Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome, adventurers and weary travelers. I would like to say, first of all, thank you for joining us today. A little out of character, but let's get started by saying, first of all, thank you for your support and just being here so far. Thank you for the donation earlier, Diana. I cannot begin to express how grateful I am for that. I'm also confused as to why that label isn't updating, and now I'm annoyed. Anyway, what's life without a little scuff, right? Have a good lurk, Chrissy. But welcome in, everybody. I may not even have a chance to say hi to everyone who I haven't had the chance to see yet, but thank you for being here. Let's get on with the story, though, shall we? Greetings, weary travelers. Come, rest your legs, take a seat, grab a drink, and allow us to share with you the tales that have unfolded today. Or at least are unfolding so far. We have our band of incredible adventurers, and the story would not be complete without knowing who they are. So allow me to introduce you to our adventurers for today. Starting us off, we have the one, the only, the Art Heart's Desire.
Hello.
We have joining us the one and only Koyude.
Hi.
We have the inimitable Loon.
Hi.
We have the irreplaceable Orion's Pants Official.
It's important to note that I am placeable as well.
But not replaceable. You can only be placed once.
Only once.
Only once.
Only once.
And then we have you. Chat, today you will be playing as a level 10 warlock called Cloak. I will figure out a way to share the character details on screen, but it doesn't really matter ultimately. Today is going to be a storytelling experience, and I want to clarify that it is a storytelling experience. A lot of today's story is inspired by D&D 5th edition. However, it is not by the book D&D. I will be taking whatever affordances I deem necessary. And Artsy, I might need you to mute your mic again, please.
Sorry.
I will be taking whatever allowances and affordances I see fit. It is house rules. And you will get to play today. Artsy might need a push to talk. Might not be a bad idea, except she'd forget to push to talk. So yes, it is going to be house rules as I see fit. Metagaming is not enjoyed, but please feel free to get into the story, get into the vibes, and just have fun today. Today, chat, you will be playing as our character, Cloak. Like I said, you are a level 10 forest gnome warlock who's signed a pact to the deity that is the ultimate ruler and god of this universe, me. So you will see in chat that you can roll the various dice. I would encourage you not to do that unless I call for it, because otherwise you will be ignored. But I also expect that, overall, chaos is going to occur. So, additionally, if you cheer 500 bits or more, or if you donate $5 or more to the donation, which you can find either by using !dono or over at patchdoes, patchdo.es/Gaza, donations of $5 or more will allow you to purchase a boon directly from your deity, me. Do you want a reroll or bardic inspiration? Donate, find out. Thank you, Koi. So, with that background, that's actually perfect. Let's introduce our characters today. Starting off with Artsy. So in character already, it's incredible.
I'd find my mouse.
So Artsy, tell us about yourself. Who are you today?
My name is Pura. Pura. Can't do the roll of the R.
And who is Pura?
They are a dragon cross dragonborn. Not a. I had all the story, and now that I need to say it, I've lost it.
Do you want us to come back to you?
Sure.
All right. Next up, we have Koi. Tell us about Reverence.
Hi. Yes, so my name is Koyure, and I will be playing Reverence. Reverence is a tiefling sorcerer. I don't know. This is my first time playing D&D, so I'm gonna be doing my best. But it's very much reflected in my character. I am once noble sorcerer who, really didn't know that she even had powers until the raw magic started. And then, let's just say that, noble background parents don't really enjoy things randomly blowing up, being turned into unicorns, and things catching fire. And so I was cast aside, kicked out, and I started my journey. I have, I have a light purple skin and dark purple hair. My eyes are golden, and I am going to be, doing my best, which is all a noble lady would ever do.
Perfection. Thank you so
Thanks.
much. Loon, let's hear about Markia.
Hi. Okay, so I am playing a wood elf, druid, who is Circle of the Moon, which is fun. She is essentially a forest gremlin. So she literally was raised by wolves in the woods because her clan, unfortunately, is no longer with us. So she essentially grew up in the woods, spent many, many years in isolation away from humanoids. So she's a little bit socially awkward, a little bit uncomfortable around strangers, and very feral, but fiercely loyal towards her new pack/clan, which is her friends. So yeah.
Fantastic.
Sultry mode. Engaged.
I thought I'd turn that one off. I'm sorry, I will refund you for that one. I am going to avoid those kind of redeems for today.
No distractions.
I'm already distracted enough, I'm afraid. I genuinely thought I paused
I
that
can do
one.
Alibus has
sultry if you
redeemed
want.
29 daily
I mean,
coffees.
go for it. And hey, Leo. Hey, Retta.
Callie.
Speaking of, though, Orion's Pants, please introduce yourself as well.
Yeah, my character is named Milo Malt Drink.
Fey Queen Loon
You
has
might be able to
redeemed
guess why.
107
I
daily
invented
coffees.
Milo,
Oh.
rather serendipitously. Grew up helping my parents out on their farm. My parents' names are Ovaltine and Horlick. I'm I'm a halfling bard. So like, you know, I invented Milo. My family ended up being, you know, lauded for it. I ended up writing the anthem for my town, which I called "My Mum Gives Me Milo." Only the Aussies are going to get that one. I realized that there are not Australians here now. I'm only just now realizing that.
See, may I just interject here to say maybe the song should have been "My Mum Gives You Milo"?
Well, I mean, yes.
But that's okay. Creative
But-
liberty.
Creative liberty. Am I related to Nesquik? No. Nesquik is an imposter. I found my songwriting chops after writing the anthem for the town, and just began writing music as much as I could about everything that I could see, basically, including heroic events and such, as a bard is wont to do.
Fantastic. And as I introduced at the top, chat, you are the character Cloak. You have a... Hang on, let me bring up the character sheet for you again. You are a forest gnome standing all of 3.5 foot and weighing all of 35 pounds. You are basically what it looks like when a toddler wears their parents' trench coat. What you see on screen is what you imagine you look like. Really, you just look like a toddler demanding uppies, which is exactly how you experience Time Out. Surprisingly, though, you were quite charismatic, not all that wise, though. And you have a hermit tendency, but you are chaotic neutral. You know, I'm just describing you as chat now. Excuse me, you have better security than the mainframe? Wait, no, I am pretty insecure. Anyway.
What? You're not the mainframe. You're in the mainframe.
All right, yeah. See, at a certain point, the lines blur.
Got your own law.
It's not even forgetting my own lore. It's just the lines blur.
Dark Magician Vash has redeemed 18 daily coffees.
When's that ever stopped you?
Does that mean I'm the mainframe?
Sorry, I have to put it in my mouth. Hang on.
Good timing with that.
That noise.
Oh my. Sorry. I had putting it in my mouth. I couldn't do the full thing. And then I realized it's probably not good to do that on Twitch anyway.
Today is all about the storytelling, and we're already there. All right, so, adventurers.
Are you character? Sorry, I have more pudding in my mouth.
I still need to introduce, yes.
Yes, you do. Sorry. I forgot we needed to come back around again. And last but not least, Artsy, please reintroduce yourself.
I am Hura. I'm a Dragon Cross Dragonborn. My parents were not exactly the best, not even like acquaintances. It was just more of a happenstance. and due to appearing more draconic than most dragonborns would, I was very shunned for my breeding, I guess. Is that the word?
Yeah, I suppose.
So very much a defending for
Heritage.
that's one. Yes. Very much scrabbling through life, trying to survive, basically. I happened upon this little group and have decided they are now mine. So no one else can touch you.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Well, adventurers, thank you for your introductions. I think it's about time we hear what happens next, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not putting my mouth.
I'm keen.
Fantastic. All right. Well then, without further ado, let us weave the tale that unfolds before us as we sit around this Baldurs table. Yes, I'm proud of that name. Shut up. Look, it was going to be either Baldur's Table or Battlegate 4.
What? Why shouldn't? What? That's a great name.
Look, it was also a very great name, but required a lot of context, I think. Anyhow,
fair.
adventurers. Archie, I'm going to need you to mute yourself again, please.
Oh, hey. I'll find my mouse again. It keeps running away from me.
Alrighty. Baldur's End Table. Exactly. Alrighty. Adventurers, you find yourself looking out upon a decimated landscape. In front of you, you see bodies strewn before you, armies laid to waste as they aim to buy you just a fraction of time against the Lich.
Oh shit.
You see in the distance an eerie green glow on the horizon, and you sense an unnatural coldness even from this distance, one that is deeper than bone chill. It is in your soul. And despite the fact that the ground has grown muddy and slick with blood, you know that you must fight on. But you do not join the fray yet. Instead, right now, you are traveling in the darkness. You are finding the Lich's phylactery. The phylactery that holds the strength and the soul, the pure essence of this Lich. For you know that even if his body is destroyed, he can reform around this rare and highly protected secret. But you know that he is already weakened, so you're aware through your scouting and your arcane intuition that he does not have his phylactery on his body now. He knows that that is too great a risk. He knows that he is stronger than any army, but not all armies. And despite the fact that he has lain waste to so many soldiers, so many sorcerers and warlocks and leagues of threats, he is still not immune. So, to protect the last small fragment of his safety, he has kept his phylactery with his most trusted second in command. What he doesn't know is that you're aware of this, and you are going to end the Lich's reign once and for all by capturing that phylactery. You know that you will not be able to destroy it, but you will capture it and secure it so that at the very least the Lich will be gone from this world. As you venture forward through the shadows, you start making your way towards where you know the second in command has been hiding, protecting that phylactery. As level 10 heroes, you have fought it all. You have fought soldiers of every race and every class. You have battled your way through monsters that most mortal minds could not even begin to comprehend, much less battle. And you have come out of it stronger, more powerful, and more knowledgeable for each and every fight. But this may still be one of your toughest, despite the fact that you know you will succeed. You still have to be careful. The first few barriers to entry are small fry. Pura and Milo can charm and manipulate and stealth their way through the initial henchmen, either taking them out or talking them out, making their way, carving a way through the initial barriers and walls that protect this phylactery. And for each and every time that you progress further through it, slowly the battles become more difficult until you reach the second in command. However, the second in command was not expecting you to be there and had been feeding most of their mana and their strength, their magical energies into the Lich to account for the distance and the loss of power and the strength that comes with their distance from the phylactery. So they are shockingly weakened, and whilst they still put up a fight, you realize that you may have even been over-prepared for this battle. You encounter their phylactery, held as a small silver amulet around the neck of the now slain second in command, their dragonborn sorcerer that you see before you. You pick up this phylactery and you feel a coldness that affects even somehow deeper than your soul. It worms its way into your mind and you feel a chill that you just cannot describe, but you know it's not right. So without wasting any further time, our source of reverence, through a sense of pure intuition, wraps this phylactery in an orb of raw, pure magic, protecting it and securing it from the rest of the world. You know now that nothing can get in and nothing can get out unless you release this magical barrier surrounding this phylactery. Even though the phylactery is now contained and secured, you still have to defeat the Lich. With the body of the dragonborn sorcerer behind you, you, all five, face out towards the battlefield now, looking over the horizon, looking at all of the bodies strewn in front of you, knowing now what must be done. Adventurers, roll initiative.
Oh, we're starting mid-battle? Sick.
So,
How do I
First of all,
so
First of all,
rolling
good
initiative is a
storytelling.
d20. Yes.
incredible story?
Be good to me, baby girl. She was not good to me. I'm
How
not
do you want us
surprised.
to call them out?
Just tell me what they are.
13.
11.
So we've got 13 for Pants. Sorry, for Milo. 11
Yeah, who's
for
Pants?
Rev.
Who's these pants? 8 for Pura.
8 for Pura. We have 8 for Chat.
Cloak.
Yeah.
Do I add anything to that, or is it just the dice?
Just the dice.
Sick. 9.
9.
It's going really well already.
All right, and I've got a couple of my own here. So yes, for those who are unfamiliar with initiative, initiative is the order that turns are taken in event of a battle. Or in basically anything that has to happen in a certain order. So the higher the number, the sooner that you play your turn in that round.
So Pura and Cloak go last.
Depending on the rolls for the other characters, yes, because you've also got to roll initiative for the enemies. So amongst yourselves, yes, Pura and Cloak will be going last. And then the enemies have their initiative rolled as well. And we go from there.
Battle station.
Now, before we get started, we have ads coming in 3 minutes, and I would like to use these ad breaks as short rests for ourselves as well, to take the opportunity to go grab a drink or have a break, rest your legs, rest your eyes.
Yeah, I'm worn out.
Yeah, sealing that Fido factory really took it out of me.
The Phyto Factory, yes. The Fight or
The
Flight
Phyto
response.
Fido.
Yeah.
Fido factory.
Ooh, I am.
Yeah.
Is there a good place that I can sit down?
There's a rock over
That's
there.
so good.
Pop a squat.
No, you're eating.
You're right.
Squat?
Let's go.
On there's blood in this earth.
Yeah, there's blood in all of the earth. Sit down.
Everything's blood now.
Ugh.
I'm already sitting.
Wait till you
You're
find out about
just sat
cemeteries.
immediately.
My legs are spread out in front of me. I'm lying down. I'm tired.
The fact that you, as the wolf-raised druid, are just lying spread eagle in the mud, not a surprise
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Smells good.
Smells like
Earthy.
home.
Smells like home. Yeah.
So if you don't want to take a break right now, we can still use the experience, or use the ad break to discuss how battle works.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I'm sorry, did I say that out loud?
Yes.
I must be hushed.
Cool.
Yes. Thank you. Seriously, looking to push to talk or something because the echo is breaking my brain. Anyway,
Ah, yes.
so first of all, you're doing great. And this is my world, and therefore, unless I'm screwing up, I want to make sure that everyone's having a good time. So don't stress, the numbers are fine. It's all about the experience, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So when it comes to a fight, you have movement, you have actions, and you have sometimes bonus actions. And bonus actions are dependent on your class and things like that. Actions are where you can attack or use a spell. You can use it to do things like hide or jump if you need to. Basically, you've got your movement and then you've got something you can do. And then it is the next person's turn and we'll go through and cycle through there. When you cast or when you do an attack, you will have to do an attack roll. And that has to beat whatever the defense number is of the thing you're fighting against. Likewise, they'll have to do the same for you. So in your case, you'll have an armor class. So if your armor class is, say, 15, anything that's fighting you needs to roll a 16 or higher in order to actually do any damage to you. Otherwise, the attack misses. So when you want to do an attack of any sort, I will get you to do a attack roll and get you to tell me what that is. You'll notice with your weapons or your spells, it'll give you a spell casting roll or an attack roll. So your spell attack or spell save DC in some cases as well. That tells me what I need to roll for a spell save, for example, in order to see whether or not they're safe from it. So for the most part, all you need to do is look at what it is you want to use. You can read out things to me and we can go through it. Don't worry too much about the math. That's on me. Okay? Because I know it sounds like a lot and it sounds very overwhelming. All you have to do is...
I hate math.
Yeah.
That's okay. So all you have to do is basically look at what it is that you want to cast and I will figure it out from there. Now I believe that Artsy is the only melee character playing today.
Oh.
You have some spells, but you also have melee skill. Everyone else is going to be doing spell casting. Unless Milo has any melee attacks as well.
Not really, no.
Okay.
I just sent you my updated sheet, by the way.
Yep. Let me just open that one up now. So, for those who have played Baldur's Gate, but not D&D, you would likely still be familiar with things like spell slots. You can cast spells at a higher skill level than they are. So you could cast a level 1 spell at level 2, and you will typically add more dice. So you can do more damage. You have a limited amount of spell slots at spell levels. And I trust that people will be tracking their own spell slots. I'm not sure that I have the capacity to do that as well. Ultimately, if you get something wrong, if you accidentally use one too many spell slots or whatever, that's okay.
It should work now.
Yes. Try putting it on something that's not space. Oh, you've got toggle to mute, have you?
Apparently.
Right. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I am just grabbing one more detail quickly. All right. So, ultimately, the goal of today is to have fun. We're telling stories, and it's all about adapting to the moment. So please don't stress about specific numbers. If you can give me a reason that something would happen out of nowhere and it sounds good, I'm running with it. Are we comfortable? Ish?
Ish, yeah.
All right.
I will do my best, yeah.
That's all anyone can ask.
Yeah.
All right. So, it's battle time. Reason, cloak praise to DM. That is fair. Yeah. Actually, yeah, that's perfect.
It's canon now.
It's canon now. In fact, actually, let's make a ruling here. House rule. Well, it's now canon rule because I'm making it so. If you use a spell that turns out that you don't have equipped or for whatever reason shouldn't have worked, chat can roll a d20. And depending on the result, I will decide whether or not it takes or not. So basically, they can pray for something to work or not. But that's only if I spot whether or not it should be working. If I don't notice it and no one else notices it, counts as good as having happened. Exactly. Before we get started with this battle though, hello Raiders, welcome in, how are you? I hope you had a good time with Water Park Simulator. For those who are new here, welcome in, my name is Patch. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch who does cozy games, horror games, singing, reading stories, playing guitar, doing programming, voice acting, and today we are playing D&D. We have before us Art Heart's Desire as Pura, Koyude as Reverence, Loon as Markia Amastasia?
Amastasia.
Amastasia.
Mm-hmm.
Amastasia, a question later. We have Orion's Pants Official as Milo Malt Drink and you chat as Cloak. Thank you for the follow, Churchy. But yes, we are doing an 8-day streamathon starting today, where we are raising funds for the ongoing genocide in Gaza. We are going to be donating through UNICEF. We're also going to be donating funds through the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. And if you want to know more about the donations, please check out !Dono, or you can check out the pinned link in the message. Oh, sorry, the pinned message with its link. The link in the pinned message, that one. Fuck's sakes. I'm meant to be a wordsmith. God damn it. Anyway. Feel free to settle in. I'm glad you had a great stream. 5 hours of Water Park sounds pretty good. Yes, I hope you had a really good stream. It is lovely to have you here. You will be able to play as the chat character called Cloak, so you can roll the dice in the channel point redeems, and donations of $5 or more to the UNICEF Foundation, or as 500 bits cheering or more, will allow you to buy or request a perk from your deity, me. Indeed. So, I don't think you unmuted for that bit, no. I did. Anyway. You might need to bind it to something that's not spacebar. So, time for the battle. Artsy did not unmute.
Lies.
Right alt for quick mute. That's a good one. Alrighty, so locking in. The battle begins to unfold. As you approach the glowing green light on the horizon, the coldness and the darkness seeps further into your bones, deeper and deeper. But despite the chill, your courage and your optimism powers you through. It burns in you with a bright and righteous warmth. You approach the glow, and then all of a sudden, the glow glows brighter and bigger and whiter. And you see flying towards you a bright orb of pure magic, screaming as it comes closer to you. There is a chill emanating off it, and through your intuition and your insight, reverence, you recognize this as a powerful ray of frost.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay.
Sick.
It hones in onto Artsy, onto our character Purta, as the largest, most imposing figure.
Mm.
And let's see. Artsy, can you roll me a D20? No, you're still not.
I'll just have to mute every now and again
Okay.
because push to talk is not working.
All right.
I got a 5.
You got a 5. What is your spell save, which I believe is your intelligence? Let me go and double check.
My intelligence is 13.
Saving throws.
Feels like, yeah, 13.
So what's the modifier there?
+1.
Okay, so you have a 6. So you take the full brunt of this ray of frost.
Or
I have so many things up on the screen in front of me right now, so please bear with me one moment.
No worries.
It's all good.
You're
I'm
doing
trying to do a
great,
little
honey.
fast list of spellcasting. So it's
I
all
don't know
good.
much about D&D, but I know that the DM part is the hardest.
Mostly just keeping track of all the stats. Welcome back,
Too many
Chrissy.
numbers.
And putting out fires and helping your team.
Also
Knock, knock,
that.
fireball.
Fireball. Do, 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 do. All right, so Artsy, you take the full brunt of this ray of frost,
Shit.
which hits you for... Actually, I need more of these. Ouch. Okay.
Oh no.
29 points of damage.
Oh,
That brings you down to 34.
Cool. Let's chill. Let's just chill.
So this ray of frost, it blasts you square in the chest. And through your stature and your the draconic origins of your lineage, you manage to stand steadfast, barely even nudged by the weight of this magic, yet you still take a chill deep into your scales, feeling it through your chest, and you feel chilled and slowed, like everything is heavier, like your body is just weighed down and sluggish. But you continue to stand firm.
I ain't moving.
Next, in response to this blast of magic, Milo retaliates, tracing the path of this blast back to track down exactly where the origin of the Lich and its casting came from.
yes.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
what do you want to do?
Where am I? Can I cast detect magic? Will that help me here?
You can, but I will tell you that you sense an incredibly powerful essence of magic in every direction right now. You are in the thick of it and you don't detect much more than that. There is too much concentration for you to learn anything further beyond that. So I'll give you that one for free.
How generous.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Also just realizing I haven't actually completed my sheet.
Sorry, so we don't know where this is coming from?
You can see like a smoky trail,
Okay.
but through the glow on the horizon, you don't really have any sense yet, but you are still on the back foot from being attacked so suddenly. So you haven't actually really looked around or checked what's going on yet. You haven't taken in your bearings.
Okay.
Just stepped
Haven't
out
had a
and
chance to.
immediately iced.
Yeah, okay.
In that case, can I cast Dispel Magic?
Ooh.
Absolutely. Let me find the details for that one. Come on, Spellbook. Get your shit together.
This is ridiculous! How dare they shoot at us out of nowhere?
There we go.
Just a little ice, no biggie.
So Dispel Magic is choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Is there some kind of fog, magical fog that is sort of stopping us from being able to see what's going on?
There is
this
a
an
bit of a
intentional-
so there is a fog that's sort of emanating from the ground, a combination of mist and just raw energy seeping out of the earth. Can you?
Because we are still in the middle of a battlefield, aren't we?
Yes.
Basically.
Can you give me an investigator? Just give me a. Let's see. Give me a charisma roll. Give me a charisma check.
A charisma. And that's a D20.
Yep. So any of the checks for the stats, so skills, saving throws, or just raw rolls, they're all D20.
With the 6 and the 9, is the dot at the bottom or the top?
The dot's at the bottom.
Okay, so I've rolled a 9.
Plus your 3 modifier for charisma.
Yeah, plus 3 is 12.
So you get a 12. Okay, so with a 12, you follow back the traces of the ray of frost that came hurtling at you. And you can see through the shifting forms of the fogs, the eerie shape that doesn't shift with them. And you can see that that is the Lich themselves. There is a lot of shapes and movements floating around them that you can't quite determine if it's just light in the fog or if it's other people still fighting. But you can see that this figure, without a doubt, is the Lich. And you can see that they're about 100 feet away from you.
Guys, I think that's the Lich over there. About 100 feet away from me.
So I got liched.
Right in the
You got
chest.
liched.
Great.
Liched right in the
So the
It's
Lich has
shocker.
found us. Great.
The Lich has found you.
Oh, I kind of hoped that we would find them first.
I should have a
Sure.
word with his father. It is fine. I'll talk some sense into them.
Girl, I don't know if their father's still alive, to be honest.
Do they even have a father?
Fatherless
Well,
behavior.
Their warden?
So do you still want to
You
try and
think they've
cast
been
a
to
spell
jail?
magic?
Do I still want to cast it?
Yeah.
See, I'm thinking that if I do cast it, then that fog's going to come down, and we're all going to be able to see what we're aiming at.
That's clever.
All right.
Just
Well then.
cut through the bullshit. Like, let's get in there.
Yeah.
Finish
All right.
it.
Cast it.
I cast it.
Can you roll it for me? Give me a spell roll.
Yeah, so that's DC equals 10 plus the spell's level. So what am I rolling?
So you need to cast it. Casting a spell. Duration, targets, areas of effect, attack rolls. Spellcasting ability modifier and proficiency bonus. So as a bard, your spellcasting is where are we? Charisma. So roll a what is it? I think an attack die is for spells. I think it's, hang on a minute.
Is it the hit die?
No. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. It's the spells level plus 10 in this case. Yep. So in this case, because it's not one that requires an attack, I misread the spell. Don't mind me.
Okay.
All right. So let me see. What's that? 14. So I've got D20s. D20 for saving throws. That's not a 20. That's a 20. All right. Very interesting. So, you cast Dispel Magic, and you take out your beaten up, but still always perfectly in tune acoustic guitar. And you let out a note that resonates through the ether. It sits in the air for unsettlingly long.
That'll be an E minor chord.
It is. And you hear in the background Cloak yell out, "Anyway, here's Wonderwall!"
I'm not playing Wonderwall. I haven't got my capo. I'm sorry.
And as this strum resonates, you feel the fog settle beneath its weight. And as the fog sinks into the ground, you see dark figures in the twilight crumple to the ground, lifeless. And you
Hopefully those are
sense...
enemies.
Sorry?
I said, hopefully those are enemies.
You sense a dark magic being released from each one of these crumpled forms, recognizing that they were being puppeted by the Lich himself, strung along like so many marionettes. All that stands now is the Lich and his bodyguard, the one who has come to fight for him, to die for him. They stand before you now, two dark figures on the horizon. Shadowed by the twilight, 100 feet away, with just the sparkling remaining glow of the magic cast by Milo. Now, you still have some movement if you do want to close that distance, but if you want to keep your distance, that's fine too.
I feel like I need to keep my distance a bit. I don't want to be too close.
Okie dokie. So, is there anything else you want to do right now?
I think I end my turn.
Not a worry. Now, I will say as well that as a bard, I believe that you can use a bonus action on your turn to provide bardic inspiration to anyone else around you. And at level 10, you can actually give them D10s for that bardic inspiration. Now, bardic inspiration means that once a D20 has been rolled, but before the creature waits. I can wait until after it rolls the D20 before deciding to use bardic inspiration, but must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails. So, if you have bardic inspiration and you get a D10, you can roll your dice, and before I say whether or not something has succeeded or not, you can choose to add the result of your bardic inspiration, and that will consume that point. So you can give out bardic inspiration as well as part of your bonus turn each round. And you can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier. So you can use it 3 times before a long rest.
Okay.
And as it just so happens, you have 3 allies along with chat.
2.
That makes it sound like chat's not an ally.
Valentina.
I mean, they can pray to the gods of this world and basically summon anything that they need.
Yeah. I think Cloak's probably self-sufficient. I'm going to go ahead and who's gone? So it's just me and Reverence at this point, isn't it?
Sorry, what was that?
I
Who's
haven't
what?
gone yet.
Yep.
What's the initiative order?
Oh, Artsy, yeah.
Yep. So initiative is coming up in your party after you is going to be Markia, Cloak, and Puda.
Clock.
Yeah, I misread.
Clock.
Wait, where am I? Did I already have my turn? I thought I haven't gone yet.
Oh, sorry, no. I was misreading my list.
That's
You're
okay.
next.
Erasure!
So next it is Reverence, Markia,
Okay.
and then Puda and Cloak.
Markia, Reverence, Pura, Cloak.
Reverence,
Cool.
Markia, Puda, Cloak.
I'm next. Wait. I'm next.
Indeed.
I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to Markia.
Oh, thank you.
Fantastic. Now, you don't have to. This is just for flavor. But do you have anything you do when you give someone Bardic Inspiration? How do you inspire them?
I play them their favorite chord. It's like,
That's
you know,
adorable.
maybe you're into, you know, just general indie folk kind of stuff, and you like a good A minor. Maybe you're a bit emotional and you like an E minor. Maybe you love pop music and it's a G, just a straight up G chord. So Markia, what chord can I play you?
Go with
What do
the
you
first
like?
one.
A little G string? I mean, what? G chord?
Ayo.
I don't mind a little G string.
The first one. So you like
Yeah.
you like the indie stuff?
Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
It's an A minor for you.
Let's go.
Jev, thank you for the contribution.
What do I?
Thank you.
Hey, Jeff, you legend. Thank you.
Thank you!
21%.
Incredible.
Hour and a half
Let's
in.
go!
We're not far off hitting crowd control. My goodness.
Let's go.
Oh no.
I don't know what that means for this, but I'm scared.
It's not going to be for today's game. That'll be for later in the
Thank
stream.
goodness.
That's just one of the general stream
We have
goals.
enough chaos with chat having a whole character.
I was about to say, isn't Cloak kind of just crowd control?
Yeah, a little bit.
Crowd out of
Float
control. All right. So you play A minor, and Markia feels inspired, like they can
Hell
do
yeah.
anything. Next up, we have Reverence. You've just seen the Lich blast Puda directly in the chest with a ray of frost, and in retaliation and response, Milo has squashed down the fog and dispelled the magic that was puppeting a number of the Lich's army. And now all that stands is the Lich and his second in command, or his bodyguard rather.
Okay. So I lean into Makia and I say, "Do you think that's his boss? The one next to him?"
Yeah, let's sure, let's see what you can do against him. Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. Well, I must say, I do not like your behavior towards my kin. And I must say, you want to cool it down in here, but I think we need a little heat. And I throw a fireball.
Fireball.
Yes!
Love it.
What do I do? Do I
right.
roll a d20?
Let me go and find the fireball spell.
Okay.
Fireball.
Do 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 do.
If Milo doesn't play that while it's being cast, I'm gonna be very upset.
Fireball.
Mr. Worldwide.
Fireball.
Hey, Pants dropping in here to say, I don't know that song.
Bethany,
It's a
thank you for the
classic.
contribution as well.
Bethany!
Thank you, Bethany. Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Let's go.
W's.
All right, so what spell slot are you casting that at?
I don't know. Can you roll for like a
spell-
random spell slot? Because I don't know my powers very well.
The spell itself is a level 3.
Okay.
So if you want to
So
go
if-
higher, you can. But you can keep it at level 3 if you want to.
Okay. So I don't know my powers very well. So what if could you roll from 3 to essentially 3 to 10 and tell me what I did? Then just that way, I don't know how powerful or how weak it's gonna be. I'm like,
What's your
I'm
highest
gonna
spell
just
slot?
roll
5, I believe.
5. Okay.
Right.
So then 3 to 5. Is that what it would be?
It could be somewhere in between there.
Okay.
Tell you what. Roll me a d6.
D6. That's a regular dice.
Yes.
That's a
Yeah,
Yahtzee.
yeah, it
Okay.
is.
All right. Got it. Rolling. I roll a 6.
A 6?
Yo,
Great.
Yeah.
Drop that level 5 spell.
I don't know what that means.
So you go to cast Fireball, filled
insane.
with this righteous fury, going, I will speak to your boss.
Let's go.
And through this raw energy summoned through the fire in your veins, you feel it erupting out of you stronger than it has in a very long time. In fact, the last time you felt energy in your veins this strong was when they fucked up your order at the cafe.
I
And-
didn't know I was supposed to carry money with me.
And how could you? Surely they should have told you before you came in.
Should have been on the door.
But
Everyone
as
just does what I say where I come from.
as you summon this energy, the fire flowing through your veins, you feel the fog that was in the ground rising up through your body as well. And you begin channeling the
tingles.
energy of the Lich himself, turning it back at him and throwing it at him.
Oh, not a counter spell. Not a counter spell.
This raw magic twists and bends through your body, manipulated by your will into this huge fireball thrown directly at the Lich. And you cast it at
go.
level 6.
Oh, it's fine. Let's go.
I'm going to
Take
need you
that, Licky boy.
oh,
I'm going to need you to roll either you can roll this or I can roll it for you. I'm going to need you to roll, what's that? 6 11d6 for me.
I'm sorry, a what? I have to roll the d6 11 times?
Yes, because your fireball does 11d6 damage to the Lich.
Okay,
Well,
let's go.
my
that's-
God.
That's its attack. I have to roll defense.
Okay.
Let
Let me know when you want me to roll.
Yeah, Fireball is a crazy spell. It's
If you're
very
rolling
strong.
11 times, feel free to get started now because they all add up.
Okay, do you want me to just write them down somewhere then? I guess I should do that. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. 11 times, okay.
kind of just sounded like he fell over.
It
I
did.
almost dropped the dice. No, listen, they're gonna freeze my girl up. I gotta warm it up in here, you know?
Yeah, agreed.
All right, who's got the marshmallows?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. One more time. I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. All right. Do you want me to add them up or give them to you number by number?
You can add them up if you want. Or you can give them to me number by number and I'll add them for you.
Okay, let's do that one. That's a great idea. Okay, 2,
Yep.
4,
Yep.
Whoa.
3,
Yep.
2,
Oh.
Yep.
3,
Yep.
5,
Yep.
Hey.
4,
Yep.
Ooh.
6,
Yep.
Hey.
4,
Yep.
1,
Yep.
Oh.
5.
Hey.
All right,
good.
let's see. 6, 9, 11, 14, 19, 20, 24, 30, 34, 39. So if this lands, you do 39 damage.
Is that good?
If this lands.
Nice.
If
Which is
if he
scary.
succeeds at the his saving throw, he'll still take half that as damage.
Yeah.
Let's go. Okay,
You've
just
got this,
what do
Red.
what do I do? Do I roll a
All right.
d20 now? What do I roll?
So I've got to roll the d20
Thank
on
you,
his
Milo.
behalf.
Okay.
He just failed.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Oh.
And that's what happens when you mess with my commoners.
As you
Yeah.
throw this fireball, you see the Lich illuminated before you in the bright, glaring light of this fireball. His second beside him manages to roll out of the way in time, but the Lich, despite trying to get out of the path of this attack, your righteous fury powering the raw magic behind this fireball continues at tracking him down, and no matter where he tries to dodge, it continues to source and find him, focusing in on him, blasting and smothering him in raw liquid flames powered by the raw magic of this plane and of your fury. He stumbles, landing down on one knee. He is hurt, but he powers through nonetheless, and you can feel rage radiating off him, stronger than the heat from the flames.
Uh-oh.
You've done some damage.
That's right.
But he still has some
Stay
fighting in
there.
him.
Stay on your knees. That's where you belong.
Indeed.
Thank you. And do I just keep going? What do I do?
So you can now move. So that was just an attack. You can move. I believe you also have a bonus action.
Okay.
The
Can I can I conjure water to throw in his face?
And now it's time to cool off.
Cool down, bozo.
hang on. Let
I don't know if it counts or not.
roll me a.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm not moving though. I'm just doing it from where I am.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Roll me a charisma check.
Okay, what's that one?
That's
What
a
dice
D20,
is that?
and then we'll add
Okay.
3 to the result.
Okay. I got a 13.
Plus the 3 gives it a 16.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you cast, or you can create water,
Mhm.
and there is no open containers around, so you summon it as rain in a 30-foot cube. So you're going,
Oh.
boo-hoo, sucks to be you. Go cry about it.
A tiny violin at the same time.
Let's go. Milo, can you play us a sad song?
However, it doesn't quite reach far enough to rain on him. So instead, there is just this 30-foot cube of rain between you and the Lich. So you have all of the visual impact of staring at someone through the rain with disgust, except neither of you are getting rained on.
It's like we're filming a movie.
Beautiful.
I cross my arms and I go, and then I move behind Maki.
I just look down at the ground and just very quietly, you just hear me say, "It's rain and cube."
Fucking brilliant. All right. Was there anything else you want to do?
I stand behind Maki and that's it. Then I
Yep.
end my turn.
Perfect.
That's your movement.
Also,
Okay,
welcome
so-
in, Empress. How you going?
Hey, Empress.
Hi, Empress. Hi, Kapui.
All right.
And Cap. Hi, Cap.
And Hi Capri as well. Sorry, I missed that before. Next up we have the bodyguard, the second that was standing beside the Lich. They are standing back up, covered in this sticky, blood-drenched mud. And they have a crazed, hungry look on their face, desperate to get revenge and fight in the name of their Lich Lord. And they leap at you, closing the distance, menacing look on their face. And as they get closer, you can see that they are a drow, a dark elf.
Ooh.
And in the twilight, you just see the twinkle on their eyes and the ominous glisten from their bared teeth.
I've seen that look before. That's not a good sign.
Mate, you need a
Oh,
dentist.
He looks kind of mad.
Imagine you saying that, just hiding behind Maki at the same time.
False bravado.
Do you think he wants a cookie?
A cookie.
A cookie.
No, don't give him that. He doesn't deserve a cookie. He hasn't even done anything.
He's hungry.
Well, then he can eat dirt like the rest of it. I don't know, whatever they do.
As he runs towards you, he draws out a longsword off his back,
Uh-oh.
wielding it with both hands, letting out a scream as he sprints closer and closer to you. And then about 10 feet away, he starts swinging blindly and wildly. He doesn't land any attack, but he is so blinded by rage that he just swings without abandon. And despite being out of range and not being able to hit you, you all instinctively take a step back, keeping you about 15, 20 feet away from him. Because you can see that he's panting and out of energy and not even really looking at where you are anymore. But you still don't want to be too close to him. Markia, you're
Hi.
next.
Okay, sick. Hmm.
Go, my dear.
Hold on, I'm just reading a spell real quick. I cast Moonbeam.
All right.
It is a 2nd level spell. How far away are they?
Who are you trying to attack right now?
I don't know. Are they close to each other?
One's still about 100 feet away and the other's about 15 feet in front of you.
Ah, I see. I'll put it on the closer one. Sure.
All right, so you aim your moonbeam, casting it on the fighter in front of you, still frenzied and swinging his great sword. Can you roll me? What level are you casting it at?
Oh, just 2nd level.
At 2nd level? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you cast me 2d10?
Mm-hmm. I can. Need to find it.
Does that include the bardic inspiration?
If you choose to roll it.
Yeah, I'll use it.
Bearing in mind this is just if it attacks, not how much damage you do.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, no, my bad. This is how much damage you do. I've got to do the saving throw, that's all. Don't mind me. So yeah, if you add bardic inspiration, you can potentially do more damage with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, let's see. I got a 2 and an 8.
2 and an 8, so 10.
I say, hey, Makia, do you want that A minor now?
Yeah. Lay it on me.
I tried to play one on the guitar and it didn't come through.
Oh.
Robbed.
A minor.
Kind of there.
Yell out.
I can't say
Yell
the
out,
kind of
"Am I
It worked. I heard it.
Where is it?
It's radiant
Oh.
damage, by the way.
Noise correction.
Excellent.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I love that so much.
Let's fucking go.
Inspired.
Just 1 second. Oh, okay. He takes the full brunt of that. So you rolled 2d10,
Nice.
right?
Yes.
And what did you get again?
An 8 and a 2, so 10.
Yep. You actually.
Plus the is sorry,
Plus
is that
bardic
including
inspiration.
the bardic inspiration as well?
Did you want to roll bardic inspiration as well
Yes.
for that? All right. So actually, it's a bit late for that now because you know that it's landed.
Okay, sick. Easy.
So you still get to hold on to it for later. You just get to enjoy the sound.
Okay. Nice.
That's why I
I'll
played.
keep that in my pocket, in my heart for later.
All right. So
All right, you can request it. I do take
Sick.
requests sometimes.
you cast
I
this
just slip you like $1. Good job.
Like they busking.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Sorry, Patch.
No.
Absolutely. Must protect the
Where'd you get that $1 from, girl?
See, it is about preserving the arts.
I put it in her pocket.
Somehow some of my
I earned it.
So my computer is somehow slightly frozen, so do bear with me.
Oh,
Oh,
that's okay.
Cast fireball.
Do.
There was a very loud explosion outside as soon as you said cast fireball, so I guess
Wow,
it's
the
canon now.
timing.
I heard that too.
Yeah,
I think so
you heard
too.
that right.
I was like, fireball.
I don't know what my mom's up to right now. I'm a little concerned.
Casting fireball, perhaps?
Apparently.
Loading, I guess.
I got it from her.
Hang on a moment. I'm kind of my computer is completely locked up now.
Wait,
No.
truly?
Like
I mean, I'm still seeing things moving on your computer, on your stream.
I'm
it
still
looks
seeing
like.
things moving, but I can't
Yeah.
actually like open things.
Oh
Oh,
no.
This is rare for you.
Yeah.
yeah. Someone's in your mainframe.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And I've got
Roll
too
for
many.
initiation or initiative? Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, this is just gonna do.
Zan just said that stream is freezing on his phone. But
Okay.
it looks fine on.
It's fine on,
Twitch for me.
yeah, it's fine for me.
Yeah, it's
as
fine for
well.
me
for
as
me.
well. It's coming through.
Because
Skill
it's
issues, Anne.
on phone.
Well,
Dang.
just rolled a 19, so
Yeah.
maybe that'll help.
Yeah, I think so. Must be Gregory. I think you're right, Adrian.
God damn it, Gregory, get your shit together.
It's
Gam Gam!
Wiggle wee. Not the Gam Gam.
All right. If it continues to screw up, we've got ads coming in about 3 minutes or 4 minutes rather. So during the ad break, I'll do what I need to do to recover.
Yeah.
For now, though.
Mhm.
For now, though. Markia, you cast Moonbeam
Yes.
and you land it full strength.
Mm.
Heck yeah.
And you see the drow before you start screeching as this moonlight burns their skin. They go
Sorry.
from
Mhm.
blindly flailing with their sword to screeching and writhing as they blister under this light until they are just curled up in the mud, trying to cover their skin to protect them from the radiant burn that is being inflicted upon them.
Oh yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do?
No,
So we can't
I'm
go
good.
near them now because of the moonbeam, right?
I don't believe the moonbeam affects allies.
Okay.
Mm.
Let me
Just wanted to know.
check.
For
How
no
does the
particular
alphabet
reason.
work again?
Alphabet.
Moonbeam, there it is. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, so it sounds like it would also affect your allies.
Yeah, I think so. It doesn't specify otherwise.
All right. Next up is Putta.
Bullshit.
What were your hit points at again, please?
I was at 34. A little chilly.
Whilst you decide what it is you'd like to do, we have ads coming up in about a minute and a half. Those are going to be a 3-minute ad break. And during that time, I will do what I need to do to try and recover my computer, figure out what's crashing it. So please take the opportunity to go stretch your legs, rest your eyes, grab a snack, grab yourself the appropriate beverage for today's experiences. And we'll be here when the ads are over.
Do we know roughly how much health this guy might have?
Again, which guy? You have to be more specific.
The one that's closest to us.
How much do we know about them as a species? Because we
You-
can't.
So you don't know
Just
anything about
know.
numbers. All you can do is base it
Just kind of
off.
like rough.
Well, that's
in
what I'm saying.
How they
Like,
look.
you can base it off how they look, but you can't go, this attack is definitely going to kill them. That's the metagaming that I do not want to incorporate here.
I'm just wondering, like, do we see, like, if they're really badly hurt or if it was just like a
Yeah, you see that they're really badly hurt. They are covered in blisters, and so yeah, you can ask, rather than going, how much health points do they have left or something, you can go, how are they looking? Like, how hurt are they?
That's what I said. It was like, can we see roughly how hurt they are?
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah.
So yes, you can do that. So yes, you see, looking at him, that he is writhing on the ground, blisters, being, at this point, he is more blisters than body. He is on death's door.
It's not going to take. It's unlikely to take much. I wish Moonbeam was a spell I could move, because there are some that you can move.
Moonbeam is in fact a spell you can move.
Is it?
On your
doesn't
turns,
say that
after
on
you
my-
cast this spell, you can use an action to move the beam up to 60 feet in any direction.
Sick. Good to know.
Scooting time. I would like to cast. Actually, where are we all standing in relation to each other? I know Reverence is behind
Good. Yeah.
Micah.
Maki?
Right.
Yeah, Makia.
Maki or
Makia.
Makia.
Sushi.
Maki roll.
Yes, me and my Maki go way back, don't we, darling?
We do, yeah.
Where are we? In relation?
Everyone else, you're
I
all
just
about
pat you on your back.
within 5 to 10 feet of each other. Like, you're all still pretty close together.
Okay.
So can I step in front and then use color spray?
So step in front of your party.
Yeah. Because it does a cone and I don't want them in the cone.
Cute.
Sure. So about 15 or about 15 feet away from you is the moonbeam, which is 5-foot radius. So if you stand in the space of the drow before you, you will get affected by it, but otherwise you're safe.
Oh, then let me see the distance
My
of
mic
color
not working
spray.
again?
No, the mic should be working.
No, I hear
It
you.
is working, which is the unfortunate thing because you're not muted.
So the cone for color spray is 15 foot, so you can step a little bit. I think you can probably be a little bit out of the moonbeam range.
Yeah.
Pretty
I wasn't
safely.
gonna take like a big step. It was just more like scooting forward just a tiny bit.
Yep.
Patch, can't you mute Artsy on your end?
I can, but then you won't be able to hear her on stream.
I see.
The issues of sharing a room.
Nah.
That's all right. All right, so you wanted to do color spray.
Yes.
All right, let me go find that.
I will become my own push to talk.
Do you mean prismatic spray?
No, it is color spray.
Under like cloud kill. Page 222.
Yep. Thank you. Okay. Yep, cool. So what level are you playing that at?
You still muted, Artsy, or are you thinking?
Thinking.
Okay.
I'll go to level 1.
Yeah, it's this thing. I don't know how much longer it has going for it.
Hey Sheldon, how you going? And hey Pen. All right, so I wish there was a way to stop my iPad going to sleep.
There is.
There
It's
is.
in settings.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I'll have a look at that in a minute.
You can turn it off. Yeah.
So, roll me 6d10, please. Let's see. 1, 2. Welcome in, Kitmilia. How are you?
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome, welcome.
Oh my
Hello.
god!
I
Thank you
said
for
6,
joining
didn't
us.
I?
How is Card Shop Simulator?
Oh yeah.
You know what?
A few people have been playing that
Give me a
again.
small amount, and then I can just.
Maybe they have
Alright.
like an update or something.
Maybe.
Welcome in. How are you? How was Card Shop Simulator? That sounds like a blast. I've been meaning to check that out. I just haven't played it yet.
So I got 6, 9, 5,
That
0,
was a 10.
and then 9 and 1.
6, 9, 5, 10. 10. So that's what? 10, 20, 25,
And then another.
30, 34, 40. Okay. Bear with me one moment.
Is it
Math
bear with you?
time. It's gears.
Goals
Also,
for this
introducing
raid.
raid time. You just kind of
Goals.
interrupted me halfway through welcoming in a raid.
Sorry.
Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Very good, making some money, broke the game but with my mods, then fixed it. Hell yeah. And thanks, Skulls, for this raid. Skulls, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Is that Skulls and Sunrays?
It might well be Skulls and Sunrays. And thank you for the follow, Kit. For those who don't know me, welcome in. My name is Patch. Welcome to Patch Does. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. Do a number of things like cozy games, horror games, singing, reading stories, programming, voice acting, and today we're playing through some D&D. Thank you for the follow, Cockroach, as well. Thank you, B. Today we are playing D&D with these lovely players you see before you. We have Art Heart's Desire as Pura, Koyure as Reverence. We have Loon as Makia. We have Pants as Milo, and we have you, Chat, as Cloak. We are doing an 8-day Streamathon fundraiser for the ongoing genocide in Gaza, aiming to raise $500 for UNICEF and the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. So if you would like to donate, check out the dono command or check out the pinned message. We have goals as well, and for anyone who donates $10 or more, you will go into the running for a wheel spin prize redeem. If you have donated $10 or more and I haven't noticed, please feel free to get in touch with me, especially if your name is different to your Twitch handle, and I will make sure that you get your wheel spin after stream or in the next coming streams. We'll be streaming for 8 days from now until Wednesday next week, including. So, thank you for the follow, Herd of Meese.
Herd of meese.
I love that. That's a brilliant name. Alrighty. But yes, if you need to raid and run, if you need to go and de-stream, please do what you need to do to take care of yourselves. We are going to get back into the D&D stream, and if you donate $5 or more to the UNICEF donation page, or you cheer 500 bits or more, you will have the opportunity to buy a perk from the patron of your cloak character, Warlock, me. You can buy a reroll Bardic Inspiration. Basically, if you can justify it to me, I will consider it. Everything goes towards helping the fundraiser. So I really appreciate the support and the contribution, and let's get back to it. Bedtime, but we'll be back another time, not a worry. Have a wonderful sleep. Everyone say goodnight to the lovely herd of meese.
Chrissy Bug has redeemed 4 daily coffees.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh yeah, I'm here. Good night, miss.
Good night.
Good night.
All right. So, Pura, you rolled what, 40 damage?
2 9s.
It was 40.
Okay.
All right, so you do 40 damage in front of you. Blinded. Wait, hang on. Color spray. Starting with the creature that has the lowest current hit points affected by the spell is blinded. Okay, so you don't actually deal damage, you just blind them.
I thought it was I hit them.
No, color spray is just a blinding spell. It's an illusion spell.
Oh. So what's the point of the hit points then? Is that just...
That's how strong they are to deflect against it. So it's useful for a crowd. Do you want to do a different spell?
Probably then.
Lumi!
Lumi!
How about you mute your mic, you figure out what spell you want to do, and I'll say hi to Raiders. Lumi, welcome in. How are you? How was Pokemon?
Mooning raid.
We have Art Heart's Desire playing as Puda today in D&D. We have Koyude playing Reverent. Loon playing Markia.
Hi.
Pants playing Milo.
Milo.
And you chat playing Cloak, a warlock gnome whose deity that they have sworn a pact to is me. If you want to participate, all you have to do is hang out in chat. You will get to decide and control amongst yourselves what the character of Cloak does. And Lulu, no, don't run off with Koi. We need her. You cast Fist.
Fist.
Look, it's punchy. I'll give you
Reword that, I fear.
I mean, only if you take it that way. Look, it might sound like that.
Oh.
I just that
That too.
okay. Never mind.
Smooches from Lumi Koi.
Aww.
But no, I'm really glad to hear Pokemon was good. If you need to go de-stream, if you need to raid and run, or if you just need to lurk to look after yourself, please, Lumi Raiders, do what you need to do. Otherwise, feel free to hang around. I would love your company and your support. We are starting an 8-day Streamathon today, finishing on a stream next Wednesday, where we are raising funds for Gaza and the ongoing genocide that is occurring. So we'll be donating funds through UNICEF and the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. If you want more information, you can check out the post in Discord. Otherwise, you can use !dono if you want to see where you can go to donate. You can also check out the pinned message. If you want to see the goals that we have and what's next, you can check out !goals. And if we hit $500, we will look at opening a merch store.
We're over 2/3 of the way to the first goal.
We are. It's wild to me.
Huge.
Very exciting.
Must lurk. I have to get ready for my appointments today. No worries. Vibe coding for Gaza while I listen to the stream? Fair enough. I have no idea what that means, but good on you.
I'm here for it. Honestly, that's cool.
It's a type of coding that you use artificial intelligence to help you with, kind of. You go by like, what is it? You essentially kind of like talk about how you want the app to run, and it helps you make the code.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. It used to have a different name, and that was coding.
It is time for some
By hand.
I'm going to refrain from comment right now because I don't want to put people off. Thank you for the hydrate. Believe it or not, I'm actually withholding opinion.
Nerd.
Self-control, W.
No opinion. No.
No comment.
Fucking hello. Hard drive hot take. No hot takes.
I've disabled hot takes.
Good idea.
How did no one I forgot about that.
That's crazy.
Because the restream. Yeah, because it crashed earlier.
Yep.
Dang
I was wondering
I
if
got
anyone
the
didn't have it.
twice in this stream.
Nice. Good job, Vance.
I spoke
Nailed
up
it.
all-
Yeah.
Indecipherable Rat has redeemed 10 daily.
I could literally
Oh, coffee as
be sitting in
well.
the chat, refreshing repeatedly, and I'd never get it. People are onto it.
Oh, yeah.
Pants official has redeemed 170.
All right, so what did you decide you're going to cast?
Well, I had a question first. That I did
Your
forget.
familiar will have however much health that creature that you summon has.
How much damage does the moonbeam do again?
2d10 radiant.
So in this case, 10 damage. Most familiars you're going to summon will have less than 10 health.
Damn it. Don't have a lot of attack things.
Do you have any long range weapons?
Let's see. I have a rapier, small knife, pet mouse, and thieves' tools.
Okay.
Alternatively, you don't have to do anything to this character.
You could hold your action as well until after my turn. But then it's your
Yeah.
action again anyway, so.
Wait, if I can use... If I touch something with Mage Hand and then try and use that as a way of casting a touch spell, does that work?
No, it has to be hands-on.
Alright, I will leave it then.
So you don't want to perform any action?
No, there's nothing I can really do.
One thing you might be able to do... You do have a breath weapon.
I do!
Ooh, that's fun. Our little dragon.
Is that from being...
Being a dragonborn.
Mm-hmm. It's a
so that's-
racial thing.
Wow.
It's pretty cool.
So Artsy is a black dragonborn.
I get acid.
Which gives her acid, yeah.
Where is that nasty thing?
So if you wanted to do that, you would need to roll 2d6. Actually, no. 3d6.
Can I have... What's the range on that? I'm still trying to find it.
Uh, 5 by 30 foot line. Which you are close enough to achieve.
Cool. Yeah, can I have... What was it?
3d6.
Yeah. Uh, 4, 5, and 4.
So 13. Okay.
Do I need to do like any...
No modifications to it. Because it's a spell, I've got to do a saving throw. Rather than you doing an attack roll.
Right.
What's that? Saving throw is 8 con and proficiency. So, you walk forward. Cold still, like the cold fog and mist of the ray of frost still dripping and rolling off your chest. But you lumber forward, menacing, forbearing, and you lord over the top of this drow, blistered and writhing in this beam of moonlight in front of you. You square your shoulders, puffing out your chest with ice crackling and crumbling off your scales. You open your jaw and let out this incredible guttural roar, spluttering with acid and the sound of sizzling as it lands on the ground, and this area in front of you just bubbling and erupting with absolute raw sizzling and energy all of a sudden. And you spray acid all over the miserable creature lying before you. The writhing stops. The screaming falls silent. It becomes eerily quiet, except for the sound of flesh and mud sizzling before you.
Heck yeah.
Ugh, it stinks in here.
It probably does.
Can
So
I have
you get used to it after a while.
Ugh.
Just dab at my lips a little.
So you
Make a
can't
face.
use your breath weapon again until a short or a long rest now, just so you know.
As well. Would that go under like? Is that like a spell, or is that just like
Put it
breath
under
attack?
features and traits or something. I don't know. Any way you want to record it that makes sense to you.
Okay.
Welcome in, Chili. Alrighty. So you have now killed the bodyguard, the second in command. All that's left now is the Lich that stands before you. This moonbeam continues to illuminate and highlight this now sizzling, scorched corpse. And you look over the chaos before you, and all of you just stare at the Lich, still down on one knee. The flames now out, but smoke still rising from the tattered, layered robes that surround the unknown, unknowable form of this Lich's body. Cloak, chat, it is your turn.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Go on, darlings.
What do you wish to do? As a reminder, you are a level 10 warlock. You can cast spells. You can try and close the distance, but you don't have much distance to close. Like, you only move 25 feet for a whole turn. You're also very good friends with yours truly. So you can cast spells, or basically tell me what it is that you would like to do and I'll tell you how that might work. Amazing DM voice. Why, thank you, Chili. Hey, Kiki, how you going?
Hey, Kiki.
Bye.
D&D, Kiki.
I just have this Fireball song stuck in my head.
Fireball.
No.
Wouldn't
It's
you
just
know,
been
Kiki?
looping.
It's your turn.
Kiki, what would you like to do?
How'd you know the way to my heart? I had a hint. But yes, chat, if you would like to join in, now is the time to play. What spells do we have equipped? You
Good
tell
question.
me.
Pick whatever, Babs. Dealer's choice.
So, Kiki.
Kiki.
Sorry, go on, Pants.
No, you go. No, don't mind me.
Allow me to bring you up to speed. We have been fighting. Well, our party has been fighting a Lich. We've taken out both their second in command, the one protecting their phylactery. We've just destroyed, without hesitation or remorse, the one who swore to give their life to protect the Lich. And now our
And he
party...
did that.
Sorry?
And then he did that.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
And now the party is facing down against the Lich, who took a huge level 6 fireball to the face. And it is now Chat's turn as a level 10 warlock, patron to me, or I am the patron, to make the next move. It is now time for them to choose to go and, or how they want to handle the situation. And if you're not sure, I can play on Chat's behalf, but I thought it'd be much more fun to get everyone involved as well. Converse with the Lich and try to have an understanding. That is an option. What weapon do we have equipped? You have your regular sort of like staff if you want a staff or something, but as a sorcerer, you don't really have a melee weapon or anything. And I mean, yes, there is the fact that you did just set the Lich on fire.
I did do that.
Nah, there's no recompense here. This thing wants us dead, so.
See, it would be awesome to have a pet Lich. You can have a great many things in this, but I'm not sure a pet Lich is one of them.
Unfortunately, they are sentient adults, so.
Ask to
Like
speak
keeping
to
a
his
person.
manager. Yeah. Oh wait, his manager's dead. Beep, 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 beep.
I fear he might be the manager.
Wow.
Oh, shit.
All right. Let
Give
me
us some damage spells or something, maybe. I don't know. Let's hurl some stuff at it. We're
Well, Kiki
just
has said do it again.
turn
yeah?
that crusty, dusty
Another
bag of
fireball?
bones into a crusty, dusty pile.
let's go. Barbecue time.
All right. So
I think Cloak is fucking it up.
can we cast like an earth magic hand and swat it?
Sure thing.
Spank him. Spank the Lich King.
Where is the phylactery? The phylactery is currently wrapped in an orb of raw magic as protected by our sorcerer Reverence's like guarding spell. So even though the arcane knowledge and rituals required aren't something that our party can achieve, the phylactery itself is still secured.
We've got it.
Mage Hand can do that. You can cast Mage Hand. So, all right. Let me give you something to work with here. You see, Mage Hand can spank the Bone Daddy.
Oh. That was a sentence.
That was a sentence.
It's the licky bar.
Just remember, guys, I'm a bard. I am going to have to write a song about this.
Oh, yeah. You've
So
just
keep it
encouraged them.
interesting.
Thank you.
All right.
Mage hand it is, I suppose.
Poll. Pants. Can we get a poll for whether or not we use mage hand?
Paul, can we get pants?
Poll, can I get my pants?
Yeah.
All right. So as you stand up, as you stand there.
Do you want to allow additional votes for this?
Sure, why not?
All right. Let's go 100 channel points for an additional vote. 2 minutes. Go.
All right. So while we're waiting to hear back from you, Cloak, let me tell you what happens. As Pura lets out the last of their acid breath, their shoulders heaving, their chest swelling up and down with guttural, heavy, raspy breaths, you all look up towards the Lich, still on one knee, robes smoking with small little embers and burnt spots still glowing and visible. They make no efforts to stand up yet. You can see their shoulders slowly heaving as they catch their breath, recovering from the impact and the shock of being hit so dramatically. They're the Lich. They're this all-powerful, soul-eating creature. How did they get hit so hard and so fast? How could this happen? And while they are kneeling there, you and your party begin to close the distance. You walk towards them, closing the distance until there is naught but 30 feet between you and this kneeling creature. As you get closer, you can hear the raspy, guttural, shaky breaths. And you can hear a mumbling. Let's see.
On Mage Hand Spank has ended, and yes, won with 8 votes.
All right, so Cloak is going to spank the Bone Daddy.
I mean, he's already whimpering anyway, and on his knees.
he's
I feel
already
like that's
halfway there,
perfect. Yeah.
Just like standing above him, looking down at him, just being like, doesn't feel so good, does it, bitch?
All right, who wants to give me an, let's say, an investigation or perception check, actually. Who wants to give me a perception check?
I have a proficiency in perception. Watch me roll a 1.
You got this.
Away.
Go, Marker. Go on, Marker.
Okay. I got a stinky little dirty 20.
You got a nat 20?
Oh,
Stinky
yeah.
20. Stinky.
yeah.
Dirty. So it's 15 plus
Not
5.
pure.
A modified 20. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on a second.
I'm perceiving.
All right, so you gave a 20 on a perception check. So as you approach, your elf ears prick up a little bit, and you actually catch the muttering from the Lich.
What's he saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you have to focus really hard, but as you do, you hear, I will never be forgotten. I will never be forgotten. I will never be forgotten. I will not be forgotten. forgotten. I will win this. They will remember me. They will know who I am. They will remember me.
Oh.
You
Damn.
don't hear that. That's separate. That's just off in the
The
distance.
bark.
Sorry,
Gizmo's
that's
a
my
paid
mouth.
actor.
We should have written Gizmo a character.
I mean, my pet mouse is named Gizmo, so
Oh, you did go with that. That's awesome.
I did go with Gizmo.
Gizmo's actually our pally now.
You know what?
Yes, put Gizmo in Theo's spot.
Yes.
Every time he barks is just a random swing.
Little face.
Every bark, it just deals 1 hit point of damage
Yes,
against
yes,
whatever enemy we are near.
No, that's perfect. I love that. Yes, the sniper. Let's go.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Hang on.
Or should it be like
there's-
1 hit point of damage, roll
Yep.
a d6.
It's just like him like biting someone's toe.
Just gnawing on someone.
Vicious mockery, perfect.
Vicious mockery.
Yes.
Or psychic damage.
Psychic damage is good too. Or just like a stink cloud or something as well.
You could roll. You could like roll a small die and like whatever it is what it casts, and then like 1 hit point of damage for that.
You know what? No, better still. Every time he barks, wild magic surge.
Oh no. Does that mean we have to have a wild
On us? Wait,
surge
I already
now?
have wild magic though. That's too wild magic. That's too wild. I'm sorry.
But here's the thing. I will roll another dice to determine whether or not anything happens at all.
Okay.
So it's still a hit and miss as to whether anything happens to begin with, and then hit and miss as to what happens.
I'm scared.
I love this. But does that mean that counts now?
No.
Okay, good.
No, he's just appeared in the background eating a burrito or something going, hey folks, what's happening?
It's in like my pocket or something. I should
She's in a
throw
pocket
it
dimension,
at
and
someone.
every time he barks, he just appears randomly and then disappears again.
Pokes his
Actually,
head out, barks, and then leaves.
that's exactly it. You
Shovel
just hear
coated.
a head sticks out.
And then
All right, so
No, that's great.
Cloak, now that we've made the, close the distance, Cloak, and you've heard what the Lich was muttering, you see a mage hand rising out of the mud, yet covered in not a speck of dirt, come up behind the Lich, still down on one knee. And despite all the layers of cloth and rotting fabric, you hear a skin-on-skin slap
Ooh.
as this hand winds up and smacks the Lich in the ass.
No, that's great. Good choice.
It does no damage physically. However,
Style
the
points.
emotional and the psychic impact to the Lich
mental
of
damage.
having his ass slapped knocks him prone, lying face down in the mud.
Not prone. That's great.
Are we going with prone?
Yeah, that's the D&D word.
It
That's
is the
correct.
D&D word.
Oh no. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Ayo.
And then, hang on a minute. For good measure, now that the Lich is face down, just whole body in the mud, arms by his side,
Great.
for some reason the mage hand decides that another spank is what's important.
Oh yeah.
Just to
let's go.
really
Double
rub
spank.
dirt in the wound.
Tell him to count.
Mud in the room.
Welcome in,
Can I give the
Raiders.
mage hand a high five? Hi, Raider.
Welcome in.
Uh,
West
Roll me a
Bank.
dexterity check.
Who's rolling?
Yeah.
What did I roll for that one?
Roll a d20 and then give me your dexterity modifier.
Okay.
Wait, do we all roll?
Let's see.
No, just Koi.
Because I'm giving the mage hand a high five.
Hell yeah.
How was Retro? How was Streamrail? Thank you for the raid. As you heard
right,
earlier
let's
from
get
our bard Milo malt drink, we are fighting a Lich who has currently been spanked and is now face down in the mud.
I rolled a 15 and I have a -1 in dexterity.
It was ordained.
The mage hand comes up. It's about the size of your entire body, but it will swing to give you a high five as well. And despite being slightly offset, you still manage to give it a good solid high five.
Teamwork!
Hell yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about. Oh no.
Been playing Earthbound? Hell yeah. That sounds like an absolute blast.
Can I put my foot on top of the Lich's head to keep them in the mud?
Give me a minute.
Okay.
Unmute yourself, please. Yeah, I did. Okay, just a second. All right, Raiders, welcome in. For those who don't know me, hi, my name is Patch. I am a variety streamer, cozy horror, play guitar, doing programming, voice acting, and today we're doing some D&D. We are raising funds over the next 8 days for the ongoing genocide in Gaza. If you'd like to find the donation link, use !dono or check out the pinned message. If you want to know more, I'm sure one of the mods would love to fill you in as well. I know that if I keep switching back and forth, I'm going to forget where I'm up to. Apologies. Got to raid and run? No worries. Thank you so much for coming by. But no, I would love to see you later if you get the chance. Otherwise, thank you so much for coming by. Please look after yourself and enjoy the rest of your time zone. Raiders as well, if you need to go de-stream, take a break, lurk, raid and run, do what you need to do to take care of yourself, please. Otherwise, yes, today we are playing D&D. We have Art Heart's Desire as Pura, our rogue. We have Koyode as Reverence, our sorcerer. Loon as Markia, our druid. Pants as Milo, our bard. Cloak as... Or actually, no, you are Cloak, chat. You get to play Cloak, who just finished spanking the Lich. I never know where things are going to go. And today we also have Gizmo playing as a mysterious between dimension dweller who only comes out to cause havoc and chaos.
And is also my pet mouse.
That too. No relation. If you donate 500 bits or $5 to the fundraiser as well, you can, as your character Cloak, you can buy a perk directly from your deity, me. All funds are going towards UNICEF and the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. And there will be streams for the next 8 days up unto and including next Wednesday. So if you'd like to hang around and continue providing your support, I would love to have you here. Otherwise, please feel free to go de-stream or do what you need to do. Thank you for coming by. And let's get back to the game. So, Cloak has just mage hand spanked the Lich twice. You know what? That has actually caused psychic damage to the Lich. Because face down in the mud and having your ass spanked like a toddler, not what he expected out of today.
It's not super dignified, not gonna lie, for someone who is a Lich. Pretty embarrassing. Real cringe, actually.
Yeah. And he knows it.
Filthy little mud boy.
Vicious mockery? Hey, yo!
You know
I
what?
need that as a sound alert. Just filthy little mud boy.
It sounds like a slur.
It does.
And really, that's what a bard is for.
True.
Slur.
Hang on a moment. Let me find something. Where are we? All right, so the Lich hears you say that and just growls into the mud. So you hear as it just sort of bubbles around his face in the water. He's pissed off, but he's still trying to motivate himself and like drum up the energy to stand up or do anything. But it is his turn.
Uh-oh.
So Lich is first. Good to know.
The Lich is first, yes.
Shit. He did throw the ice at us, or the frostbolt at us.
Yes.
So.
Artsy, do you still want to... Oh no, sorry, it's not your turn to move. Never mind, actually.
It's Milo's turn.
It is Marlo's turn. Well, it's still the Lich's turn, but...
After, yeah.
The bubbling around the Lich's face as he groans into the mud starts to spread.
Oh.
It starts filling an area around his body, growing out further from him. And then he sinks into the mud.
Uh-oh.
Wow, he took being a mud boy literally.
You see him disappear, and this mud is... It's not even enough to cover your feet, but he has sunk and disappeared into the mud. And as he continues to disappear, and as he finally disappears, the bubbling starts to settle and then stop. And then you hear a rasping behind you. And before you can even turn, you feel a cold chill run down your neck. You don't have to turn around. You know what this means. Can I get everyone to... actually, hang on.
It is time for some liquid cooling.
Come on, where are you? Thank you for the hydrate, Pen. And hey, Aries, how you going? Can I get everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw?
That's D20?
That's a D20, and it will be your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus if you have proficiency in dexterity saving throws.
That'll be a 16 from me.
Oh, I rolled a 5. -1.
Do you have dexterity as one of your proficiencies?
Modifiers? Yeah.
I don't know. How do I know
Actually,
that?
that's a good question. Let me go and check for you.
I don't think I do. I think my proficiency is charisma and intelligence, maybe. For tiefling?
Saving throws are
Like the roll?
constitution and charisma. So no, you don't have dexterity.
I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
So I rolled a 10, and my Dexterity is 14 with a +2, and I have a saving throw on dexterity.
So you
but I
get +4 from your proficiency and +2 from your dexterity. So 10, 2, and 4 is 16.
Nice.
So this is a saving throw, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I got 14. I don't even know if that's going to be enough, to be honest. It is a lich.
Let me check. So we got what? Cloak rolls an undefined. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Cloak goes to another plane of existence.
Oh, I see how that happened. Apparently when my computer crashed, something got balked.
Oh.
Was it kids?
You know what? I'm going to say that you get bardic inspiration from chat. They've gone that this is an undefined behavior. You can roll again with an extra dice. So you can use a d10 and add that to your result.
For all of us?
For reverence.
Oh, yes!
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Reroll
Thank
your
you.
save, girl.
Thank you. Thank you, deity. Wait, what do I roll?
A d10, and you can add it to
D20.
your final result. A d10 for this one.
D10. Is that this one? I think it. Yeah, this one. Okay. Do you want me to wait? Roll now.
Yes, so you add it to whatever score you just got.
Can I use my evasion?
Not for this one, no. So I just need your result. So what was 16?
So, I rolled a my initial roll on the d20 was a 5, -1 for dexterity, and then I rolled a 9 for the d10.
So 13?
I think that's how numbers work.
Yes.
Yeah.
Markia, what did you roll?
14.
14, and that's with your modifiers?
Mm-hmm.
Milo, what did you roll?
16 all told.
16.
12, 13.
You're a rare.
Eris, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Goodness me, what's that bring us to now?
Thank you.
129,
That's huge.
69, and oh
my god.
Cloak one.
Chili calls upon the power of Patch.
Thank you so much for the bits, Chili. What would you like to claim of your deity?
Keep in mind it has to be reasonable.
Or at least I have to agree to it. Sometimes funny can trump reasonable. Sometimes. Whatever helps, I guess. Imagine that you... No, you don't even have to imagine. You have the narrator of this very plane of existence, the fabric of reality here, and they are offering you a favor. What do you think would be the best favor to ask right now?
Hey, can we get like a shield or something?
It could...
Cloak, the lich is right behind his cloak.
He's right behind us, and he's about to jump on us.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Yeah, he's behind Mama, a girl behind you.
Mama, go behind you.
An ice wall or something? Could definitely look at that. I was expecting that someone would say spank the lich again.
Ice wall.
The Lich is
The
blasting
pole, I
off
guess?
again!
So I think
Can we
Chili
get like a random slab of cement right where he's about to come up and he just Tom and Jerry like hits his head on the slab of cement like
A rake
yeah.
steps on a rake and it hits him in the face like a cartoon character.
So, Chili, as you're the one to make the contribution, I'll let you have the final decision, but let's just say that consider it a nat 20 for whatever result you ask for. A giant snowman falls on top of the Lich out of nowhere, not even in season.
I love that. That's so you, Chili.
Your turn to get chilled.
That's great. That's great.
All right. All right. Okay.
I
Okay.
require sound effects for full immersion for this, by the way, Patch.
A little bit of Foley work.
Yeah.
I just want to say, I am imagining this snowman being fully decorated, like hat,
Oh, for
carrot,
sure.
scarf.
Carrot, everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
top
little
hat,
pieces
carrot,
of coal for
all
eyes.
the buttons. If it's a giant snowman, does that mean he has like tree trunks for arms instead of sticks?
Actually,
Like,
yeah.
how
Well,
giant
I like
is
that.
this
while I'm figuring something out, how giant
Yeah.
is giant?
Yeah.
Yeah. What if I just turn to the camera, office style, and I go, seems like someone needs to chill out. And I like point like double guns, just like, you know. Wait, no, that should be Milo's line. Milo's the bard.
Actually, no. This is a question. My cantrips, can I just use them whenever?
Outside of a battle, yes. At the moment, no.
Okay. If it has nothing to do with the actual battle and it's just like a piece
Funny.
to camera.
If it's a piece to camera, I'll let you do it if you can give me a charisma roll.
You got this, Milo.
Actually, a performance roll.
I mean,
Performance, I have expertise in.
Nice. Also, we have ads soon.
Yes, we do. We have ad coming in 2.5 minutes. During that break, if you need to go and stretch your legs, grab a snack, or look after yourself, please do what you need to do to take care of yourselves, and we'll be back after the ads are over.
That would be a 14.
What is the cantrip you're trying to use?
Prestidigitation.
Oh.
Just so that when Rev points their fingers towards the camera, I just want to make a little bit of smoke come out of the end of them.
that's so cool.
That's fun.
I love that.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna make that work. All right. So. Give me 1 second.
Mhm.
I can't let you down here. Like I said, or like you said, there's got to be sound effects. God damn it, where is it? Perfect.
Can a Lich be charmed?
No. Perfect. All right. So. And hi, Hogarth. How are you? I'm glad to have you here against your will, I think.
The mage hand's holding you down.
Just like a lich.
We have ads starting in 20 seconds by the way.
We do. I will begin to explain the situation regardless. Because there is a bit going on here.
I am going to take the ad break to just...
That is fair. Well, actually, how about we'll wait then whilst the ads are running. I will work at getting... no, I don't think I need more sound effects.
I'm ready.
I am so ready.
Well, during the break, you could take time to look at. Why don't you go over the goals for everything and how
Actually,
far we've
that's
come so far?
That's a brilliant idea. Good thinking,
Such
good
a good
thinking.
idea.
Thank you. Hashtag teacher mode.
Chili.
Yay, Chili! Thank you, Chili.
Chili,
Thank you.
you're so cool.
So cool.
What a cool guy.
All right. So we'll just there are the ads now. Never mind. I was going to say we'll get started while we wait for the ads, but no stress. All right. Let me go and grab the goals as well. That's huge. All right. They can go over Gizmo's face. Actually, no, they can go over
That's
everyone
great.
right now because they need to be readable on stream. So we are making some incredible progress towards our goals. We are already at $129 of our $500 goal. When we hit 150, we'll pick a game to play with crowd control enabled, maybe even multiple games yet. And if we manage to get to $300, one of the streams, whether it's part of this streamathon or later on, will be a karaoke stream with whoever the hell I can rope into it. And if we get to $500, I will take the steps required to start a potentially, most likely, limited release merch store. I have a number of ideas of what that could entail. And I am very, very keen to see some of those become a reality. So, your donations are what makes all of this possible, as well as just the ongoing support. And all of these funds are going to be raising money for UNICEF and the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund to provide support to those currently living through the ongoing genocide in Gaza. So all your support helps. Even just sitting here and hanging out with us, keeping us company, keeps me going, and it really makes it all possible and worthwhile. So thank you so much for hanging around, for keeping me company, for keeping me going. And despite the fact that we are still playing, a big thank you as well so far to Koi, Loon, Artsy, Pants, everyone who's helped make this a reality as well. Today has already been so much fun, and there is still so much of the story to go.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And likewise, welcome back from ads, everyone, too.
Welcome back.
Also, for anyone who has donated $10 or more, please feel free to send me a whisper, and I will get back to you either after stream, or you can remind me and we'll do it during one of the future streams. You can go into the running for a prize, whether it is a Steam gift voucher, a voice acting, like a voice clip or short story or something, or there is going to be an art voucher giveaway from our incredible friend Sketchy Gamer Girl. There might be some terrible art from me just to balance it out. But everyone will get a little something as a thank you for your contribution. Thank you, Koi. Now,
Can I add in a little?
go for it.
A free audio commission up to 30 seconds.
Oh, wow. There you go.
That's very kind.
Thank you.
I'll draw you as a bat.
Oh my god, thank you.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For Halloween!
The hallowed ween.
Halloween.
Hallowed be thy ween.
Willing to add a free illustration commission as well? Oh my god. I might need your friends to remind me of these in DMs, because otherwise it will slip my mind, because y'all are just too damn generous. I appreciate y'all. Alrighty. Back to the story, though. So, last we left off...
Snowman.
Yes. Last we left off, you see the Lich sinking down into the mud, bubbling and disappearing, sinking unnaturally deep.
Yeah.
And then, whisper quiet, you just feel a chill running down your spines. And you know without looking, you can feel the chill of death behind you. You know that the Lich has reappeared. And alongside the chill, you sense the glow and hear the crackle of an unimaginably large fireball brewing in the mana and the ethers floating in this plane. As time seems to slow, as this fireball builds behind you and the sense of dread fills your chest and knots your gut, and you hear Cloak muttering and mumbling beside you so fast you can't even process what they might be saying. And then out of nowhere, a 15-foot snowman falls from the sky, smothering and engulfing this Lich that stands behind you. And you do hear... But then you hear a crackling.
Oh.
Once a fireball has begun, it can't be dismissed.
Uh-oh.
But the energy needs somewhere to go. You don't even notice what's happening yet, but you feel that your feet are taking you away from this situation, and moments later, it seems to be snowing. Your ears are ringing. And it takes you a moment to come out of your dazed confusion and process what happened. You find that you're lying on the ground, 15 feet away, all separated from each other. There's snow everywhere and splinters and tiny pieces of carrot. Why is there always carrot? And as you come back to your senses, you see that the snowman has become just snow. Because as the Lich tried to launch the fireball and was engulfed in this magical, summoned 15-foot snowman, it had nowhere to go. So it launched on himself.
Poof.
And the snow itself protected everyone else from the blow. Except for him. And he disintegrated.
Friendly
No! I'm so mad.
The snowman is gone, but the splinters and the small chunks of carrot that litter the landscape before you amongst the bloodied, muddy ground will always remind you of the what the fuck snowman that came out of the sky.
Our noble hero, gone too quickly.
I lean
Sorry.
down and I pick up 2 of the pieces of carrot and I whisper, I will write for you. I will write for you.
I'm just gonna like come over to you, look at the 2 bits of carrot in your hand, and go, "You gonna eat that?"
And at this point, this is when Rev, you can do your turn to camera.
Okay, I turn to camera, pointing 2 finger guns, and I say, "Guess he needed to chill out."
And then, Milo, you use prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation, that one. It's such a fucking
I use prestidigitation to make some small wisps of smoke come out of...
It didn't quite land. And instead of like little wisps of smoke like finger guns, it's just... and like tiny little sparkler smoke. Like somehow the smoke sinks instead of rises. Like something happened here. Something erupted from Rev's fingertips. That's about all you know.
I look at my fingers and I go, "Oh, I didn't know that they did that."
And Milo's just in the background like, "Neither did I." However, despite the strange turn of events and the weird 15-foot snowman appearing out of nowhere, the Lich has been defeated. You have captured his phylactery. And
Let's go.
let me see.
Wow, it really was a Christmas miracle.
Thank you so much, Willy Chillin. Thank you.
Thank you, Chili. Thank you for your devotion.
Thank you, Chili.
You
saved
let's
us.
See.
Saved by the chili.
Yeah.
Can I get Cloak to roll a d20 for me?
Oh
Good
no.
luck, Cloak.
Can someone in chat roll d20?
Chat, that's you.
It's your line.
Any of you. Chili. Grizzly. Fuck.
17.
There we go.
Fantastic.
Ooh!
Yo.
Hell yeah.
All right. So that's going to be for an Arcana check. And
Ooh.
Cloak, you remember something in the background of your memories and scattered thoughts while your ears still ring from the explosion and scattered snowstorm that was the snowman previously. And you recall that the Lich's phylactery, that is what binds them to a plane. That is what means that even if their mortal form is destroyed, if their body is just gone, they will begin to reform beside their phylactery over the next day, 2 days, etc. Like over the next few coming hours and days, their body will begin once again to reform and come back to this mortal plane beside their phylactery. And of course, our sorcerer knew this already. Reverence is fully aware of this. This is why it was captured and secured rather than just being held. And why the magic that surrounds and encapsulates and entraps that phylactery is so strong. But it's nice of you to join the party, Cloak. But you go, is there going to be enough room in that magical bubble for the new Lich body that forms?
Are we gonna get a mini Lich in a bubble?
Me, 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 me.
Now listen here. I will get you.
Hang on.
Run! will come find you, and I will destroy you, and I will eat all of your souls.
Or at least that's the artistic representation, or the artistic rendering from Cloak. They're just having a field day.
Goody, I've
imagining
always
this.
wanted a pet.
But the Lich is defeated. You have the phylactery well secured, and Reverence, you, with your tiefling origins, you know how to shift between planes of being as well, and you store it safely in your home plane.
Oh. In Avernus?
Well, where is your home
In
plane?
my plane of what did I call it?
I believe it was Vainglory.
Vainglory? Yeah.
Oh.
So you...
Father will not be happy about this.
So
Oh, no.
you perform a gesture that is so intricate and yet so filled with raw magic that onlookers can't even begin to fully process quite what's happening. And before they even know what to take in, a portal has appeared behind you, and you step through it and return back to the plane of Vainglory. And you put the magical orb containing the phylactery somewhere safe.
Yeet.
Not like a baseball.
Okay. Let's see. I should I tell you where I put it, or do you have that already? Like,
I mean-
do you already know?
If it's in your plane, it should be fine. But if you've got somewhere in particular you want to put it, feel free.
I'll just put it.
What?
Give it to
Can
him
I?
in his own little
Can I-
plane pocket of wherever he is.
No. That's a bad idea.
That would be dangerous.
I don't think you should give Giz anything.
We gotta protect the Lich from Gizmo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god,
Can
can you
I-
imagine a combination
can
of
I-
Gizmo and a Lich?
Put it in
Really
Gizmo.
bad.
Anyway, sorry, yes. Can you
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
Can I put a little cat collar on it so it like has a little tingly bell whenever it moves?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Okay, I put a little cat bell on it. Perfect. I've always wanted a rather foreign pet. This will be exciting.
Exotic. How does one care for a Lich?
How about I pop my head out of the portal before returning? What do you guys think of the name Precious? Is that cute?
Mud boy.
I think it's perfect.
Mud boy.
I've got to say,
Mud
Rose,
boy
that
is
cat
much too
collar,
dirty.
that
Yeah.
cat collar is perfect. Always thought he was a bit of a pussy.
Wait, Milo, do you have Milo? Did you happen to have a drum set? I thought of a note. That would be funny.
I have a drum set.
Perfect. I thought of something like a tabumtas or something of that sort. Yes.
Oh, you wanted to bum us.
Yes, a tabumtas. Yes. You have heard of this, right? Correct. Commoners, they have heard of these things. Yes.
Yeah, no, I can rustle up a tabumtus for you.
Perfect.
How does that once again sound like a slur?
I wiggle my fingers and sort of like I'm tapping on a table, but just in there's nothing in front of me, but I'm just just like tap, and you just very, very slightly, very, very softly, that.
Through your bardic powers, you don't even need the instrument before you for the effect to play out.
I like how I said very softly, and then it was just full on.
Air
fucking
is the
blast.
instrument.
So you have
With vigor.
with vigor.
And let that be a lesson to how powerful I am behind a kit.
Mm-hmm.
That was soft.
That was soft.
I like to play with baseball bats.
I refrain from comment. So congratulations on... I'm going to just stop you there. Congratulations on defeating the Lich Party. You have not only managed to take down a great evil that was threatening this realm, but you have also managed to ensure that it cannot happen again. You have kept the phylactery safe and in a place that ne'er-do-wells cannot easily reach. Your party will be celebrated. Your party will be remembered. And so, as the twilight grows and brightens into dawn and then morning, you make your way back to the city. And wearied, muddied, covered in blood, snow that is now melting, and small pieces of carrot and twig, you settle yourselves in at the local tavern. And everyone around you knows your name. They know what just happened. Even though they weren't there witnessing the event, they know already the story that has unfolded. And yet they want to hear it from you. They want to sing your songs. They want to celebrate and share in those accolades. You will be remembered in this city, in this realm, for your deeds that have unfolded and for the great, great works that you have undertaken to protect this land. Thank you for the sub, Aries. So, you settle in at the inn. You regale the ever-growing crowd of gawkers and onlookers with the tales that unfolded, and occasionally some details might get a little exaggerated. Some of them become so exaggerated that the crowd even then becomes like, no. A 15-foot snowman? No.
And the Lich got butt smacked twice.
You spanked the Lich, like physically, not just metaphorically? No. No. A Lich? No. But they will still be drinking it in, and they will still share these tales, continuing to elaborate and embellish, and eventually it's not even the same story anymore, but that doesn't matter because you are the party who were remembered for taking down the Lich.
Hell yeah.
Can we get some food now?
I suppose so. And I would hope so. Because 10 years pass.
Oh shit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Every year,
Oh,
on the anniversary of this fight, you come back to this inn.
Oh.
And every year you are celebrated and remembered. You are bought more drinks than you know what to do with. And you continue to share your stories until night becomes day. And every year it reminds you of what was fought for and what was lost. The soldiers and the waves and waves of various people who fought against the Lich before you and perished. You celebrate your wins. You recognize and mourn the losses. And you remind people that there is good in the world and that darkness will not take hold. And after a few years, slowly, less people come along to those celebrations. You're still very much celebrated, you're still revered, but it's not people coming from the cities surrounding to come and celebrate this event. Eventually, it's just the people who are already around the general area. And then, on the 10th year, you walk into the inn, and you're not even glanced at.
Oh.
You sit down and you order from the barkeep the regular. And they look you up and down and go, "Do I know you?"
Excuse me?
Oh, shit.
My father will hear of this.
"And who's your father, Prissy?"
Hey,
I turned
that's
to my
rude.
group.
That's my friend.
Here. We should take our patronage elsewhere.
You can if you want to. I don't know if I've ever seen you here before. I'm not sure I missed that. Otherwise, you can sit down and just tell me what you want. And you look around the inn, and you see a few eyes looking at you now, not with recognition or familiarity, but mere curiosity at the scene that's being caused. And you, feeling a little unwelcome, decide to leave the inn. And you go and look outside, and admittedly, you haven't really seen the city much of late, especially in the light of day and sober. But looking around, you're sure it didn't used to look this developed. Like, it was always a bit of a bustling city. It was one of the bigger ones in the area. But it's really grown lately. What were originally stalls and like 2-story stone houses have become large buildings and multi-story homes. Little village marketplaces have become large shops. Some even these things called malls.
Oh.
And you're kind of in awe about how much the world has developed, how much this area has grown and changed. And are you being left behind? Have you finally been forgotten? And
Guys, did we go to the wrong town?
you ask that, but you're like, the day that we defeated the Lich, they erected a statue to celebrate and honor us. There was a statue of our whole party. So you go and check out that statue. You make your way over there, and who wants to give me an investigation check?
I think multiple of us can do it, I believe.
I'm not very observant, I don't think.
It's probably
so
not the best
me.
idea that I do it, because I only have a +1, so...
I mean, you can all
Yeah,
give me an
I've only got-
investigation check too. Like, whoever
Wait,
gets...
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've
What's
got
a
10.
So investigation is...
Intelligence.
Intelligence plus your modifier if you're what's the word? I've just lost it. Proficient. If you're proficient.
So yeah, I'm not the one doing this because I
Yeah.
got a 3 with a +1.
Maybe it's me then, because am I proficient in intelligence? I think it's
You
my
can just roll.
secondary. Okay, I'll just roll anyway.
Roll it and add. Because I got a 5.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh, fuck.
Oof.
Oh,
So you can't even find the statue.
I could have swore it was around here.
All right, so you got a 5.
Yeah.
Perda? Didn't you get a 3+2 or something? Or
3. Was it 3?
it was a 3, so you got a 4.
Yeah.
Okay, so Perda got a 4. Rev got a nat 1. What did everyone else get?
Look, will you roll?
Yes. Would someone like to roll a d20 in chat for Cloak?
If you look in your mysterious bag
A
called
14.
Channel Rewards,
Oh, thank God. Thank you, chat.
God, thank
you,
goodness
Zan.
Cloak is Cloak's a
Someone has
smart
brain
one.
cells in their head.
Somehow
It's certainly
saving
not
us.
our group.
So that's a 14 for Cloak. What did you get, Milo and Marky?
I got a 5.
10.
10. All right.
Oh,
So
yay. We've got 2 brain cells to
Let's go.
make a little spark among our group.
So you all make your way towards where the statue was erected in your honor. And
Erected.
Rev keeps walking past that point, unable to even see where the statue was, completely lost to where this monument lay in their honor.
I just
gonna
don't
grab him and
see a
pull him back.
statue of a glorious lady such as myself. I just can't
This way.
fathom.
This
What?
way.
What?
This way.
But where is my statue?
And that's a very good question, because the rest of you struggle to find it as well. And Cloak, peering through the scrub and the overgrown vines, sees the traces underneath of the unkept, forgotten, moss-covered, lichen-covered statue that once stood proud and shone in your honor. It is filthy and hidden, and you see a small sticker or label slightly covered by the overgrowth. And Cloak runs over to it, because ideally it's actually at eye level, which for something 3.5 foot high, that's impressive. You run over and you read it and you say, or you read it and you see that it says, ordnance request due to be demolished.
Excuse me while I just rip that off and crumple it up.
Why, I ought to release the Lich King once more. These people are not grateful enough for our splendor.
Oh,
So you see that you don't know if you don't believe that you're hated, because even through hatred, you would be remembered, you would be recognized.
Yeah.
There was no
Just forgotten.
sign of recognition on anyone's faces when you went to this inn that you've been every year.
Do I recall what they were wearing?
Who, the innkeep?
Were the clothes strange?
The clothes
What
were
we're
exactly
used
what you
to?
remember and what you see. They look slightly like better stitched, but nothing that really stands out to you from your memory.
Huh.
Oh no, I think she means like from the barkeep people, like the people in the bar and stuff.
Oh, right.
Like
Yeah.
other people dressed weird.
Yeah. What are
They're-
people around us wearing?
They're dressed in a way that's unfamiliar. They look very secure and safe. There is no sign of armor or lumps underneath any of their clothing. In fact, the clothing is strangely thin and almost form-fitting.
Oh.
There's no signs of anyone carrying around the ever-familiar weapons. There was no clinking of swords or armor or heavy thunking of shields. They were just wearing weirdly thin clothing and pants that looked more uncomfortable than not to wear. But they did have pockets.
hey.
Hey. That's nice.
And
How big is the statue?
the
that's
statue
strange.
stands about 15 feet tall as well, possibly inspired by the clearly exaggerated stories of a snowman, but someone decided to run with that when they built the statue of you. And it was once white marble and shone in the sunlight and glowed in the dark. And now it is just this muddy, filthy, off-white colour that barely stands out against the greenery that grows over it.
Was there ever an inscription on it?
There may have been once, etched directly into the stonework, but at this point it has been lost to weathering and the damage of the roots from the vines that have taken hold over it. It looks like this hasn't been kept for at least a couple of years, if not longer.
Can I turn to the group, I guess turn to everybody and ask, well, did anybody see this statue last year? And has something changed?
I mean, we didn't really go looking for it. At least I didn't.
Well, I mean, it's a statue. I kind of just assume it's always going to be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like someone's going to move it.
And statues themselves don't move.
Although there was that one statue that animated that one time that we did have to fight.
Well,
Right.
Maybe it walked away.
Maybe a rogue druid has cast vines on our precious statue?
I roll an arcana.
I look up at the heads on the statue, and how much cubic space would you say the heads on the statue take up?
Yes.
Let's say 10 cubic feet.
Okay, so one head is 2 cubic feet.
About that. You're 15 feet tall, and there's 5 of you, so...
Okay. I, with the best intentions, try to use Presty to clean the statue off, but I manage, because I can only do 1 cubic foot of instantaneous cleaning, I only manage to do one person's face.
Just one shiny spot.
Whose face are you cleaning?
Are there
Whose
people
face
around
am I
us?
cleaning?
There are people
sorry.
milling around on the main street, and if they looked over, they could see you, but you're not really standing out to them right now.
I think I decide to clean Reverence's face, because she's 6'5". She's towering over a lot of us.
Oh, that would be
I'm
Pura, I think.
6'5".
Yeah, Pura.
Yeah,
Oh.
I'm the tallbish.
Oh.
I'm the second tallest.
Pura, sorry. The 6.5 foot person.
Heck yeah.
Dragon, even. She's towering over us. If maybe people could see the face on the statue and see Pura's face, maybe they'll remember.
So you cast instant cleaning, and as you say, it's only big enough to clean just the face of Pura's model on the statue.
Half of one head.
Half of one head. And through the instant cleaning, there is a bright flash of light and a splash of water that rains down around you that magically doesn't get any of you wet, but it is still like a big splash that you hear. And between the sound of the splash and the bright light, you do attract some attention from a few of the people walking up and down the street, and they come over and they go, "What are you doing? What are you doing over here?"
Wouldn't you like to weather boy?
I push in front of everyone and I cross my arms standing in front of our group and I say, I would like to ask the questions here.
Ooh.
Where is the manager of this square establishment?
Uh-oh.
You mean the The king?
I start laughing. King? Excuse what?
Can I just pick Reverence up and just be like, please ignore this one?
If you want, but I'll need a strength check from you.
Yeah.
I can do that.
All right.
I have a 10.
Rev, can I get a Constitution saving throw from you, please?
Oh.
Okay, what's that?
So that'll be
Which dice am I rolling?
a D20.
Okay.
And you have proficiency, so you'll add +4 to that.
Cool. Okay. Rolly, rolly, rolly. Boop. I got a 4.
So you get 8.
Yeah.
And what did you get? A 10.
10.
Yes, you got a 10.
So Pudo reaches down and tries to pick up Rev, and Rev starts sort of squirming like a toddler that doesn't want to be picked up. That same kind of dead weight, putting up a hell of a fight, kind of lifting up. But you somehow just manage to get just the right grip and lift up Rev just enough to move her out of the way.
The entire time I'm... What? Excuse me! You will hear of this!
Yeah.
As I'm shuffled back behind everybody.
So now that you've placed Rev back behind everyone, what next? You're still standing in front of the 2 or 3 people who've come over, and they've just told you that the king is like the one in charge of this area, like this particular city in the realm.
I step forward and I ask these people, what do you know of this statue?
Honestly, not much. It seems like it's been here longer than anyone can remember. They've never really figured it out. They don't know who they are, and it's a bit of an eyesore, so we just decided to get rid of it so we can put another store here.
An eyesore.
Can I point between the newly cleaned face of mine and then back to my face and it's like, this does not look familiar to you?
I'm sorry, you've got a bit of same face there. Cloak,
Can
if you
I
want to do
look
anything,
around?
you're very welcome to as well. Like you can chime in here if you'd like.
Can I look around to see if there's anything that sort of tells me what the date might be?
You look around. Give me a perception check.
3.
With modifiers?
What's my modifier for that? 7.
Yeah.
Do you have...
7 total.
So you've got...
I've got expertise and perception.
Okay, cool. Yep. So you've got expertise in perception, so you get 7. You look around and you see that this feels like a place out of time. Not from the past, but from a future that doesn't seem right. But you don't see anything that gives you a clear sense of time.
Right. Can I just ask them what year it is?
Well, it's
That's
the
a time
year.
traveler question. Sorry.
It's the same year it was yesterday. What are you on?
That's not helpful.
Can I put them to sleep?
Hey, that's...
I cast Fireball.
Oh!
I
joking.
cast sleep.
Okay, so first of all,
Why are we attacking random civilians?
Cloak is oblivious to the situation and swings blindly. Cloak, can you give me a d20 roll, please?
Meanwhile, I'm just yelling. I'm still mumbling in the back, like, do they even know my name? I am Reverence. For every time you are greeted by my vision, you are only met with reverence.
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh. Oh.
Can everyone give me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, can do that. Yep, sure. Hey, I got a 20.
Legit?
I got a 7.
Yeah, I'm great. I'm doing great.
11.
19 plus 1, so I got a dirty 20.
Was that a nat 20 or a clean?
Yeah,
A
sure
mod
was.
20. So a nat 20 from Marky and a mod 20 from Puda.
Hurrah.
Sure, now the 20s roll. Sure.
Yeah, now they do.
Right, Milo, you hear a kerfuffle coming from behind you, and Cloak, you turn around and just see that Cloak is flailing wildly like Kermit the Muppet, just spinning, arms flailing anywhere, no attention being paid to what they're doing. One fist swings out and runs directly into the marble of the statue, taking out a chunk and not even slowing them down. And that chunk swings through and catches you in the back of the knee. It knocks you down to your knees, but other than being a bit sore, you are fine.
Right.
Rev,
Do I take damage?
you don't take damage, no.
Poor Rev.
The fist that didn't run into the marble catches you directly in the ankle.
Oof.
You topple.
Fucking razor, scooter, swipe
Yeah.
my ankle.
That's exactly it.
God damn it!
You tumble over, landing directly on top of Cloak, putting an end to their reign of terror. As you get up as slowly and pointy elbows and knees in all of the soft squishy points as you can, standing back up, just seeing this crumpled, still slightly twitching mess of Cloak just sitting in the dirt. Your ankle hurts and you might be limping for a little while, but otherwise you're fine outside of your ego.
Damn commoner. I am a lady, and you like.
Can I just, pick Milo up and then just hold him under my arm like a sack of potatoes?
Either they consent, and if you insist on doing it regardless, you'd have to give me another strength check.
Strength check for something that's size of a small chihuahua.
I am 3 foot.
Not you. Cloak, specifically.
Oh.
Never mind.
So she rolled a strength check, which means, Milo, can I get a Constitution saving throw, please?
Shit.
Ah, shit, indeed.
Please get a nat one. Please get a nat one. Please get a nat.
I didn't get a nat 1. I got a 6.
So Pura tries to pick you up. You manage to get out of the way of her grasp and turn around to punch her in the shin for the audacity of trying to pick you up. You also miss. So you both you just kind of spin on your foot and are a little bit dazed, and Pura is just standing like, get back here, like chasing after a cat that doesn't want to be picked up. You're all fighting amongst yourselves at this point. Except for Marky. Except for Marky, who is just standing here.
I'm just watching. Like, what is happening?
Unsure what's just
You've
unfolded
seen this before
around
with your
you.
pups.
Yeah, I have seen this before.
Are we in battle?
No.
No.
Not in
Can I
any
cast it?
meaningful way. What do you want to cast?
Calm emotions.
Oh, good idea.
Calm emotions? Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll let that happen.
What did that do?
Calmed our emotions.
Oh, I heard karma emotions. Karma, 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 chameleon.
Oh,
I was
that
like,
kind of
karma
karma.
emotion.
I was thinking of a different kind of calm emotion.
Just to double check, I roll a d20 and add 4 to it.
You don't have to roll for this one.
Oh, sweet.
I'll say that it just happens.
Cool.
You, after swinging at Purda's shin, missing, and find yourself a bit dazed, you regain your bearings and you see that the situation is turning itself to chaos somehow. You've forgotten how to operate cohesively, and you strum a chord that just pleases the Lord.
Oh, chord. I've got chord. Where's my chord? Oh, which chord was it to please the Lord? I can't remember which
A
one.
minor? Oh.
I don't know, it's a secret one.
Yeah, it is a
I
secret
think-
one. Dealer's choice, I suppose.
Okay,
Yeah.
well in that case, it is a C chord, but it's 1 fret higher than it should be. It will probably
Nice.
sound terrible.
Hell yeah.
Look, at the very least, even if it's not calming, you've somehow drawn their focus back to you.
Yeah,
You've broken the spiral.
Also,
Can
just
I,
scared
like,
the shit
just,
out of my
like-
rabbit.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
buddy.
I just like golf clap for Milo.
Spectacular.
All right.
So, the emotions are calmed. You're all kind of getting your bearings back. A little confused as to why you sort of devolved into chaos in the first place. But you look back at the people who are sort of onlookers now looking very confused at you, wondering what the hell just happened before them. First you were cleaning a statue and now you're fighting each other like a band of teenagers. And they go, who the hell even are you?
You truly
You kidding,
don't
right?
know who we are.
You don't recognize us at all.
I've never seen you before in my life.
Well, how long has your life been? How many years on this rugged earth have you spent being in the shadow of our glory?
Oh God.
I don't know about Shadows of Glory, but I've been here 37 years this year.
Oh, so baby.
You've been here 37 years. Has this statue been here the whole time?
Well, no one remembers it going up, so I'd only presume so.
So this statue has been here for at least 37 years. And not only have you not recognized that one of us is on it, you haven't even questioned the statue at all.
Well, no. Why would we? It's a relic of the past.
A relic of the past?
I turned to Maki and I'm like, I just pointed him. I don't say anything. I just pointed him.
Sick him.
Look, hang on. If you're saying that that's you up on there, all right,
Yes.
what have you done to deserve a statue? Why can't I give it a statue? I can clean shit, sure.
We saved the entire town from a lich.
A what?
Can I stick my face into their face and say, do I look like a relic to you? Like snarling a little.
Your
Sorry,
breath
did
sure
you just
smells
say-
like one.
Did you just say you don't know what a lich is?
A what? A leech? Sure, I get those every day.
No, a lich.
I've
Lich.
never heard of a lich.
Well, I'll go and grab it.
Could I
Oh no.
play
Do
a
it.
song? Could I play a song
Are you
to?
gonna play our song?
Well,
Yeah, our song.
I wrote a song when I when we defeated the Lich.
You
He
did.
wrote the
Yes.
snowman song.
Could I perform them the song to explain the story and maybe
Give me a performance
maybe.
check.
Yeah.
jog
Let's
some
do that.
memories?
That's fun. Just this random guy.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I got a nat 1.
Oh. No. Play us the worst chord you can. Make it sound really bad.
Your voice cracks a little.
Let me get out. This is the worst guitar chord I think I've ever learned.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god.
That sounded like an accordion.
It sounded like a train passing.
That's not a guitar.
It did not sound like a guitar at all.
Choo choo.
What is that? It sounds like a train.
That is a what note is that?
A
I don't
death
know what the
note.
chord is. I made it up, but it's a melodica.
The chord is chew.
Okay.
Now Cloak is crying.
It's perfect.
That clicks crying because I keep
Openly.
So you bring out your guitar, you go to play it and begin what you believe to be yet another entrancing tale from our renowned bard. And you go to strum and a couple of the strings snap and somehow just release that sound. And the crowd before you, the crowd of 3 people, before you, they kind of cringe and flinch somewhat.
What, you've never heard art
Anyway,
before,
it's
people?
wonderful.
Come on.
Is this that weird performance art I've heard about? Is this modern art? Never got onto that stuff much.
I try and redeem myself by explaining that all art is subjective, and whether they like it or not, it's still art.
Well, please don't subjective me to that again. I might lose an eye.
I put my hand on Milo's shoulder and I say, "You did great, my dear." And then I just kind of like tutted the random guy.
I'm patting Cloak gently on the back as they're crying.
I'm just gonna. They were
Look,
crying
they're
because
there.
I kicked them because they look like a relic.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we've got ads
Kicking your
coming
siblings is
in
not cool.
about 2.5 minutes, but we'll keep going with this for now. But once the ads are here, we'll take a quick break to go and grab a drink.
I was gonna say I'll just start like snarling at the people.
I drop my guitar on
All
the
right.
ground and I look around. I just say, "Does this place? Are any of you historians or something like that at all?
Does anyone here read a book?
Does anybody know anything that's happened in the last 100 years in this town?"
I'll see if I can find it on Scribe GPT.
Ew.
Idiots, all of you.
Scribe GP. What is a GPT?
Generally pretty talkative. I don't know. I've never really asked.
And may I inquire, who is the king of this current here?
What's his name? King Steve. That sounds
Can
about
I-
right.
Can I
Yeah.
tell
Steve.
Can I do like a check to tell whether this guy's lying to us or whether
I
they're
think he's
like
just stupid.
they're stupid.
I think he's unintentionally dense.
He's just stupid.
You can give me an insight check.
Do some math. 20, dirty.
A dirty
not,
20.
Not a nice one, but still.
You look at this guy and you can see that he is not deliberately telling you a lie.
Mhm.
But you can also tell that there is something behind his eyes that suggests he also doesn't fully believe the words that he is saying either.
Interesting.
Do you tell us about this?
Yes, of course. I don't think that he knows what's going on either.
Guys, if I think back to my songwriting roots, a scribe, someone who writes things, it's a writer.
Sure.
So
Yes, and what of it?
what does this have to do with the kingliness of this place? Kingliness of this place? I don't know what I'm saying anymore. This dumbness is starting to rub off on mine.
Wait, do I know who the current king of my of my time or like my kind of like remembrance is? I feel like I should know as a noble, right? I should know who the current king is.
Very likely.
You probably remember who the king was at the time that you defeated the Lich.
Yeah.
But because you tend to come back here more for just like celebrations and remembering the days of old, you've never really kept up with the politics. So it could very well be a situation where the reign has changed and you just haven't been aware. Also, we do have ads that have just kicked in. So if you need to go and grab a quick drink or go grab yourselves a snack, please feel free to do so. Or you can just ponder what this might mean and what your next step might be.
I think.
So we're just thinking, or are we playing?
Just thinking for now while the ads are going.
Let's discuss possibly.
Okay. Well, we just huddle in a circle, putting our arms around each other, huddle in.
This person's just standing there like, what the fuck? Like, are they LARPing?
So we know that there's like they've got Scribe GPT.
Ew.
There's some
Yeah.
fuckery going on here.
Whatever that
Have they been bewitched? Perhaps.
Maybe we need to do some sort of magic checks on the area.
Anyone got like a detect magic or
I've got detect magic.
go for
Do
it?
they know what magic is here?
Well, it doesn't really matter. If I use detect magic, then
I mean, they're not,
um,
and they're not flinching at seeing a dragonborn. So
No.
obviously, it's not too different.
they also didn't give too much of a shit that I cleaned the
Trying to say.
True. I'm trying to say that they're not just like regular humanoids, you know? Like they're not just like humans only, or like it hasn't changed too much from something. It's not too weird. Like someone's up.
Are you saying I'm not a regular human?
No, you're not a
I
human.
think you know full well
Neither
you're
am
not
I.
a regular human. None of us are.
Not a single one of us are human.
Who wants to be one anyway? Quite boring, their lives.
Very boring, very short.
Who are you calling short?
Everybody.
3 foot
Everybody
is
is short to
actually
me.
3 foot is actually tall for a halfling. So
Good job.
Wow.
Well, as a sorcerer, I have heard of illusions of sorts. I don't suppose that is a possibility. Are we the ones eluding?
It
I think
doesn't
I
seem
need
like
to-
they know what's going on, and by that I mean not with us, but with in general. Like I think they're
I
just
could-
as confused as we are, but
I could
They don't
use suggestion on them and get them to take us to the king.
they could just point us in that direction as well.
But I'm wondering if they've got Scribe GPT, which I'm going to assume is some kind of artificial intelligence, perhaps.
Because we know what
Maybe
that is.
Yeah, I suppose we don't know what that is, but...
So, welcome back from ads, everyone. What have you decided upon?
I want to detect magic.
Yeah.
All right. Let me check. All right. You cast Detect Magic, and as you do, you see an aura begin glowing around each of the people in front of you. You also see an aura around your allies, the rest of the people in your party. You're used to seeing their auras. Puda's aura, often almost a shadow rather than a glow, a black, almost as dark as the scales. You see a faint golden aura that surrounds Rev, a dark, organic green surrounding Maki, and the familiar dark blue surrounding yourself. Cloak is muddy. You don't quite know what's going on there, but you're familiar with it nonetheless.
I don't think anyone knows what's going on there.
Around the three people in front of you, you see this dark, almost ultraviolet purple emanating from them as their aura. And what's unusual is you can see that same color starting to tint and muddy the auras of you and your party as well.
Uh-oh.
I turn to my friends and I say, guys, something's up. These guys, I think that they might be under some kind of influence of magic. And I think that's starting to affect us. I think we need to leave.
Yeah.
All right, let's go then.
I don't really care much for being revered anyway, you know.
But we must protect the people, for it is important that our legacy.
We can get food elsewhere. Let's go.
With how they're dressed, I don't think they need any protection. They don't seem to be scared of anything.
I come eye to eye with Rev and I say, listen, I know you want to protect them, but we need to protect ourselves first so that we can do that.
Well, how far does this fog extend? Who says we can run from it?
I don't know, but we have to try. We can't stay here. That's all I know.
I look down at the ground and I just kind of solemnly nod.
Oh, baby.
I'm already walking away.
Hey, maybe we'll see something as we walk past, Rev. It's gonna be okay.
Put my hand on Rev's shoulder and I just softly say, come on.
I do want to take a moment just to ask how you're looking at Rev eye to eye and putting your hand on her shoulder.
Stepped onto a rock.
I use you know the marble that
Yeah.
that Cloak knocked off the statue.
That was a chunk of maybe 4 inches, not 4 feet.
What if so Milo like tugs on my like hem and I just kind of kneel down to meet them.
Yeah.
Yep, I can run with that. All right, so
Mama, I have to tell you something.
When Rose stands up, I brush the dirt off her knees.
Oh.
I kind of like I smile like softly and I just go, "Thank you, Milo." very, very quietly, because I don't want other people to hear that I'm saying the words thank you. But I have to be proper, right?
Yeah, of course. You have to be polite.
At least not thank you to a commoner.
Yeah.
Yes, but you are my commoners yet. You are my special commoners. I like to think that I think of the commoners in a favorable sense.
You're not like the other commoners.
Exactly. I am not like the other nobles. I do not look down on you. I merely look from slightly, angled above.
So as you start to leave, you make your way back to the main street where the three people came from. You walk past them and they just kind of stare off at you, and they don't look at you with disdain actually they don't look at you with much at all. They kind of get a very deadpan, almost glassy look over their face as soon as you walk past them again. And as you walk back down the main street, Milo, can I get you to give me a perception roll, please?
That is a 10.
You look around and you recognize that you still have detect magic going.
Good.
And it takes you a moment to sort of realize that what you're seeing, but you're seeing that same purple aura to different strengths on everyone in the main street. Everyone. And as you're walking down, you walk back past the inn that you came into before, and someone's stumbling out, drunk despite it being 2:00 in the afternoon now.
Typical.
And as they stumble out and leave the door swung wide open, you glance in and you see the barkeep. Glassy-eyed, deadpan expression with the biggest purple aura you've seen so far. And as you continue making your way down the main street, Milo, your focus having been drawn briefly into the inn, Rev looking down, and Cloak, who knows what Cloak's doing. In my head, Cloak is basically Donnie from the Wild Thornberries.
Apparently, Cloak is frolicking.
Cloak is
bury
just
that.
Cloak is frolicking, apparently.
Exactly that. Then Maki, because Pura is basically haughty and stomping off and just...
I'm snarling at everyone who looks at me.
But you're so in the moment that you're not even really looking around at what's around you.
No.
So...
I was just wondering, druid shit. Can I look around at like the animals and like what kind of creatures are around me and what kind of plant life is around me and whether that's foreign and strange?
For sure, yeah. Give me a nature check.
Scroll back up to my stats. 17.
You look around and go, this nature is exactly the way that I remember it. The trees haven't changed. You spent many an early morning nursing the very ill members of your party around those trees. You became quite familiar with the thickets and the densities of the various trees, and you can see that hasn't changed at all. You know that this is still not only the place that you were, but the time that you were as well.
Oh, that's interesting.
Can I recall something?
Sure.
So I recall a mention of a king, right? And I recall a mention of the scribe TCG or whatever, right? And I think, goodness. If the king is the manager, who is the scribe? And is it just so easy for common folk to afford a scribe these days?
Give me an investigation check.
What do I need for that?
That would be. Let me see.
D20 with intelligence modifier.
Yep.
D20? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll. All right, come on. Everybody blow on my dice, please. Give me the luck. Go on.
Roll with advantage.
Okay, I'm rolling. I got a 14 plus.
Not bad.
Well, it's a 0 with my. I think my modifier's a 0. What is my 0? It's
So your
it's my
intelligence
secondary.
modifier is 0.
Okay.
Advantage is you can roll again, or you can roll 2d20s, and you take the highest number.
Okay. I guess I'll roll it again.
Mm-hmm.
I got an 18.
Hell yeah!
Ooh, let's go.
Oh yeah.
So you recollect on that thought that who is this scribe and how is everyone?
I'm just rubbing my chin.
Exactly. Like you're pondering on this moment and going, how can the commoners afford a scribe of their very own?
Yeah.
And then as you glance around, you detect something out of the ordinary that you hadn't really picked up on before. You hadn't thought much about.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the people, if not all of them, who are walking up and down this street are looking down. Not in the way that you were looking down. They're looking at something in their hands.
Mm-hmm.
They're looking at these strange glowing slates. Not much bigger than the palm of their hand. And you point this out to Milo. And with the same detect magic spell, Milo spots these tendrils of the same dark purple magic emanating and winding their way out of these tablets, these slates. And it pulses in time with the gentle pulsing of the auras that surround the person holding it.
That's not good.
Wow.
Are they holding octopi?
I mean, to each their own.
Does someone gotta break their slates? Because I'm up for that.
Well, that is unbecoming of us, darling.
You discuss this as you continue walking down the main street. Milo is still...
While we're walking, can I just keep an eye out or keep tabs of who has the least aura?
Mm-hmm.
The least purple aura, I should say.
As you look around, you see a mottled shadow from overhead as a flock of birds has flown over you. And instinctively, reflexively, you look up and you glance at these birds, and they have the normal green glow that animals have. There is no purple to be found on those animals.
I was going to ask about that.
Do any of us have speak with animals?
I do.
Well,
Do you want me to chuck you up there?
Just throw me into the sky.
I mean, first
Up with
of
them
all,
birds.
I let everyone know that the animals don't have the aura.
Yeah, I was going to ask. You were onto it.
I'm going to assume that at this point I've told everyone about the auras, and because I don't think I explicitly did that. I just told everyone we were leaving.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, well then, yeah, I mentioned the birds and their lack of auras, the bright green. And I say that the animals aren't affected by whatever's happening, guys.
Yeah, I also expressed the thing with the trees are the exact same. They haven't changed in the way that time would have changed plants, which is very strange. Even a year, plants would have changed. Are the birds flying away, or do I need to give chase?
The birds are flying away.
How far am I throwing?
Are there any other animals
Nearby.
nearby?
I can follow them. It's chill, but like
a vet's office or a
vet's office. Ye old vet.
I'm not sure
ye-
a vet
ye
would be.
old-
Look, do you
ye
want
old
to
dog
go and
pound.
find a vet, or do you want to like? How do you want to find an animal?
I mean,
we
it'd be
see any
easier to
birds,
find one
like,
that's
running
at
around?
least somewhere near the ground.
That is true.
Birds would be good too. Are there any birds like sitting around, like on the rooftops or
In a twee.
in a tree?
You can see some fluttering and some movement in the distance in the same thickets that you noticed before, but there is also a couple of birds perched on some of the nearby buildings. You don't necessarily recognize their sort of particular breed, the species, but you
That's
don't
fine.
have to stress about that.
Does Pura have wings?
No.
No.
Okay.
And then you got a tail.
It's fine. You know, I'll just do it. I'll just make it easy. Can I hold on? Can I cast spells in wild shape? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
Hold on. No, I can't. Damn it. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Hi, Angel. How you
Okay.
going?
Hey, Angel.
Are there any? Oh yeah. I don't know. Can. Yeah, it's not a
Can you cast
concentration
this-
spell, unfortunately.
As you
I was
ponder
just like, can you
this,
cast the spell and like then wild shape?
a slightly mangy dog who seems to
sick.
have been
Perfect.
forgotten or abandoned starts wandering up to you, recognizing you as friendly. And it just sort of sits down in front of you and just looks at you and pants a little bit.
Oh, hello. I cast speak with animals.
Hello, bam.
This is convenient.
Thank you very much.
Hi.
Odds of.
Hi.
Oh.
Do you have a treat?
Hi.
Can I have a treat?
Oh. Do any of you guys have any snacks on you?
I'm sure I've
or-
got something in my pocket. I always hide scraps of food and trinkets away in my pockets.
Yeah.
I think
I-
I have some food from the Lich previously.
Does anybody have the good
Oh, a
fairy
carrot.
spell?
Someone does.
I do, but I'm already using a spell. I can cast that as well, I guess. But
I can conjure some water for him for a drink.
Oh, yes, please. Do you know how hard it is to find clean water around here?
oh baby.
Oh.
Yeah, could you
Okay, so
could you do that?
I need a
please?
container though, right? Does anybody have like put your hands together? Somebody put your hands together for him. Put
Oh baby. I do that.
I'll
your
do
hands
it.
together. Thank you. And then I
Yeah,
conjure
yeah.
water, hopefully into somebody's hands.
You conjure water into somebody's hands. Give me a d20 roll.
Okay.
Just raw d20.
11.
11. You conjure water and it conjures it into their hands. However, you've conjured about 4 gallons. So not only does it fill their hands, it splashes all over the ground, and the front of their pants is like pretty much the front of everyone's pants right now is just splashed and absolutely soaked.
Sorry,
With
did you
pants.
imply that this
Could have just
mangy,
told
this
us you
mangy
wanted us
dog
to
was
have a
wearing
bath.
pants?
The mangy dog looks like it's wearing pants given how splashed and the wet hair is now matted down a bit.
Oh bud.
I just kind of sheepishly put my hands up. Sorry.
However, who was it that put their hands
enough
out for the
water?
water?
Both me and Loon did. Maki.
Yeah. So you both sort of lean down a little bit, and the dog has a bit of a
Yeah.
drink, and it's just like, thank you. It's so hard to get clean, like nice water around here. Everything's
Oh,
so
baby.
stagnant.
Oh. That's interesting.
You look familiar. I
Huh.
I feel like I know your energy. Have you been here before?
I like internally go, yes! Yes! Let's go!
I lean down
Finally.
and I just say, hey, have you heard of statue?
Oh,
Wait, can we
yeah.
all understand what the dog is saying, or
No, just me.
Yeah, no,
Okay,
just
so-
you.
I'm just kind of standing here like, what is happening?
For the sake of this, I'll say that Marky is relaying and acting as translator.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Yes, like my friend said, do you know what happened to the statue?
Oh, you mean the piss post? Yeah, no, that
The what?
Yeah, the piss post. Sure.
I gag a little bit.
it's it's where all of us get to go and meet up and see what's happening. Yeah, no, that used to be like the bee's knees, and since a little while ago, no one really walks us around there anymore. I mean, for those lucky enough to still get walked anyway.
When did things get stagnant, and when did the statue change?
Oh, it's been really bad the last maybe year or two.
Interesting.
It used to be so good around here. Someone went through and managed to like fight off this big evil, I don't know. All I remember is he looked like he was a bag full of treats. So many bones in that bag.
What if I kind of like lean down a little bit and I look at the dog and I go, dear, do you know if he has a manager?
Oh.
What's a manager? Is that like an owner?
Like a boss or an owner, yes. Yes.
Who?
This bag of bones.
I think the bag of bones was the Lich.
Yeah,
Well, that's impossible. He's in my zone, in my area.
Zone.
I don't know.
I know he died. Yeah, no, that happened years ago.
We killed the Lich.
Oh, that was you?
It was us. Yes.
Oh my!
And we've come back, and things are strange.
That field was so good for walkies.
Oh.
It was so good, and I used to get taken on so many walkies.
Field.
That was so nice. But then
That was a nice field.
I don't know. It started changing here, and people just forgot or stopped giving us walks and stopped doing a lot of things. And I can't remember the last time I saw my owner. They haven't taken me for walks, or I've had to go and like feed myself, and can you believe this? Take myself for walks. So thank you so much for the water.
Can you ask about the slates?
Yes. I see these people walking around with these rectangles, slates in their hands, and they're so focused on them. What's happening there? Do you have any idea?
I don't know what they are, but they're always holding on to them. They did appear around the start of, when people stopped caring as much about us. Like, at first it was just this thing that they'd use, and it made funny sounds and lights, and then they started spending more time holding on to them and looking at them, and the days would go past and they'd not remember to take us out anymore, and I don't like this place. No, don't like it.
Do you want to come with us?
How long have
I
the
just said-
slates been here?
Yeah, that one first.
Maybe about 4 summers now.
4 years.
But we've been going to the pubs and the taverns since. I wonder if it was a slow spread.
I imagine so. I mean, we only came in for a day, and all we did was eat and drink and celebrate in one location. Like, we didn't even go to the statue. We didn't go to any of the festivals.
Did anyone at the tavern have one of these slates?
Do we remember if we saw them there?
You were so focused on the barkeep and the fact that you weren't recognized that you weren't really looking around much at the crowd beyond noticing that they weren't celebrating you.
So if Milo still has the magic detection, I wonder So I turn to Milo and I say, "My dear, can you still see the magic? Is there anyone who's not holding a scry? Maybe they have less aura, perhaps? Or does it linger?"
Milo, roll me an investigation check.
On it. Cool. Investigation. That's a
Just a
5.
moment.
I give the dog a bit of pocket jerky. It's probably a little bit of lint on there. Maybe some leaves.
It's a 5.
I give him a few chunks of carrot that I've got.
Mm.
Patch said just a moment. I think they might have stepped away for a second. Or they're looking into something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just kind of like slightly cover my nose and I go, "How long have you been holding that?"
A while. In case anyone needed a snack.
For consumption?
Generally, that's what you use a snack for, yeah.
I just kind of like, and look away.
Hey, it's less than a year at least.
I just scoff.
It's not that bad.
Chris.
I looking away, I turn back to you and I just look at you with like my eyes really wide, like, oh, and then I turn back around again. Oh my gosh. Can I like very hesitantly I just very hesitantly pet the dog.
I know that dog
I just
stinks.
straight up pet the dog.
There, there. I say to the dog, "Now who's your father, my dear?"
Where do you live? Where do you hail from?
I use Preston to summon a glove over your hands.
Clean the pup.
my hero. Thank you, darling. just kind of like wipe my hand off on Maki's shoulder a little bit. And I'm like, "Oh, that's probably worse." Okay.
I don't care.
Sorry about that.
You're fine.
All right, so
we're having fun.
excellent. So where were we up to?
We're all patting the dog.
All right.
Yeah.
I rolled an
moment, yeah.
investigation check and it was a 5.
All right.
Mhm.
You look around and honestly, from your stature, your eye level, you don't really see anyone who may not be using one of those devices, one of those slates.
Milo, do you want me to lift you up?
Could I ask Pura to hold me up in the air and then
For
I'll roll?
uppies?
You want for uppies?
Could I have uppies?
You want uppies? What do I need to roll for uppies?
Because it was agreed to, nothing. But can I get you to do another investigation check with advantage?
Doing a help action over here.
Heave ho up.
I look at
No
Red and I go,
need.
did you
No
want some pocket
need
jerky?
at all. I don't need the advantage. I have rolled once.
Yeah?
It's a nat 20.
Hell yeah, let's go! Uppies prevail.
That's on Milo. Let's go.
From your elevated vantage point, you look around and you do see a half orc who is sort of just sheltered in this sort of out of the way, shadowy, kind of shambly little market stall. And this feels so out of place in this environment, and yet it's exactly the energy that you remember existing from the village that you remember rescuing. And from your vantage point, you see that not only does he have only the very faintest trace of that purple aura, but he's sort of just snoozing away in the corner with no slate in sight.
I point in the direction of the half-orc and I say, "That way."
Off we go.
Onward,
I'm carrying,
Steed.
by the way.
No, Chili, thanks for coming by.
Yeah, thanks for being here, Chili. You're amazing.
Thank you for the serve.
Kevin Clutch, yes. The assist.
Absolutely. Excellent. So you get pointed in the right direction, and the rest of you go over and... Oh, thank you so
Chili!
much for the bits as well.
Thank you, Chili.
Chili, you legend!
Are we going to get another random giant snowman?
That one can go in the bank for the next time chat wants to use a redeem or wants to make something occur. For now, though, Chili, if you need to go get some sleep, please look after yourself. Have a wonderful rest, and everyone say good night, good night.
Good night,
Bye, Chili.
Night.
Again, thank you so much for coming through.
Absolutely. Greatly appreciate it. All right, so the rest of our band of adventurers wanders over to investigate this stall, and Milo, sitting on Puda's shoulder, spots another thing that catches their interest. It is, despite the weird foreign shape and energy of this village now, this city, it is immediately apparent to Milo that this is a music store.
Hell yeah.
And you don't even wait for Purita to answer. You jump, you leap off of her shoulder, and you're like, "You guys go talk. I'll be right back." And Milo bolts into this music store to go look around, replace the strings on their guitar, and just sort of take in that musical magical energy.
So who's following the little one?
Can I like run off kind of like Mother at Christmas, like oh goodness, like, with like maybe like a couple of dollars in hand that I definitely got legally.
Yeah.
How very legal of you, Noble.
I put them in
Hey,
your
I'm a
pocket again.
tiefling noble. What do you think I do for the dailies, darling?
What is Cloak doing right now? That's a good question. What is Cloak doing right now?
Yeah.
Last they were talking to a lizard, or they're playing with a lizard.
I think they offered the dog the lizard.
Did you?
Oh.
Did you say something about the half orc? Did you say something about a half orc?
Who, me?
Yeah.
The half-orc is sort of sleeping behind their little stall shelter thing.
And you said they have less spooky purple shit?
Yeah,
And no slate.
the faintest aura that Milo has seen yet. And no slate in sight.
Okay. I want to talk to him.
All right.
I'll
I
go
lean
back
my
and grab
head-
the
I lean my
gnome.
head out of the door of the music shop and I just
Damn.
say, "I recommend it."
The music shop, or
Thanks, King.
Recommend talking to the orc, I presume? Or the half-orc?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna go and grab the cloak. Because they're back at the dog still.
Yeah.
So Puda runs over and
Yeah,
finds
what about the
Cloak,
dog? Where's the dog
who's-
going?
The dog's wandered off, having sort of
Oh, okay.
had plenty of pets and a drink of water, and it's like, this is cool, it's my walkie time now.
I also gave them some pocket jerky from an unknown amount of time it's been in my pocket.
And I gave them some bits of carrot too.
The pocket jerky, I can get right behind. The bits of carrot, that's disgusting.
it's like 10 years old.
It's 10 years old. That's sludge.
Yeah, that's gross. It's moldy.
Sorry?
I'm more disgusted that it was still in
crazy.
your pocket in any form that was capable of being taken out.
Yeah, you're right. It'd be disintegrated at this point.
I'm skilled. What can I say?
That's one word for it.
Yeah,
Yes.
dear, I said the same thing.
Puda runs back over to Cloak, who is sitting on the ground holding a lizard, sliding it around on the ground, making car noises. You don't know what a car is, but that's what they're doing. They're just going... Brown. At this point, you've learned not to question it. You just pick them up, and they don't even notice that they've been given uppies. They're just still swinging this thing around, now making plane noises. Just
Lizard.
I'm on you.
Lizard. Lizard.
lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
And you recognize that some things are better left unquestioned. They have this strange capacity and power in this world. You don't necessarily want to fuck with them,
Nah.
but you also don't know what fucks with them.
I mean, they summoned a 15-foot
Exactly.
snowman. We just yep, that's just
on a whim.
I just picked them up and gone, hell on you. It was just as they're going, meow. I'm like, yep, meow indeed.
Yeah, sure, babes. You enjoy that. Whatever that means.
So
I'm gonna gently knock on the table to try and wake this guy up.
I'm standing on the other side of the sidewalk.
If he
just,
doesn't wake
far
up,
away
I'm just
from
gonna
everybody.
yell at him.
So you gently knock on... Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh my god, you did disappear.
I'm still here!
It's fine.
Cloak's
They're
God
just going to the back.
abandoned them.
They're just going
I'm just in the back room, yeah. I don't know what happened.
the back of the tavern.
Getting more ale. And because we ran out, maybe some beal.
God, is that you?
Oh my god.
There we go.
Ah.
Also, I thought Reverence followed Milo into the
you up there.
Yeah, so I kind of trotted after, and so I'm I'm standing in front of the music store, just kind of waiting for Milo, and also watching with plenty of distance between you guys and the orc.
Oh no. Okay.
So if anyone asks, I don't know them.
While Red is standing outside the music store, she just very softly hears the Bluey theme.
Oh my lord.
Can I play that?
I don't know.
I'm learning it right now.
So, Cloak has also been collecting dog hair.
I can speak to
Yeah.
lizard. I still have the spell.
I did say
It's
that
for 10 minutes.
Cloak was picking up dog hair.
Give me a nature check.
Me?
Yes.
Get me the
Or
fuck
dog-
out of
me?
here.
Okay. I got a nat 20.
Nice.
Wasting my nat 20s on roleplay. Let's go.
Lizard.
All right, so
Lizard.
you
Lizard.
speak to the lizard.
Hey, buddy.
Lizard.
Cloak, what did you want to say to the lizard?
Lizard.
Cloak, honey, what did you want to say?
Is it just saying lizard?
Like a fucking Pokemon.
Lizard.
Hey, bud, are you doing all right? Have you seen anything?
Lizard.
Really
One
informative.
lizard for yes.
What else
two
do you
lizards
have
for
to
no.
say?
Lizard. Lizard.
Integrating?
Interrogate.
Interrogating.
Oh,
I thought it was
are you
Cloak
saying?
slowly absorbs the
Rachel?
lizard into their own being.
I was thinking too.
Where were you yesterday at 7 p.m.? I don't know what 7 p.m. is, but
Where were you 4 years
Take
ago?
a
at 7
closer
PM?
look at that snout.
Lizard.
wow, suddenly the lizard said a lot.
Take a closer look at that snout.
Lizard.
Lizard.
I'm starting to question if this is an actual lizard.
Help, how do I stop?
Does
You
this
don't.
lizard possess a fucking soundboard?
Betsy, are you okay?
Turns out the lizard doesn't know how to talk, even with talk to animals. So it's just using one of those button pads that dogs use.
Oh my god! And all it says is lizard.
Yeah.
Okay, accessibility on check. Let's go.
Let's go.
I walk out of the music store and I'm like, guys, I've learned two things. One, these slates are getting very powerful for the animals. Two, the Bluey theme.
Let it rip.
Well, it's not a fucking Beyblade.
Also, I just have the mental image of like you walking out of the music shop and just seeing us huddled around Cloak, who is holding a lizard in the air, and we're trying to talk to it, and that's all that's coming back. Is just lizard, lizard, lizard.
Here's the thing. You all hear that.
Do you want to be Cloak's best friend? Do you want to stay with us? That's great. That's awesome.
Like, yeet that lizard.
Bichan, hi.
Hi, Rita.
Hi, Bichan.
Just the first note of the Bluey theme out of nowhere. Okay, I want to talk to the orc.
All right.
Did they actually get like woken up before we started doing this?
Look, if they didn't, this might have.
I'm sitting Cloak on the little stool.
What if Milo's trying to perform the Bluey song and accidentally like inspires us with some bardic like they hit the right tone and like we all feel like kind of inspired. I don't know, is that possible?
You know what?
I do want to mention that I have genuinely learnt the Bluey theme now on the fly in the last
go.
10 minutes.
Oh my
Nice.
Incredible. So you come out playing one note every few seconds of the Bluey theme. And everyone's making their way over towards the half orc. And Cloak runs out in front, eager, excited, slams the lizard down onto the marketplace, like the store's tabletop bench, and then just starts like smacking the top of it, and you just hear
Lizard, 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 lizard.
and the orc, or like the half orc, starts waking up to just hearing the world's weirdest lizard doorbell, and then the most slow, ominous approaching Bluey.
Notes.
And you just hear the orc going,
"Oh God, not this again."
Again?
So this happened often, I see.
I haven't had nightmares like this since that Lich.
Nightmare. Have you seen this girl? She's not a nightmare. Look at her.
Lizard, lizard.
Okay, the lizard's different. We don't have to talk about the lizard.
You said Lich?
And I just right behind Milo, I'm like, good one, darling.
Did he say Lich?
Wait, is this not a nightmare again? Did I not drink too much milk ale?
Milk ale?
Well, I don't know about you, but I am having a nightmare today.
No,
Can I
I mean-
pinch his arm?
unless we're all sharing some sort of
be like,
dream
"Do you feel
psychosis. This
this?"
is real.
He just looks up at you. No, you can't pinch his arm. There is a whole stall, like a counter and everything between the two of you.
Butters!
Over?
Also, damn, is there a ring?
Butters, holy shit! Thank you so much.
Wait.
Oh, Butters!
Thank you.
Holy shit!
Holy shit, thank you. A third of the way already.
That's
Killing
the first
it.
goal.
That is the first goal.
Oh my
Oh, my crowd
god!
control.
In fucking incredible. You goddamn hero. Thank you. So, you all, at various paces and with varying levels of ominousness, approach this market stall. And the half-orc is now just sort of groaning and blinking up blearily at you. They look a little bit hungover and are trying to process what's going on here.
Quick, Rev, splash him with the water.
I don't want to piss him off. I'm scared of. I'm just kind of like. I'm just like sitting here like. Well, he is a good business owner running his own establishment. I do not think that is proper.
He needs waking
truly.
up. Splash him.
Hey,
but
no. To my knowledge, this is we're all awake, unless we're sharing some sort of shared dream. Which honestly does feel like a nightmare. This is a very strange day we're having.
I scoff. Tell me about it.
Do you remember the Lich?
My head's killing me. The what?
Oh, the Lich.
I just
the
kind
Lich
of
that-
like.
that we defeated.
I
10
just
years
lean
ago?
in. The Lich, darling, the Lich. I say it really like kind of louder.
Oh, that name. I know that name. Who are you? Why are you asking me this?
Well,
I opt to try and play the song once more.
roll that performance.
Roll me a performance
Let's go.
check.
Let's try not to get a 1 again. It's a 2.
All we hear is lizard.
It's a fucking 1 again. Although technically, +4, so it's a 5.
Nat one's a nat one.
That one's a fuck.
You just walk back to the music store.
Gotta go buy more strings.
I look at the orc and I say, listen, I have spent my entire life writing songs about everything I've seen, and I'd like to share one with you right now. And I just stand up and walk away.
Yep.
I'm imagining, right, that Auntie Donna sketch about books and computers where the cop comes in and then he just walks off.
Look, I can get
Great
behind
song,
that.
bud.
Oh, that's good. The comedic timing. Oh, it's very good. Whoa.
You know, Butters, if you can find me the sound clip, I can do that.
Oh.
All right, so Milo attempts to perform, has performance anxiety, and snaps another couple of strings, and doesn't even try to play. They just walk off dejected.
Oh, buddy. No.
I am sad.
Can I like just kind of like walk after them like it's okay, darling, or I like reach like extend my hand after them. It's okay, darling. I'm a patron of the arts, and I just kind of walk off with him.
I was just like, I could like walk over to him and be like, "Do you want more appies?"
So
I feel like I am I've got written down, one of my flaws is that I have trouble keeping my true feelings hidden.
Aw.
And this is something that, like, like a halfling, we grow up, surrounded by our other halflings, and we have a respect for everything and everyone. And since meeting, you guys, the mentalities of, a dragonborn and a wolf and a tiefling tends to wear off on me. So while I'm a bit more in tune with my emotions, I still have trouble trying to handle that, and having my performance of one of the songs I deem to be of our greatest achievement has really set me off.
Aww.
Oh. Can I offer you, like, I just kind of like, to me, like, as somebody who, like, my whole identity is like being a noble who's been like kicked out for like shaming their family, right? I kind of like bend down and I like take out a hanky and I dust it off and I go, like, I gesture to hand it to you and I say, "Don't worry, darling, it gets better."
I thank reverence, and I say I think I just need to be by myself for a little bit.
I nod and I stand up and walk off.
I feel so strongly that way. I cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, bud.
Oh no!
You see Milo dejectedly walking off, and then you don't. You just see these little puffs of dust where their footsteps, kicking into the dirt each time, disappear off and then around a corner.
Oh, buddy. Someone, we can't even go after them because we can't see where they went.
No.
Wait. Since I have like no idea what I can like cast and stuff, well, I don't want to cast any like detect invisibility or anything because I want them to have their moment. So I just kind of like put my hand on Maki's shoulder and I kind of like give her a knowing look. But then I also move Maki right in front of me, facing the orc again. Can I like maneuver her?
Business.
Yeah, I'm like, I just kind of like, that's enough time for emotional triflings. And I just kind of like put my hands on Maki's shoulders and I like make kind of like a knowing nod. And then I like turn Maki around to face the orc and I'm like still hands on shoulders, kind of looking at the orc from behind Maki.
It's funny because you're like a little taller than me.
Yeah.
So you're not even
using
fully
them like
behind
a shield.
Me. Yeah.
We have ads coming in a minute and a half. So during that time, we will take a break and you can decide amongst yourselves how to best approach what comes next. I will be taking the opportunity to go stretch my legs and use the bathroom. Self-care check-in for everyone playing along as well. We've been going for about 4 hours now. So maybe we can consider this a long rest.
We all just pass out at the stall.
You can just sit down under the nearby shade, go and just recover a little bit of energy, and in practice also go stretch your legs, grab a snack, look after yourselves, because we have been going for a few hours now and it's good to get up and have a stretch. You need that brain energy.
Hilda's just get away in the sun like a giant lizard.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'll be right back as well. I'm gonna go get some snacks and
Hell
use the
yeah.
restroom as well. So I might not be on mic.
That's all good.
I'm going now.
Out of character for a moment, though. How's everyone feeling so far?
Yeah, good.
Good. I'm having fun.
I'm really
Good.
glad. That is excellent.
Do I reveal what's actually happening?
If you want
Because
to.
I kind of feel like it was almost a little left of center. I have to take a phone call very soon, so I needed to step away, and I decided to do that in style
Hell
that's great.
yeah.
by being fucking
As is the
depressing.
Milo way.
It's fine. You just need a minute.
I just need a minute, guys.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Hey Mal, how you going?
Hi.
I don't know if you've spotted Pants, but everyone in chat is trying to make you feel better with Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard,
appreciate it.
lizard.
Lizard.
Thanks, Brewer. Appreciate it.
God, that comedic timing was really good, but jeez.
That's the power of the dice, yo.
Oh, it's so good.
It's one of the reasons that having some of the numbers in this game makes it so interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't predict things like that.
Yeah.
I can't wait for Giz to bark.
He's been
I'm waiting
unusually
for it.
quiet.
He knows. He knows that we actually want it this time.
He's splooting.
Aww. Why do I not get Giz pics? What's with that? I send you guys cat pics. Where's my Giz pics? Huh?
Give me a moment, I can send you some.
Good. Thank you.
Lizard.
Is it happening?
Maybe.
Lizard.
Hell yeah.
Lizard.
Where am I looking? I need...
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Can you hear that?
Yes.
Brilliant.
I'm so glad that we also get to hear it.
I make great efforts.
You do, and I appreciate them deeply.
All right, I will be right back. See you in a moment.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard.
Oh god, I love that we can also hear it.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
Lizard.
The lizard just has a lot to say. And the things it has to say is the word lizard.
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 Lizard. Lizard.
Honestly, when that meme popped up on the internet, I had no idea where it had come from. It just started happening, and I was like, what is happening?
Honestly, valid. I don't fully know where it came from either.
It's from like a movie, I think, the end credits.
Huh.
I like went hunting for it because I was like, what is the context to this? And now I'm on the lizard train. I love that thing.
Yeah.
Lizard.
It has a certain energy to it. Welcome back from ads, everybody, though.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm here as well, Patchy.
Hello.
And Koi.
Thank you.
Hi.
I hope everyone took the opportunity to go and grab what you needed to grab.
Lizard.
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 Full disclosure, that is now a chat command.
Oh my god. I love it.
And I have configured it so you can hear it in the call.
That is great.
Yeah, there it is.
You didn't happen to put a cooldown on it, did you?
No, why would I do that? If it gets abused, I will.
Lizard.
Alrighty.
So don't
we pick
abuse
up?
it, guys. Otherwise, it will get taken away.
Exactly.
Lose your lizard privileges.
Yeah.
You'll squash the lizard.
We ran out of food one long rest, and we just have lizard kebabs.
So, where did we leave off?
We need to talk to the orc.
Milo's gone invisible,
orc.
and I
need to
have
speak
pushed
to them.
Maki. Yeah, at the orc.
Yeah.
I was
Lizard.
stunning myself.
So, yes. You're looking at the orc. And
Mm-hmm.
give me a... Let's see. Give me an Arcana check.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, that's nice. Let me get my pluses. Arcana. I got a 19.
Ooh.
That's nice.
Nice.
Welcome back, RC.
Nice.
So, a 19. You having a look at, or you can see, looking at this half-orc, that there is a glimmer of something behind their eyes.
Mm-hmm.
And they look, despite their face not conveying it, something about their eyes conveys confusion and almost distress, like their thoughts are in disarray and they're struggling to collect their own mind.
Yeah.
And you can see that they don't have that same vacant, glassy energies that everyone else has had that you've met so far. But there's still something that they're not quite able to grasp.
Okay.
It's like there is competing thoughts in their head.
Interesting. So, do they realize that that they're awake?
I think they're starting to like get past that grogginess and are kind of coming to their senses a little bit. They don't necessarily think they're asleep anymore, but they're still a little scatterbrained.
Yeah.
Why don't you come
Do
out
I
of the
know?
hole?
Do I know what's going on here? Or, like, is this all happening in Maki's head?
You haven't necessarily picked up on what Maki has detected in the Arcana check.
Okay. Okay.
Can
Can I, like, look at Maki? Because Maki and I, we go way back, right?
We do.
I look at Maki and I kind of have, like, I see, like, a little twitch in her eyebrow. And I'm like, I kind of look at her for a second and I go, can I maybe detect thoughts on the orc or something?
Ooh.
You absolutely can.
That's fun.
You initially, you reach out with your mind and you can kind of, you feel their consciousness. You feel like the energy that is their consciousness and their aura in front of you. And
It happened.
Oh no!
Is it coming out?
happened.
he's here.
Giz is here. He's arrived.
Oh no!
You get to find out what that means now.
Oh god!
Chat.
Just a
they were
dog head
asking-
pops out of the vine.
Chat was asking earlier what that was about. You're about to find out.
Yep.
So
So does that count as one dark or multiple?
I think that it's per event.
I'm going to say it's
Yeah, I
per
think that's
event,
fair.
Yes.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's a little crazy.
I think I may have just accidentally chucked away a dice. Hang on.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. That was probably Giz's work, I betcha.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
He cursed.
I'm leaving it up to you, Archie, to find that one.
You're just gonna step on it at some point. Hopefully, it's not the four-pointed one.
No, it landed in the bin.
Oh.
We have our waste bin sitting directly between our chairs. Alright, so you reach out with your thoughts, and as you move through this sort of liminal mental space, thank you, this sort of plane between realities, Gizmo pops up. And let me see.
Oh boy.
Does he pop up like right in Rev's face?
He just
Or like
kind of
behind the orc?
pops up, like, as you're in this sort of liminal space, everything is more like the sense of, like, it's concepts and shapes and vibes and, like, clouds and auras of colors. And then there is Gizmo, fully formed, highly defined, just a
Spitting like the
dog sitting-
Oyai cat or something.
Exactly. Barking for every note. All right.
Oh no.
I'm scared. Oh no. Why did you gasp?
I've been there, Zen. I've been there.
It's okay, Zan.
whoopsie.
Welcome back,
It's
SB.
okay.
It's a rite of passage.
Oopsie. An oopsie that was quickly resolved, so all is well.
Actually, you know
But
what?
it is funny.
SB. Roll me a d20.
Oh God.
11? Okay. I was checking to see whether or not that was going to be Giz's event. No, that was just the bad luck that happened around Giz appearing.
No.
I hear dice noises. I'm scared.
I know. Cheeks clenched.
Yes, what have you done?
So, you're moving through this liminal space. And in front of you, fully formed, appears Gizmo. And he looks at you dead in the eye and goes, Lizard casito. And butterflies and lizards suddenly appear out of nowhere, surrounding you in the real space. No one else has any idea what's happened. You're just standing there focusing on trying to detect thoughts, and all of a sudden there's butterflies and lizards raining down. Cloak is thrilled.
Are the lizards eating the butterflies?
Some of them,
Cloak's
perhaps.
just like running around in
The fast lizards are certainly finding the slow butterflies.
Do I notice what's happening, or am I focused on detecting thoughts still?
You're still trying to focus on detecting thoughts. Thankfully, somehow Gizmo appearing has had no impact because there were no thoughts there to detect.
Oh.
Damn.
Also just so used to Giz that it's just like, yeah, background noise.
I posit that Giz is a side effect of having you as Cloak's patron.
You know, sure.
It's a package deal.
Not the kind of package chat wants, but Cloak wants.
They'll have to cope.
You continue to reach out, confused about the feeling of things scuttling over your feet, and then you realize that's just Cloak. And you make contact with the glowing energy that is the half-orc's mind. And as you touch it, you are overwhelmed by the sound of like a crowd. There is so many noises and thoughts and voices racing. But as you focus, you can hone in and you recognize that it is actually just two voices. Two separate voices.
Okay.
Give me a...
Yes?
Let's see. Let's say a... let's go for a charisma check.
Okay. That's my strongest, I think, trait or stat. Right?
So, well, hello there, gentle minds.
Perfect. Okay, so just a d20?
Yep.
Alright, I got this.
Yeah, you do.
I fucking hope I got this. I rolled a 10.
So it's a 13. So you are, as you approach, like as you sort of press further into this realm of noise and confusion, you hear all of these different like words and conversations around you, and you pick apart that there is two main voices here. One you recognize as the voice of the half-orc. And you're hearing, I don't want this. I want things to stay as they were. I want to go back. I want things to stay how they were. I don't want this. And then you hear another voice, one that's entirely unfamiliar to you. And you hear, don't cling on to the past. Let go of the past. Move ahead. Move on. You can forget about that. Keep with the times.
As I'm taking this information, I kind of like, I still have my hands on Makia's shoulders, and I kind of like tense my hands a little bit. As I'm like parsing this information. But I don't say anything. Like I kind of like squeeze her shoulders a little bit.
Okay, so I know something's up. I sent you lizard. Okay. Would love to know what that is.
Thank you, Butters.
I bet you would.
Butters. I sent you lizard. Okay.
So, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay.
Lizard. Lizard.
You continue to hear other sort of phrases and words, but they all boil down to the same sentiment. One, the orc's voice begging to stay with the familiar, begging to stay with what they know. The other demanding, or not even demanding, encouraging, because the voice is warm. The voice is compassionate. It's coaxing. It doesn't want you to get stuck. It doesn't want you to be left behind. It doesn't want you to get left in the past. Move into the new world.
Okay. So, I kind of like, I guess, how long does this detect thoughts go on? Do I have to like lose concentration or something with this?
You can end it whenever you decide that you're done.
Okay. I kind of like, wait. So I'm hearing two voices. Can I tell if the voice has any sort of gender?
Not particularly, no.
Okay. And does it sound like just one voice, or is the one voice that's unfamiliar? Does it sound clear, like the same kind of clear as the orc?
It does. In fact, if you hadn't known the orc's voice, you wouldn't know which one was which.
Okay, so that's good to know. So I kind of that's so Raven back into reality, and I kind of squeeze Makia's shoulder, and I kind of like side-eye her, and I look back at the orc for a second. But I don't say anything just yet because I'm not sure, like, I guess I kind of taken the situation a little more
Is the orc still a little bit disoriented?
Yeah.
Okay. So I kind of spin Makia around to me, and I just kind of start like very quietly muttering like, there's 2 voices in there.
Oh, that's strange.
Like,
I wonder if it's the same for the others.
The one voice is the orc's voice.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't recognize the other voice. But they're clear as day. It's almost as if it's another voice within them.
Interesting. It has to be to do with the what's happening to everyone.
Is this the scribe?
It must be what Milo's been describing when they checked for the magic.
I just kind of like quietly nod. Sorry.
As you continue to sort of pontificate and process this information, we go back to Milo, who has been walking around the city a little bit and processing their thoughts, and have kind of had spent some time processing and working on that. And
are they still invisible while they're doing all this?
over time, they dropped their spell of invisibility. And they make their way back towards the rest of the party, and having had some fresh air and some time to think, they're like, all right, I'm gonna do this again. I'm gonna keep it up. And they go back into the music store to try and repair their guitar again. And as they go in to the music store this time around, they are a little bit more aware of what they're actually hearing in the background now. Beforehand, they were just sort of reveling in the energy of having, music and the familiar around them, that they weren't really paying much attention to what was playing. But now that they're listening to it, they recognize it's a style of music they've never heard.
Oh.
There's no guitar in this. There is no flute. In fact, they can't pick out any instruments in this at all.
Oh.
And so we turn to our bard Milo.
Lizard.
And also a lizard.
And also a lizard was there. A lot of lizards in this town.
If there's anything I've learned from my walk, well, there's a couple of things I learned from my walk. There wasn't much point being invisible if we're already basically invisible.
That's deep.
Secondly, this town is fucking overrun with lizards.
I mean, to be fair, Rev
Fucking
did
lizards in this
explode
town.
with lizards and butterflies earlier.
Uh-huh.
That probably didn't help.
It wasn't me. I didn't do any of that.
We can talk about that later, Rev.
Lizard.
But thirdly, I was just fixing my guitar. And I'm hearing this. It sounds. It's like. It's almost screaming. Like. It's. I guess music, but it's nothing I've heard in my life. It doesn't feel natural.
Can we hear the sound as well?
Probably not from outside. But if you went
Okay.
inside, you probably could. It's just playing over
Okay.
the sound system in there.
I'd like sort of pull them in and into the store, and I say, before that, check out this guitar. This is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. the ombre on that color, it's oh my god, it is beautiful. But also, listen to this. Listen to what's playing.
Also, am I just still sunning myself outside?
Lizard.
Yeah, probably.
Cool. I've got lizards crawling all over me and I'm just not moving.
Ta-da!
Okay, so just to confirm, I've got Maki and Rev with me.
Yeah.
Lizard.
Yeah.
So, as
It's pretty.
as you show the others the music,
Lizard.
it doesn't necessarily immediately stand out to the others what it is about the music. It is clearly unusual. It is clearly there is something wrong, but it's not quite immediately apparent that it is the lack of instruments. And
What emotion should I be? What emotion do I feel listening to it?
if I had to guess, confusion. The way that a linguist would feel if they heard a language that they'd never even encountered before. They didn't even know the roots of. On-screen chat's still working, it just won't show the chat commands, like the exclamation commands.
Yeah, that's definitely still working. You're all good. Is there...
As you're investigating this music, the proprietor of this establishment comes over to you and
Yeah,
greets
where's
you.
the staff at?
They're polite staff. They
Hey.
won't necessarily get up all in your biz the moment you walk in the door.
Mm-hmm. Ideal.
I, you know, as the musician, I regard him very friendly and say, "Hey, man, how you doing?"
Oh, can I, mate?
The proprietor looks around, confused as to why he couldn't see anyone who was talking, and then looks down at you from behind some of the things on the shelves and spots your 3-foot figure looking up at him. Hello, how can I help you?
Well, yeah, I'm a musician. I've been writing music for a long time, and this song that's playing now, I love it. I love it so much. Can you tell me what it is?
Yeah, it's great. It's from this new bard called sorry, I think Gizmo was about to have a conniption.
Oh.
He was just doing this. I'm not sure if he was coughing or panting or about to bark. Anyway, it was very weird.
A bark right now would be
Really?
chaotic.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks at you and goes, yeah, it's from this new bard. Live Rat?
Oh wow.
Lizard.
Yeah, it's brand new. They're really interesting because they make all their music through their slate.
Oh.
Wow. That's so cool. How did you find their music, man?
Through my slate. They're all over the slate network.
Sorry, just a point of order. Was that slate work or slate work?
Slate work. Okay.
No ends. Because if it was slate work, I was
The
gonna run
location.
with that. What's slate work? I'm starting to feel like I'm getting this opportunity to find out more about what these slates can do. While I was away, like I just sort of, I look to Maki and Rev and I'd say,
Mhm.
do you guys know about these slates?
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen some things while you were having a walk. We don't know much, but these people are definitely really, really focused on these things. And Rev discovered something very interesting by someone who, you know, that half orc that we saw?
Oh
That
yeah,
you
the one I
pointed
saw
out to us?
from
Yeah.
8 Foot Up in the Air. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. They Rev said that they had two voices in their heads. And
I just kind of like silently mouth and like make the, like my hands are crossed, but I like put a number 2 sign with my hands and I mouth the word 2 silently. And I just kind of like shake my head.
And they were kind of competing.
Right. I have a think, and I look to the music man. So we're from out of town. We live a pretty quiet existence. We worked quite hard to do some really cool things for a lot of good people, and we took refuge for a little while. We've never come across these slates before. How would we get one?
That's a good question. We just have them, you know?
Oh, interesting.
We just like...
Have you always had them?
When you ask this, you see a look of concern, panic, bewilderment, confusion crossing his face. You can see that he knows that the answer has to be no. No one can just always have something. But why does he not remember getting it?
Can I I kind of like lean in and I'm like,
well, money isn't a thing, darling. Can you tell me where I can perchance purchase one of these items? Could I maybe buy one off of you?
Yeah, we wanna get with the new music and things. We also want to find cool things.
Maybe we can even buy yours.
The look of confusion across his face grows more tense. The concept of not having a slate feels as foreign as not having a face. How can you not have one? How can you sell your own? How can you go and buy something that everyone just has? And like a light switch has been flipped, all of a sudden his face just goes neutral and then he becomes incredibly bright and cheery. And he goes, well, enough of that. There's no point getting caught up in the past. One of the amazing things about this music is that it doesn't require any instruments at all. None of those old, silly, physical things. You can carry this device around and you can play and make music anywhere you want. Now everyone in the world can be a bard.
I kind of like, I smack Makia's arm. I smack her arm and I turn to her and I go, that's what the other voice was saying.
That's what the other voice was saying. There's no sense in waiting for the past. Something along these lines.
Right, I kind of like urgently whisper it to her.
Oh, this is sounding like a mind control thing, I'm not gonna lie. I whisper that.
Cloak is also just holding up 2 lizards to confirm that there was 2 voices.
Thank you, Cloak. Really helpful.
Thank you. Thank
you so
Thank
much.
you, darling.
I kind of like look at Milo for a moment and I go,
Milo, darling, would you mind showing me one of your Biolins or something, please?
Lizard.
Over there.
And I kind of like awkwardly point far away from the staff keep.
Cloak, as you try to grab the slate, you manage to get a grasp of it. But despite no matter how hard you try to take it, the shopkeep's grasp doesn't tighten, but it doesn't need to because trying to take this slate from their hand has about as much success as trying to remove one half of their arm for the other. It is just so connected to them that there is no way that it is going to leave their grip.
I've made a realization in that the dispel magic that I used before was 10 years ago.
Yeah,
So
it was.
I'm gonna
I can do
use
it
that,
again.
but I'm
Yeah.
gonna use it specifically, I think, and maybe like I'll make sure this is a good idea with these guys here. Should I use it on the slate, or should I use it on him?
I'd use it on the slate, I think, personally. I kind
when
of
you were
like,
using the detect magic, was the stuff that was coming from the slate going around them?
The tentacles. That's a DM question.
The tentacles, like the tendrils of energy that were coming out of the slate, were sort of feeding into the aura surrounding the people holding them.
So they already had the aura. The slate was just like adding to it.
All you know is that the slate and the aura were connected.
Okay, I'll.
I
cast
feel
a
like
spell.
I feel like if you were to cast it on them, they're still holding the slate. So maybe it wouldn't work if you only casted it on the person as opposed to the slate. So maybe the slate's better.
I guess.
could I?
If
sorry.
it would work.
Sorry, you go.
I was just gonna say, I wonder if I could use something like telepathy to essentially like command them to show us their slate or something, or like if we can't like take it.
Ask first, possibly.
Yeah, like I could.
I like the way you think.
I also have like suggestion and stuff as well.
Yeah, what's your thought here?
There is. Where are we?
Because, like, I wonder too. So this is just me thinking out loud, right? I wonder if I cast something like a commanding spell. I don't know too much about like D&D kind of lore, but like, you can't really have two people holding the same range, right? Like, would I be able to essentially kind of feel like a controlling presence in a way? Would I be able to? Would I be overruled, or like, I'm curious.
So I will actually send you this, and you can decide how to use it if you so desire.
Okay.
It is a spell that I know you're actually familiar with.
Yeah. Is it the command spell?
Yeah.
Fireball.
Just blow up the room.
Let me find it on the list of. I was like scrolling around, kind of looking at the spells that I have available. I don't think I have that one though. So where is it? Oh, you found it. Thank you.
Hey, Birdie, how you going?
While that's happening, can I just throw
Hey,
a random
Birdie.
question at
Bird Free
Birdie.
Party has redeemed 107 daily coffees.
Say again, sorry?
while that's happening, can I just fling a question at the music man?
Mm-hmm.
Since we're friendly, he's back to being bright and everything.
Indeed.
I just looked at him and I remember what those townsfolk said at the statue. I'd say, isn't it great to be living so comfortably under King Steve?
Steve.
As you say this, you see a number of expressions flash across his face almost too fast to notice. But what you see is disgust, distress, confusion, and then a bright, excited grin when he says, yes, it is amazing here.
Interesting.
Okay, so I could cast a command. I can either I could command them to drop whatever they're holding, or I could command them to halt. And maybe we can kind of like take a closer look at the scribe, or not scribe. What is it? Slate.
You could command him to hand the slate over.
Is that part of it?
Well, it's not specific.
Do I have a give command?
But
yeah.
Do we want to do that if it's affecting everybody?
I don't know if we should touch it.
Mm-hmm. So should I have him? I mean, I can have him drop. So to see if he can even separate from it, right?
Yeah.
Because like when Cloak tried to grab it from their arm, like it was pretty securely attached.
Yes.
And also, I don't know if I would be able, like if my spell would be strong enough to, I don't know, overwrite whatever programming is going on in there anyway. So I could command them to drop it and see if that does anything.
Also, I'm going to just walk in now because I've finished something. Being randomly like, hey, there's a lot of lizards outside. You know that, right?
Guys, all good? I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I could have him drop it, and then Milo could dispel magic, perhaps.
Look,
that's an idea.
If he drops it, and I dispel the magic on it,
Lizard.
we can touch it and we can find out what's going on, and so can the
Yeah.
lizards.
Maybe. Yeah.
The lizards deserve to know.
We'll show the lizards. We'll turn the
But
screen
we need-
towards their
Assemble.
little faces.
We need to find out first.
Yes.
All right. So I will cast command drop on the tablet, or on this guy holding the tablet.
alrighty.
His pants fall down.
That wouldn't be like.
Information.
That one would be your pants fall down.
Yeah, true.
Am I even wearing pants?
I don't know.
I fancy myself as more of a gown.
Yeah, you'd be a dress girly.
Yeah, I think so.
Let me find. All right, cool. So they would need to. So you use, or you command them to drop it, and it looks like there is an internal battle going on in them. Part of them wants to obey. Part of them, it looks like they are trying to chop off their own leg. That kind of, I can't let this go. But regardless of what they are experiencing, their arm slowly drops down by their side, and then their hand opens, dropping the slate to the floor. As this happens, you see a small purple spark between their hand and the slate. And when you see that, you also notice the same sparkle, or the same coloured sparkle, appear behind their eyes.
Lizard.
A look washes over their face, lasting longer than the flashes before just falling deadpan.
Like, they just fall over?
They're still standing
check if
there.
they're dead?
They're still standing there. They're still fine. They're just deadpan.
Huh.
They're not.
Ah,
They're not bright
like completely
and grinning.
neutral,
They're
emotionless.
completely neutral.
Yeah.
They're emotionless. They're just standing there, staring at the slate on the ground, and just
Interesting.
I
observing.
almost immediately I wave my hand up in the air as high as I possibly can, as high as I can, try to get into his face, and I say, hey, hello?
You are completely ignored. It's like he can't even see you right
shit.
now.
What if I stand between him and the slate that he's dropped?
Well, I mean, the slate's at his feet, so you
Yeah,
wouldn't
but
be
you're
standing
right on
between
him.
him so much as on him.
Yeah.
I mean, I could stand
Right.
over the slate.
So,
It would be
nobody
on the
touched
slate.
that. Nobody touched that.
How big is this slate?
Yeah,
Can I not
don't
put
touch
my
it.
feet on the other side of it?
You wouldn't be between them. Anyway,
Now, given that this is a thing, I don't know why I'm getting more and more Australian as time goes on, but
yeah, Milo malt drink. I wonder why.
That's crazy.
don't know why this is a thing. All right.
Also, to answer your question, Brew, it's less like they turned off and more about that look that someone has when their ice cream falls off the cone. It's just that kind of despair of right now, there is nothing that can fix this, but you're just staring and taking it in.
Also, Milo, have you done the dispel magic yet?
Not yet. No, that's what I'm getting to. Is we've now got this situation. That's on the ground. He's not holding it. Now, do I dispel the magic on the slate, or do I dispel the magic on him?
I say slate, probably. I don't know, though. What do you guys think?
I thought it was agreed slate.
Does dispel
like
magic
slate.
only
Just
work
one
on one target, or does it? Can it like also extend to other targets if it's a higher level spell?
I think it is targeted.
Lizard.
Choose
like
one
if we
creature,
just-
object, or magical effect.
Yeah.
So it's only one
Darn.
thing. Does anybody else have dispel magic?
No.
I don't know if I do or not.
All right.
I do not.
Should I roll for it, Patch? Roll if I see to see if I have dispel magic.
Sure.
Okay. So what do I roll? What do you want from me?
Do you have a percentile dice?
What's that? Is it the one with
it's like the
two,
D10 but with two
big
numbers on it? Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Can you roll that and one of the D10s for me?
Okay. Yeah. Okay, which one do you want me to roll first?
Both of them at the same time.
Okay. Okay, so I roll an 8 on the D10, and I have a 40 on the percentile.
48. Okay. Roll me a D4.
Okay, that's the triangle looking one. Okay. I roll a 4.
Fantastic. All right. You have Dispel Magic. It's only third level. And if you need to roll with it, you'll need to roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
So.
All right, so there.
I say then that we both use Dispel Magic. You use it on him. I'll use it on the slate. We do it at exactly the same time.
Okay, and then would I be using, so that I would be using a level 3 spell slot, right?
Yes.
Okay, so. Sorry, I'm writing down notes. I don't really know how to take notes, but I'm doing my best. Dispel Magic. Okay. Level 3. Okay, and what am I rolling? What am I rolling with if I'm rolling with disadvantage?
So disadvantage is 2d20s, but you'll pick the lowest number.
Gotcha. All right, so I'll just roll it twice.
Mm-hmm. And Milo, if we can get a d20 roll from you as well.
Cocked again. Fuck.
I got a 14 and an 18.
So
I've
you've got
moved
a
from the
14
lounge
there.
room I've moved from the lounge room onto a bed. So bear with me a second.
No worries.
17.
Nice. Okay. And
It's because my mic is connected to the table, so every sound you hear.
right. So what did you say you rolled, Rev?
14
14. And a 17, right?
Yeah.
from Pantheon.
Yeah.
I mean, Milo.
So you both cast Dispel Magic. Milo's spell comes out smooth as butter, well practiced. Rev, yours is a little bit spluttery and rough around the edges, but you're a natural at working with raw magic. You don't need to know all of the ins and outs. You work off vibes and you still manage to get it. Both of your attacks land, or your dispels land at exactly the same time. One on the slate, one on the shopkeep. And as this spell lands, there is a flash of purple, and as the flash dissipates, you see a stunned, deeply confused, and slightly relieved shopkeep, and what just looks to be a broken rock on the ground, with the occasional sputtering of like purple sparks and a little bit of unsettling smoke.
So it was not even a rectangle to begin with.
Can I use Mage Hand to pick it up?
If you want.
Lizard.
Do I need to roll anything for that?
Yeah, roll me a d20 for that.
You can just pick it up, can't you?
I'm being safe.
Put on the gloves.
Because it got stuck on the...
That's very interesting.
Nat 20? Alright, let's go.
Damn!
We've also got
She has
ads
a little
coming in
yo-yo
3
trick with
minutes. So as Putta reaches out with Mage Hand and picks it up, you see as it moves through the air a slight purple trail left behind from the now several pieces of what was once a slate. And every now and then when the pieces bump into each other, a little purple spark is emitted. But otherwise, the magic smoke has been let out. There's no saving this piece. You can see from the fact that it is, well, several pieces. And there is no more light. There is nothing being displayed. There is no life left in this slate anymore.
So it would be considered safe.
It would be considered safe.
Okay.
But where there is no life left in this slate, suddenly a light and a life has appeared behind the eyes of the shopkeep that was no longer there.
I look over to the shopkeep, and in the exact same way as I regarded him when I came into the store, I said, "Oh, hey man, how you going?"
Hi. How long? Wait. It's you. You're Milo.
It's me, baby. G'day. How you doing?
Oh, cute.
I lean forward, I go,
But do you know me?
Oh my god.
You're Milo's party mate. What's your face?
Wow. Oops.
Excuse me, I'm the leader of this group.
Oof.
I think Rev, my love. I think we're all leaders in our own way, aren't we?
Look, all the band zines are saying that this is Milo's band, so I don't know what to say. Like, are you the drummer or something? I don't know. I've never been able to keep track.
Drummer? I'm like the manager.
Ah.
I just kind of like smile like brightly to myself. I'm like, yes, I'm
Impressed,
the manager.
happy with yourself. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, right.
And I tell you what, she's the best damn manager I've ever had. In
I just kind of like smile and like
decades.
wink at you, but like really
my God,
awkwardly.
so sweet. Decades of this business, best manager I've ever come across for any band, full stop.
I kind of do like a
And
little
my
twirl. I'm like, goodness.
My bandmates over here, some of the best people I've ever played with.
I'm still holding the slate in the mage hand things. I just like hover it in front of his face. Like, so what do you know about this?
I respect these people so highly. I respect. Well, I mean, Cloak is, he's our roadie. He's sort of.
Cloak.
He does all right. He
Cloak
does,
just works
he does
here.
the job. But I respect him anyway.
In a way.
Thank you, Cloak. I want to know from you, because not only do I have respect for these people, but I have respect for the whole industry, and that includes you out here on the front lines selling musical instruments to people. What have you been doing the last 4 years?
What? Oh, look. First off, let me say that I am so grateful. I am so happy to have Milo and their band in my store. That's so awesome.
Thank you.
But as for, I don't know. I don't know really. Like, I spent so long having to think about what comes next, and I've forgotten what has happened.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is how quiet it is now. Not having that drone in my head.
Is the music still playing?
No, the music stopped when the slate broke.
Good call.
That's very
so
interesting.
The music was
So,
coming
do you
from
know
the
anything
slate?
about this slate?
You sense, or when you sort of think back, the slate didn't seem to be the origin of the music. It sounded like it was just in the room at large. But now that the slate's broken, it seems like it was controlling it or powering it.
So it had like an area of effect almost.
Very interesting.
Anyway,
I cast Spotify.
I lean over to Huda and I say, "Hey, if you could play an instrument, what would it be?"
Why would I play an instrument?
You might not. That's okay. But if you were to play one, look around. What do you see? What looks interesting to you?
Electric guitar.
I turn back very quickly to the music man and I say, "This being here, this tall being, 6.5 foot, every single inch of that has been dedicated to the electric guitar. They are the best shredder you'll ever see. But right now they can't shred because they're holding a bunch of rocks. Could you tell us about those rocks?"
He looks at you and the 6 foot something black scaly behemoth covered in lizards somehow.
They're just crawling all over
Lizard.
And looks at your hands, thick with muscle, sinew, scales, and long talonous nails. Ponders for a moment how you might shred on an electric guitar. And then thinks
I
better of
shred.
asking. Also thinks better of offering you one to play. And instead shifts his gaze to the pieces of the slate, broken and crumbling inside the grasp of the mage hand. and you just see a revulsion cross his face. He begins to sort of clam up and clearly just does not want to talk or even acknowledge the existence of the device which you hold before him. That's not good. That's not good. No, that's not good. Keep that thing away from me.
What's not good, darling?
Could I use suggestion on them to get them to tell us about it?
Are they openly telling us about it already? Or?
It sounded like they were being cagey about it.
I was about to walk up to them and just softly say, "What happened to you?"
Oh.
That thing, it's fun at first. It's new, it's novel. But it gives you so much. More than anyone can take. The only way to keep consuming is to leave behind what you had. There is
Sounds like the nouveau rich. Sorry.
No. Honestly, that's completely in character.
I just kind of like quietly like mumble it to myself in the background.
I love that.
Sorry.
There's no room left when this thing gives you information, when it gives you stuff. There's no way to refuse you. By the time you've acknowledged it, it's already been consumed. And the only way to consume is to forget. I can't forget. I don't want to forget, but I had to forget. I must forget. I must remember, but I had to forget. And then he just gets caught in this mumbling loop of, I have to remember. I must forget. I have to remember. I must forget. And Cloak is in the background playing with the lizard again.
Just switching it like a bell.
In fact, Cloak has decided to put their lizard in their pocket and instead has run up behind Puda and is smacking the different lizards on their back like...
Lizard.
I ain't a lizard. Get off.
Big lizard.
At this point, it's clear that the shopkeep isn't really in much of a mood to talk more about the slate or without something to break him out of that loop. Probably much of anything.
I turn to Maki and I say, "Do you have any more of those psychedelic jerkies that you were carrying earlier? Perhaps that's what he needs."
Psychedelic. It's just jerky. But I do have some.
For as long as it's been fermenting in your pocket, I imagine it has more than just standard jerky properties.
Hey, jerky lasts. It's dried.
After the 4 gallons of water, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you pull out of your pocket a fully hydrated steak.
You're welcome.
Oh shoot! I want to check on my carrot.
That's
Ew.
rehydrated sludge.
This will work. I'm smack it on his face.
I just like dry heave. I like dry heave in the store. I'm like, pardon me. Goodness gracious.
Hi, Squeaksy. Sorry, I just had to organize something.
You're good.
Hi, Squeaksy. All right.
Beat me to it.
You take your 10-year-old pocket carrot sludge, smear it in the face of the shopkeep who is currently having a mental breakdown.
Oh, buddy.
And at first, he doesn't know what's happened. And then as he sort of comes back to reality and processes the realm of sensory experiences that is that carrot.
PM.
The color falls from his face.
Oh my god.
Only to be replaced by the most unsettling shade of green.
Yeah, that checks out.
Hey, stop mumbling.
Clear out. Pardon me, I shall wait outside.
He then heaves so hard
Lizard.
that you are pretty sure that somehow the carrot must have been regenerated, because there is more carrot than after the snowman attack. He has taken physical damage.
Oh no. That's really bad carrot.
I have weaponized carrot.
You have weaponized pocket sludge.
This is great.
So you have taken someone who was friendly and trying to help,
Lizard.
became almost comatose from a mental breakdown.
This guy's had a hard day.
And
This guy's
then
had a really hard day.
Lizard.
you've made him hurl up one of his internal organs.
Oh, buddy.
Oh no.
He's gonna need a really long sleep after this.
Possibly
Just walk it
in a
off, darling.
ward. So now that he is sort of lying in a puddle of his own fluids on the floor of this music store, you think it best for everyone involved that you let him recover in peace, which at the very least involves Pewter probably not being there.
Again, he's not mumbling anymore.
I'm just waiting outside
My
for
work here
everybody
is
to
done
come
and I
out.
walk out.
As
I on my way out of the store, I write a note and leave it on the front counter that just simply says, "You have a beautiful store." And then I look to my right. I look to my right, and I see the guitar that I so very loved.
The one with the ombre?
The one with the ombre, blue to
Yeah.
green, absolutely beautiful. And I think for a second that I could take it, but I don't.
roll me a
What
d20.
if I-
But I make
Can I?
Oh,
roll a d20.
Mhm.
That is a 16.
Lizard.
Thank you, Cloak.
Cloak's helping.
Lizard.
Actually, hang on.
Can I do? Yeah, when you're done, can I do a medicine check to leave some like medicinal plants to settle the shopkeep's stomach when they wake up?
Go for it. Give me a medicine check.
Okay.
As Cloak is walking out, they leave lizards all over the place. I love that.
It was a 19.
oh, nice.
So you go over towards the shopkeep, who is still lying on the ground in the fetal position. And you're struck for a moment, reminiscing of the time that you two were lying on the ground covered in pieces of carrot.
Mm-hmm.
And
I've been there.
you just gently touch his shoulder and leave some medicinal herbs beside him. And his eyes just sort of slowly look up to you and then down towards where Milo is. and looks at Milo's appreciation of the guitar. And shakily and with a lot of effort, he lifts his hand up slightly and gives you both the weakest, shakiest thumbs up.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
Okay, bud, that's really nice of you. Just like boil those for 2 minutes in some water, and then just like drink it like a tea. It'll help.
And
I lean down next to him. I say, "What's your name?"
Good question.
Bazza.
Australian coded.
I go back to the note, and I write to Bazza at the top, and I sign it.
Cute. A little autograph.
An autograph.
As you do, the light behind his eyes sort of glimmers again, and he gives you the weakest, shakiest smile as well, and delicately points towards the guitar, and then weakly points back towards you. He wants you to have the guitar.
Aww.
Are you sure? Really?
Can you roll me a d10?
D10 is that one. 8.
As you pick up the guitar, a warmth wraps around your hand, up your arm, and you feel a kinship and a connection to this instrument more than you ever have, more than you had to the one that had carried you through years and years with your party. And you know that this instrument will not let you down, because this one is going to give you +5 when you use it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Lizard indeed, cloak.
And as you pick up, oh no.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Hasn't this man had enough kids?
Lizard.
That's what,
Run!
3?
Run quickly! Quickly get out of the store.
It
Go,
only
go,
counts
go.
as one. It only counts as one instance, I think.
Yeah, one event of Doge.
Can I like? Oh, sorry. Good.
I have to do something. Hopefully it works.
Can you roll a d20 for me, please, Milo?
14.
14? Okay. Okay. So. Oh my god, Tungst, thank you for the resub. So as the energy, as you pick up the guitar, as this warmth wraps around your hand, spirals up around your arm, you feel it sort of wrap around your upper arm, around your shoulder, and then you feel something tickle your nose and brush against your cheek as it runs around. And you just hear faintly, seemingly everywhere and yet distant all at once. And there's something almost comforting about this, and you find that you're all slightly just regenerated. Like you've just
That's so cute.
recovered. And I don't know, something about Purda's affinity with being surrounded by animals, like the fact that she's currently covered in lizards. Just hearing that
Lizard.
in the background, it's just not the lizard, but you know, there you go. You find it all of your spell slots, all of your health, everything is just right back to normal. Everything is recharged. You have been blessed by the Bork on this day.
Let's go.
Let's go.
That's fucking amazing. And also the only good thing Gizmo's ever done.
Oh no. As you hear that echoing bark, a sort of glowing figure of light leaps off your shoulder, trailing what looks to be sparkles until they settle on you, and it's white fur. And you're holding this guitar in one hand and you're dusting yourself off with the other. And you take a step back, and the shopkeep lying on the ground is also sort of feeling slightly recovered from the power.
I was going to say,
of
does
Bork.
that recover him?
It does help him recover a little bit. Except as you step back, you no longer are breaking his line of sight. And where you once stood, now all he sees is Pura. So he rolls over and retches again and is passed out.
Oh, buddy. I've already left the room.
Oh.
He's seeing you through the doorway.
Oh.
I look around and I just say, I think we've done enough here.
Yeah,
Our work here is done.
I think we need to leave this bloke alone now.
I did say my job is done, and then I walked out.
So...
But those memories last.
That's called PTSD.
Post-traumatic dragonborn.
Post-traumatic sludge disorder.
Yeah, I was about to say.
He's gonna see a carrot and then just immediately hurl for the rest of his life.
Does he even know that what he was looking at originally was a carrot, though?
I'm not sure the
Thankfully,
world's
he'll
finest
probably-
arcane historians would know that that was a carrot.
Thankfully, I don't think he'll ever see it ever again or smell it ever again.
I'm not sure he'll be seeing or
Only in his
smelling anything
nightmares.
ever again. And yes, probably in his nightmares. But yes, so you all make your way out of the now questionably maintained music store with much more insight. You know more about what's going on, and you've broken one of these slates. As you leave, the sun is beginning to set, and you round the corner outside the shop. And in front of you there is a crowd of people. As the sun is setting behind them, all you see is silhouettes.
Anonymous!
Anonymous, thank you!
Thank you.
You're amazing, thank you.
As you round and you see these silhouettes in front of you with the evening sun behind them, you can't quite tell based off their shape alone which direction they're facing. You don't know if they're facing you or away from you. The sun continues to set further until it is just a warm glow on the horizon. But then all of a sudden you look up, and without the glare of the sun behind them, you see these figures, no lights around them, pinpricks of purple, dotting the crowd where their eyes should be. He
Oh, dear.
has remembered. There is no need to remember when there is progress to be made.
Uh-oh.
Slowly the crowd begins to approach you. They don't attack, they don't run, but through the sheer mass of the crowd you have no option but to backtrack. As you move back, you start to see a similar crowd moving in from the other direction, blocking you in.
Stay back, I have carrot.
No, you don't. You used it. You traumatized a man with it.
I have more carrot.
No, I assure you, you do not.
I have more pockets. I have more carrot.
Well, see, the thing is that I remember that day, and I remember picking up pieces of carrot and promising to write a song for that snowman.
Oh.
Milo has carrot.
You can give me a performance check if you want.
It's pretty bad.
I swear to God, if it's another nat one.
No. It's a 9.
All right. Well, you've got your performance.
Oh no, it's not. It's 9 to 12. Sorry.
Are you expert in performance? I can't recall.
No.
All right. So you've got that. You've also
But
got
I have
the
got
plus
it
5.
I've got it as my proficiency.
Yep.
Oh, plus 5 as well.
So if you've got it as your proficiency, you also get the plus 4.
Yeah, so I've added that. And the plus 3 for my charisma.
And plus 5 because it's an enchanted instrument.
Okay. Well, that will make it 17.
You take off this guitar, and despite having not played it before or even really held it, it already feels like it's been molded into your hands, like it was made for you and no one has ever played it except you. Made for each other. You take it,
cute.
you strum it, and it sounds a little foreign, and yet at the same time it sounds like it was always there, like it's always meant to be. And you play without even thinking. The music just erupts from this instrument underneath your fingertips. And as you play, waves of magic emanate out from you and slowly start reaching the front of each crowd as it approaches you, and you start to see the purple flicker in and out of existence like a candle being hit by the wind. It always comes back, but the more your waves begin to hit the crowd, the more those lights begin to flicker and the crowd begins to stumble and pause. However, the crowds behind them are not as affected, and the press continues. Crowds crushing in from both sides of you.
Do I perhaps have a spell or something that I could use to work as like an amplifier? I'm looking right now currently, but
That is clever.
thank you. I saw something like I gave it an H, I'm trying to remember. Hypnotic pattern, or what's this?
You have an ability called Enhance Ability.
Okay. So I could possibly use that for Milo's performance.
You absolutely could.
And I also recall you saying that I'm, being a tiefling, am skilled in creating essentially portals to other dimensions, correct?
Correct.
Could I
particular,
possibly...
one to your own, but tell me what you're thinking.
Okay. I'm thinking of essentially being able to have a backup plan to flee to safety kind of thing.
Oh, yeah.
You suspect that based off what you're witnessing, even those who were closest and most heavily affected by the music, whilst the light flickered, it never went out, and that more power might mean more range, but isn't likely necessarily to blow the lights out altogether to rescue any of these people.
Yeah.
But we're becoming surrounded, yes?
You are
yeah,
becoming
so
surrounded.
I essentially channel my powers to bring us somewhere, anywhere that would put us somewhere a little bit safer. I don't know how far my range is. I don't know how well it's going to go, but I'm just trying to act quickly.
All right. Can you roll me a d20?
Yeah.
So I roll a 9.
A 9. So your familiarity and reliance on wild magic means that spells and magic come so naturally to you that you don't have to think about them. Yet even in your haste and your panic, things can take their own route. And as you open the portal behind you, no one even looks towards where they're going. They just stumble through it to find safety. And as you've stumbled through, you release the magic once the last of your party are through. Cloak making sure to bring in at least one lizard before the portal closes up. Like, you look
Does
around.
the lizard's tail get in completely?
A little bit of the lizard's tail has been chopped off.
It'll regrow, it's fine.
Yes, in fact, on the other side of the portal, a full lizard will grow from that piece of tail like a starfish.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
As
The fucked up lizards.
Oh yeah.
There's something wrong with these things.
Don't question
Am I
how they
still
came into
covered in
being.
lizard?
You have a few less on you now, but there are still stragglers. As you sort of get your bearings and learn, like, take stock of where you are and what's happening, no one else recognizes where they are right now. But you, Rev, you are all too familiar with this place.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're home.
Uh-oh.
I freeze up.
Under my breath, I just say, honey, I'm home.
But the reason you
We need to
freeze
move
up
quickly.
is because you've returned home on the doorstep, and standing in that doorstep are your parents.
Oh shit.
And they're looking at you on the ground going, "Dear, you should know that a noble woman should not be reveling in the dust with commoners like this. And what the fuck is that small creature and its doorbell?"
I say that very quickly. That it is not what it looked like. These are my friends. They are my kin. They are commoners, but they are kindly.
Well, you have grown to be a quite competent sorcerer, I suppose. Perhaps not as good as your older brother, but we can't hold that against you. He's just bred differently, I suppose. However, we do take issue with your storing of your personal items with such little care. In fact, that ball thing, the jewelry, that has been quite a nuisance. It's been in the corner.
I use
The
vicious
cat
mockery and
color.
I say, you're quite a nuisance.
Roll me a d20.
I'm sure the brother is bred different. Just,
That's
you
a
know,
10.
in the bread.
Roll 10.
So the mother is in the doorway as well, and gets hit with the vicious mockery and just goes and clutches at her chest and sort of turns inside. The father, however, just glares down at you and go, "Kindly, you say? Well, when I meet your kindly kin, I will be sure to greet them. Until now, though, you really must do something about this thing. It is causing quite the disruption, and it's rather unsightly."
What, you can't do it yourself? What about her brother? He can't do it? He's not big and strong and powerful as you say he is. He can't do it himself.
He stares down his nose at you and goes, I don't know what your upbringing was like, but here we teach ours to clean their own messes and fix their own problems.
I cross my arms and mumble under my breath.
Well, you certainly did that well with me, didn't you?
If we fixed the problem properly, it wouldn't have happened in the first place.
If you'd fixed the so-called problem, the world would be led by a Lich King.
At this,
I smile at my friends.
And listen, to be fair, our problem was that the Lich was in our town. We fixed that. So, bite me.
You do.
You're doing nothing.
All right. Puda, Marky, can I get you to roll a d20 for me, please?
Yeah. Oh. I'm a fight. 15.
Where the fuck did my dice go?
Oh, I found them. Just a blank d20.
Just a blank d20.
17.
17.
Flat is what I meant to say.
Yep. As you talk back to the noble in charge of this realm, he sneers at you, sweeps out his arm, and a cone of silence erupts before him. Puda is knocked to her knees, unable to speak. Marky is mumbled, but quickly gets past it. And Rev is completely unaffected by intention. They desire to speak to their child, to maintain the order and expectations of their house, their dominion, and they do not appreciate outsiders coming in telling them how to behave in their own home.
I step forward towards them and I show like a little bit of like humility, like trying to put on kind of like this noble like charade, because I've been somewhat out of practice of my nobility since being kicked out, right? But I look to them and I say,
Please, it is not. It is the best of intentions that they stand by my side. Please do not drag them into this.
Some liquid cooling.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Cloak shall learn how to say things now.
So I...
Apparently I haven't. What sentence was that?
What?
Cloak learned how to say things now. It was not a sentence. It was a disappointment.
Much like their child that is not her older brother.
I frown, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he's such a shining example of yours, where is he now? Is he truly accomplishing that? Because this shiny ball,
I point to the collar.
this shiny loud ball that you speak of, it is a Lich King that me and my found kin have vanquished. Because you couldn't even stand to...
And I kind of like, my lips kind of twitching, quivering, kind of like...
You couldn't even stand to give me the same resources that you gave my brother. You think that you're so much better than me. You think that he has a portion of the power I have. Well, listen. If it weren't for my power, you wouldn't have just a ball to deal with. You would have much more trouble. But I will forgive this instance of cruelty towards my kin. On one condition. You shelter us for the moment. Because we are doing adventure things. I kind of like turn to my friends and I'm like I nod. Adventure things. You wouldn't know.
They go to another school.
Anyways, I...
Lizard.
I think pretty much the entire time that Rev's like talking to her parents, I'm just like death staring them.
I'm monologuing.
I might not be able to say anything, but I can say it with my face.
So, as you monologue, as you share your heartfelt and very determined speech, your father, he doesn't soften, but there's a look of pride in his eyes. And he takes a moment to collect himself and says, well, I don't appreciate being spoken to
Trash
like
too
that.
cute has redeemed
However,
11 daily coffees.
that is the integrity and determination that I would expect from a true sorcerer. Very well. You may come inside. Perhaps we may regale you and your pets with the tales of your brother, and perhaps you may share some with us too.
Acid_N_Ade has redeemed 56 daily coffees.
So, with that, your father turns in the doorway and walks away down the main hall and into one of the retiring rooms. And as he walks away down the hallway, you see him sort of flick his wrist, and this almost oppressive silence that you hadn't even really noticed before lifts. And all of a sudden, the spell of silence has been ended.
Yo, Rev.
I kind of...
Nick.
So good, Rev. You did so good.
I like turn to my friends and I'm like, I just kind of like wipe my hands off on my gown and like straighten myself out, and I'm like,
Queen Loon has redeemed 108 daily coffees.
Focus.
I was just like, are you guys all right? I apologize.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was I silenced?
No.
Just me and
Oh.
Maki.
I see what
We
you
were the loud
mean.
mouths.
That was crazy.
Yes,
Good job. I'm proud of you standing up for yourself.
Good job.
Thank you.
I will write a song about this.
Can't wait to hear it.
Lizard.
So you make your way down.
Lizard.
Thank you, Cloak.
Thank you, Cloak. You make your way down the hallway, following behind your father. Rev, can I get you to give me a investigation, please? Investigation check.
Okay.
That's a D20.
Oh. Okay. Here, I'm gonna put the dice right next to the mic.
Perfect. Whoa. I like the ting was a paid actor.
Now my mic is falling off. Hang on. Okay, sorry. I rolled a 16.
A 16.
Oh, sorry, a 15. Pardon me.
Ah, yep.
I misread it.
And let me see.
It like bounced off of my little snack bowl.
Spectacular. All right, so as you're walking through
Lizard.
these hallways that you grew up in, they are familiar and foreign for how long you've been away. Yet
It's been over 10 years, right, at this point?
it has been, yeah. However, it still feels as like you could navigate the entire premises without even opening your eyes. Which is why, as you're walking past, a small difference catches your eye. The study of your brother, where he researched and investigated and spent so much time book learning to understand how to better harness and wield the power of the raw magics. An unusual glow was coming out that never used to be there.
I stop in my tracks and I turn to, I only turn my head to kind of focus on it and look at it. I should have known. My father wouldn't be that willing to receive us. Can I go investigate? Closer?
Absolutely. Yep.
Okay.
As
I
you
roll.
go in and you investigate closer, give me another investigation roll, this time with advantage.
Okay. Rolling twice.
Mm-hmm.
7 for one and 8 for the other.
So you find that as it's your brother's study, you look around and realize that a lot has changed in the time since you last saw this. The bookshelves filled with old, dusty tomes all remain the same, despite some of them having been shuffled around a little bit. There's new arcane equipment and scrying orbs and herbs that never used to be there before. And as you're moving through in the dimly lit room, you knock into a few things, but you still find your feet and you still sort of make your way through to where that eerie glow is. And before you, you see a glowing orb of green, purple energy. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay, is that a d20?
That's a d20.
Okay.
Lizard.
That's a lizard.
Can I also be following Rev where they're going?
Yeah, where are we in this situation? Is it just Rev?
Presumably you're still in the hallway, unless you've chosen to follow.
I'm gonna try and stick close to Rev. For most of this
I'm
time.
hanging out in the doorway just so I don't enter. I'm there, but I'm not in her space.
I rolled a 12.
A 12? Alright.
Yeah.
Perda, can you please give me a... Let's see. Give me a stealth check.
So that's Dex.
And yes, this is indeed calm.
Significantly
15
calm.
plus 2. It's
So what did you roll?
a 15.
15.
Plus 2, 16, 17. And then I get extra for my proficiency.
Okay, so you get 25. Alright.
Damn!
So you follow through behind Rev, making your way into this dimly lit room. Rev, despite being unfamiliar with the new layout and knocking into a couple of things, you have no idea where you're going. You're also a black-scaled dragon, so you are dark in a dark place. You decide instead of weaving around things, you're just going to make a straight line, kicking things like chairs and tables out of the way, yet somehow you manage to sort of catch them before they even make a noise. You don't leave them where they started, but you somehow manage to quietly make your way from the doorway to Rev's shoulder. Everyone looking in the doorway is kind of confused. but have also just acknowledged it because they could also barely see what was going on and presumed that you might have just like made their way around it or something. Somehow, regardless, you end up there.
Just materialized next to Rev.
Yes.
I just kind of like let out a little squeak. Like, goodness! What are you doing?
What do you see?
Tell me, what do your elf eyes see? Where is Cloak? Presumably running up and down the hallway with a lizard making aeroplane noises.
Trying to shove all the lizards they have in the face of Rev's parents.
And finding every open crevice and canister, vase, etc. And filling it with an amount of lizards that you don't even know how they've encountered, much less kept.
So Cloak has conjure lizard, okay.
Cloak's pockets have conjure lizard, it seems.
They're enchanted.
That or their pockets just look like a chipmunk's cheeks, just squirming.
Ew, squirming. Not squirming.
Good news, DM. You are now banned from saying squirming.
It's not a bag of holding, it's a pocket of lizards.
Lizard.
See, now I'm just thinking of Fatboy Slim, brimful of Asher, except it's pocket full of lizards, got them 45. Anyway. Back to what you were doing, Rev. Unless there's anything else that people wanted to do, making their way into the room or whatnot.
Can I just look around to see, like, what is framed on the walls?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
All right. 18 and 4.
All right. You look around, you go, sure is dark in here.
Oh.
I hear them say that, and then I walk in. I have dark vision.
Wait, I also have dark vision, right?
Like,
I guess that's
cool,
probably why I can see everything okay.
I'm like, why is everyone coming in here then? Here I come.
So you continue looking at this glowing orb in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it is glowing a green-purple hue.
Lizard.
Now, you gave me an Arcana check, didn't you?
Yes. I don't remember what it was.
Yep.
I rolled I think it was
go on.
15,
Yep.
a 7, and then an 8 for whatever order you asked me to roll things. That's all I remember.
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Is that a D10? Or
That's a
D20?
Yep.
Okay. Yahtzee! Fuck, I got an 8.
All right. As you look at this orb, you start piecing together that, one, this is not this is not familiar, yet you can sense from the magic it's emitting.
Lizard.
This is your magic.
Mine?
Oh.
This is your signature energy, something you have conjured into being. And as you continue to feel the magics that comes off of this, a cold chill runs down your spine. You recognize the other energies in this, or at least one of them.
Mm-hmm.
You recognize that despite it looking nothing like it used to, this is the orb containing the Lich's phylactery.
Hmm.
You recognize the chill scent and energy of death. And as you're staring into this orb, you hear from the doorway,
Fucking hell.
Fucking cloak.
Oh my god.
and for a moment, your attention is broken slightly. Give me a d20 roll with advantage.
Okay, so roll twice.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Got it. Fuck. Why? I keep rolling. It's a 7.
Mm-hmm.
All right, come on, come on. Ah! I almost fell off the table on my reroll.
Mm-hmm.
A 13. Let's go.
As you glance over at the hallway, you see a shadow running towards the door. Oh! And you hear...
Fucking hell.
And Cloak runs past with another lizard in the air, absolutely entertaining themselves. And as you glance back...
So glad. Yeah.
And you start to look at the orb again.
Mm-hmm.
You notice in the dark a faint reddish purple glow off a number of the items in this room, just out of the corner of your eye, like a haze.
Mm-hmm.
And it dawns on you. You've seen this purple before.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't just in the town.
Mm-hmm. Oh no.
All of a sudden, your father appears standing in the doorway, shadow casting long into the room. Are you coming and sitting down, or what? What is taking you so long? You should know not to go through your brother's things. Come now. Don't keep us waiting.
Pardon me, Father. I just was feeling somewhat nostalgic. Allow me a moment. I shall return with haste.
Because I'm such like a dark color. Could I stay like hidden in the room?
Tieflings have dark vision. No.
Damn. I thought I could appear as like just some really big shadow on the wall.
Yes, a 6'5" dragonborn shadow just happens to be hanging out in this room.
I don't know what's in this room.
You have ads coming up.
Oh shit, I do. We've got ads in a couple of minutes. Those are going to be 3 minutes of ads, but because we are already quite a ways into the story and about 6 hours in, we might just keep playing through the ads unless anyone needs to take a break.
I'm okay.
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm vibing.
All right, well then we shall keep going. There is a trick if you want to get past those ads though. Sorry?
My laptop can go anywhere I can.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
So is my father still standing in the doorway, or does he leave?
He's still standing in the doorway, this time content to ensure that you are leaving by walking behind you instead of leading the way.
Right.
Interesting.
So, I once again put my hands on Maki's shoulders. And I kind of squeeze them a little bit, and I give like a very like disconcerted, or no, what's the word? A very like panicked smile. But only something that like maybe she would recognize.
Yeah.
Very, very faint, right? And I turn to my father and I say, Father, can you regale us with our beloved Vainglory's history?
Very well.
Quick question as well. Is the father mainly paying attention to Rev?
He's mainly paying attention to Rev, but he very much has his eye on all of you, especially the strange small one playing with a lizard. But very much recognizes that you are all outsiders and he cannot trust you in his home to be left unsupervised. He's already picked out
fair.
4 lizards from behind picture frames alone.
Because I was wondering if I could use Mage Hand. Because I have Mage Hand, Legerdemon, so I can make it invisible.
You can try.
And then use it to try and pick up the orb.
Let me have a look. Where are we? Mage Hand. Magic Jar, that sounds sus.
There's Magic Mouth, so...
Is there a tiny horse in there?
No, there's just one man also in the room with it.
Oh no!
Lizard.
I'm going to pretend that I'm Jared
one was for
19
me.
and never learned how to read, except with my ears.
Lizard.
Okay. Let me see. So, Artsy, if you want to use Legerdemain, roll a sleight of hand check.
Not gonna lie, it sounded like you said Lego domain. Like the domain of Legos.
Okay. So I got a 6. But I also have proficiency in dexterity and then double on sleight of hand.
Alright, so 6, and what's that? 2 and 8. So 16. You reach out, your mage hand invisible, even to those with a keen eye, supervising and watching what you're doing. Your mage hand stretches towards, what was it, the glowing orb? And then as it approaches and your hand touches the orb, a loud bang and a large purpley green spark emits in the room. The orb gets knocked off the cradle that it is in. And everyone turns to stare at the 6'5" dragonborn standing unsettlingly still in the corner, trying to be a shadow and not get noticed. Roll
Girl,
me
you good?
a deception check. Another hand touches the beacon. Pura calls for aid.
Cloak, grab the orb.
8. And then that's plus 2 from charisma. I also have.
You're muted, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So I got 8 plus 2 for charisma, and then I have a. Is that proficiency in it? Yeah.
So you got 14.
Right. Do-do-do-do-do.
He's not buying it.
Can I just ask what I'm doing?
That's a very good question.
What
Did
are
you
you
ever actually
doing?
walk into the room?
Well, I mean, the last thing I tried to do was look at the frames on the walls, and
Because it's say
I
like
found
you
out it
walked
was
into the
dark.
room and said like, "Wow, it's dark in here." I think that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I maybe deceive my father?
Roll me a
try.
deception check.
D20?
Yep.
Alright, chat, blow on my dice. Give me some luck. Thank you. Thank you. We got a 15.
What do you say to him?
I just give him a knowing look and I go, commoners.
Clever.
You are very much right. I don't know why you associate with them. They're clearly so. Anyway.
I kind of give like a little, I give like a little chuckle. I just, oh, Daddy, have you heard of this thing that they do called charity? I think that's how it's pronounced. Think of it as such.
Oh, I've heard of charlatans, my dear. Are you telling me that these are charlatans?
No. Charity. Charity. Have you heard of this? This is something that I have picked up in my travels. It is where you are kind to lowly people.
She means charity.
Oh, pardon me. Is that how you pronounce it?
You just like grin full teeth.
I say, now come, please regale me with the history of our glorious vainglory realm.
Very well. But hands to
Yeah,
yourself.
actually, I've
and
never
you,
been here, so this is pretty sick.
And father makes eye contact directly with Puda.
I stare straight back.
Your father makes a sort of little twitch of his wrist, and all of a sudden, Puda's arms snap by her side, pinned there with a spell of binding.
You
And he simply looks at you and says quietly, firmly, hands to yourself now. Come now, into the retiring room. After you. After all, we must practice this, how did you say? Charity.
Yeah, charity, yes.
Meanwhile, I'm trying not to let it get the better of me, but watching how this man treats the people that I consider to be in my band, I'm just very quietly starting to get angrier and angrier about him. But I'm keeping it to myself.
Is there a way? Where did the orb fall? Is it like anywhere near me?
It fell onto the floor, but it's rolled
floor.
past you, and you
I
know
said the
that.
same thing.
What?
Wayne and I both said florb at the same time.
It's rolled onto the floor and underneath a chair, still glowing, unharmed, unaffected despite the explosion that occurred moments ago.
Wish I could be a florb.
And you know that
Unharmed, unaffected.
under the very intense, watchful eye, you will not be able to make any movements towards it.
Can I give Milo like a little bit of a look? And like ever so slightly tilt my head in the direction of where the orb had gone?
Oh, everyone knows where the orb has gone. It's glowing in a very dim room. There's just nothing you can do with it.
Hold on.
Okay, because I was gonna say like either that or like as I'm walking past it, like kick it closer to Milo.
I use message
one of my cantrips.
Lizard.
Mm-hmm.
I point my finger towards Puro, and I whisper so that they can hear it plain as day. Should I grab that?
You see the Lord of the Manor's head slowly turn towards you, and without any movement of his lips, you hear crystal clear, "I'd really rather you didn't."
What the fuck, bro?
Hate this dude.
Also, can Cloak deception check?
Lizard.
Roll me a d20.
Lizard. What's Cloak doing?
Something with lizards.
Yeah, I would assume.
Oh no.
Loves a lizard, that guy. Little guy loves the lizard.
Bitches love lizards, man.
Cloak
Lizard.
has been running around up and down the hallways with their aeroplane lizard for a while now, so you kind of gotten used to the noise. Except now, it's eerily quiet.
Where's Cloak? Where's our lizard?
Oh no!
And
Oh no!
the Lord of the Manor, he looks around and goes, Where is that small creature gone? And you all look around. You can see that Cloak is just hiding behind a curtain, feet sticking out underneath it, like a kindergartner playing hide and seek. But for the life of him, somehow, your father can't spot that.
Oh, you mean Milo? He's right there.
Oh.
Excuse me?
I mean, you are little. No offense.
And you're abnormally tall, but I haven't pointed that out.
Yeah, but he wasn't asking for a tall person. He was
Girls
asking
are
for the little
fighting.
person.
What's that? All short people are the same height to you?
Can I just
Yes.
like kind of turn towards everybody? Like I still have my hands on I have my hands on Bucky's shoulders, and I kind of like slowly turn to look at you guys with like this kind of like deranged smile on my face, and I go, "You are both of adequate height." I'm like gritting my teeth.
Peeks
This
out of
is
the
an
hiding
argument
place and
we
flicks
have.
their tongue at you all. Roll me
this is-
another d20.
I was like, this is like an argument we have constantly.
Cause like I'm like the only one who realizes, I think, of the whole party just how powerful like this noble is, right?
It's clear to me that the rest of your party hasn't fully come to appreciate the matter at hand.
Yeah. So I'm like gritting my teeth, like, guys, get it together.
I'm just thinking this guy's a dick.
Like, yeah, we know that, but like, come on, more flowers to honey.
So, Cloak sticks their head out and like peeks around the curtain and sticks their head out, and this is what catches your father's attention. And he says,
Oh no!
"Get out from out of there! Otherwise, we're going to be picking lizard carcasses out of the folds of that curtain for weeks. Get out here and keep a rein on your pets. Goodness me, testing
Good
my
job, Cloak.
charity."
Oh no.
Really bad timing on that one, Giz.
Yes!
Not gonna lie,
Giz has
buddy.
not had any
Get him, Giz!
Oh no.
Oh, I don't know if that sound coming from Pat.
Oh dear.
Oh, can't wait to see what Giz has in store for us.
Is there like an opposite to inspiration in D&D?
Bardic boredom.
I'm pretty sure that's what we just heard.
Bardic bullshittery.
Bardic depression.
So, yeah, bardic depression, I think, is a perfect explanation.
I was thinking depression.
Everyone roll me a d20, please.
Oh, great.
He's what have you done?
15.
Oh, that's really bad.
11.
16.
Very good. Just a flat d20.
Yep, just a flat d20.
Yeah, I got a 5.
So what did everyone get?
I got a 16.
16?
16.
I got
I think that's what I
got
said,
a-
right?
Milo got a 15. Cloak got an 11.
Yeah.
And what
I
did,
got 11.
what did you get, Marky?
A 5.
A 5. You're not quite sure where the sound comes from. It seems to echo up and down the hallway, reminiscent of an airplane lizard. And yet, it's muffled and garbled slightly. And you suspect it's coming from one of the vases. And you just hear,
Oh no. The Herald of Chaos.
and
That's
this
what you went.
vase crashes to the ground.
Oh. Kiss, kiss, fall in love.
As it crashes, lizards explode everywhere. They were clearly there before, but you're still in awe at just how many Cloak had managed to stuff into this one vase. And as it ruptures, a cloud of dog hair forms from this broken vase as well.
Oh,
And settles onto
no.
Markia.
Oh. Whatever.
And as you dust it off, you see that your skin has turned an incredible, vibrant shade of blue.
Fuck.
And the more you dust off this dog hair, the more is revealed that your skin has turned this incredible shade, and everyone is just staring at you in, well, confusion for the most part.
Feeling a little blue there, Marky.
And you just hear in the distance, and the Lord of the Manor looks over at you and goes, Charity, 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 Charity.
I assure you, Father, that doing the charity is very good for your image. Yes.
Well, daughter, I hope it is also good for my blood pressure. Now, kindly find thyselves in the retiring room before my fucking charity runs dry.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Sounds good.
I just kind of nod and I just like kind of usher us towards the door.
Whatever, dickhead.
As you walk
Before
back...
I sit down on anything, that has some sort of weird meaning to you and your family. Sorry, what? I never got your name. What's your name?
You can simply call me Lord Grace.
Lord Grace.
I'm sorry, do you have hearing troubles?
Yeah, that's like we're becoming friends, I think.
Well, I'm glad you think that.
I haven't smashed any of your furniture.
That is, And he turns to look at Rev. Is that their bar for friendship? Goodness me.
I kind of like awkwardly smile and I say, "Oh, it is truly the highest form of honor."
I'm glad this isn't our best retiring room then.
So there's all these chairs are like they're all good. Nothing's off limits in here.
What do you mean by off limits?
Sit on, I imagine.
I can sit down anywhere. Like nothing's covered. Like you've got you've got a couch over there covered in plastic. Like
not the plastic couch.
should I not sit on that? This would be a lot easier if you just tell me your name. I feel like we could have a genuine conversation about your plastic couch. But
he turns back towards Rev and goes, "This one does have hearing troubles, doesn't he?"
Are my arms still stuck to my side?
Yes.
Cool. And there's a couch, right? I'm just going to flop onto the couch and just lay on it. Stick my feet up in the air.
I look at him and I just look at him and I say, "Oh, don't worry about it, Greg." And then I just pick a random chair.
As you go on.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, sometimes I find that, speaking to them in a very casual and kind manner helps.
Yes, casual. Well, that's very good, as that is what they have been practicing. I mean, one would think that a little respect might go a long way, but I shall try and speak at their level, shall I?
I kind of look at him and I say, "So what?"
I just like, respect is earned, mate.
Yeah, so I kind of look at him and I go, "Well, usually it's something that you earn through reciprocation."
Well, I will continue to express it once it is reciprocated then. I have allowed your kin into my home, and I expect a minimum amount of respect in return for my home and my livelihood. And as he says this and looks at Milo walking away towards one of the couches, he flicks his wrist again, and suddenly your arms are bound by your side as well. And this time,
the fuck?
He kind of lifts his palm up into the air, and you are rising with it as well.
Oh.
And you float over towards one of the sconces on the wall and just drape against it.
Well, I'm going to tell you now, this is not the tallest I've been this week.
This week.
Yeah, but now you cannot get short with me. And then he turns to Rev and goes, Is this how they talk casually? Am I doing a commoner?
Am I doing a commoner?
Also,
I have to take one on a date first.
I turn to him and I go, "You'll find, Father, that typically even the commoners prefer a level of body autonomy."
Their bodily autonomy has left my house riddled with lizards and animal fur and disrupted your eldest brother's office until they show me they can use that bodily autonomy without destroying everything it touches. I will be the judge of that.
I've still got bodily autonomy you can't control, mate.
I kind of curtly nod and I just say, "All right, well, if you would please give them once more another chance to prove it to you." Please. I just kind of like awkwardly, like trying to maintain kind of like this noble hierarchy, understanding that I'm below him. in these terms. I just kind of like my whole deal, right? Like my bonds is that I'm like my whole identity is about proving myself to my family. And I kind of sit here for a moment and I think about, you know, these people are more my family than the man before me. And I kind of sit here and I wonder if it's truly worth trying to earn his approval. And I kind of like look at everybody and like I have the chance to possibly placate him. But I'm starting to feel suspicious, right? I kind of look at everyone and I have this kind of uneasy expression on my face. And I look over, I look at every single one and I kind of stop at Maki for a bit. And like Maki and I, like we've been together for a while. And I kind of have like this lost look at my face. And I wonder, I wonder if there's any way for, oh God, I could try to use detect thoughts again, right? Because we had like essentially like a short rest in a way, or a long rest.
You could.
Did have a long rest, didn't we?
Yeah.
Or was that?
So I could try to use detect thoughts on my father.
Is he gonna notice?
That's the thing, though. I don't know because technically he is of, you know, we are of the same blood, right? And he's very, very powerful, as you guys can tell. But yeah.
There was the situation before where I tried to whisper to
Buddha,
and he heard that.
Yeah.
Bloody eavesdropper.
You're in the realm of his own power, under his own roof, under his own kindness, and you vie to pry and sneak around behind him. He will not have that.
Okay. All right. So I take a moment and I kind of think about truly how heartless I know that he is a man to be. And I think about how really my approval definitely is extended to my foundkin. However, I do feel that there's some information to be gotten here. And I kind of make like a look to everyone to kind of play along with me, right? Mm-hmm. And I slip into this role, like they're all familiar with me being rather pompous, but I slip into this almost like new level of pompousness, kind of falling back into like riding a bike, you know, you never really lose it completely.
Yeah.
I fall back into this kind of like noble stance, and then I kind of have like this demeanor change. And rather than being nervous about trying to impress him or improve him anymore, I kind of look him straight in the eye and I start to placate him, right? I say,
I understand, Father. No, truly, they are quite interesting, aren't they? Rather, they would be better held in a zoo. However,
Lizard.
I promise that everyone, except for maybe that one with the lizard, will be rather respectful from here on out. I assure you.
Very well. And taking you at your word, he flicks his wrist, and in one sweep, the restraints on Milo and Purta are released. And he says, but whilst you are under my roof, there is a condition. And he chants something in a form of infernal that is so ancient a dialect that even you don't recognize it, Rev. Until you see the sigil form. On Purta, on
of course
Milo,
it's me.
and about 7 of them on Cloak. These are my assurance. These sigils. If I deem that you are becoming too rowdy, if I deem that you are becoming too disrespectful. I merely need to snap my fingers, and these sigils will put you to sleep. If you wish to stay under my roof, if you wish me to trust you, then you must respect the boundaries of my domain. If you do not wish for this, you may leave my abode.
Starry, that's so real. Me too, girl.
I think that's definitely something Pura would be whispering under her breath.
I kind of like look over at everyone and I give them like this most mother look of like, I like my eyebrows raise, my eyes widen, and I give them a like, behave.
Don't you fuck this up.
Beg of you. Yeah, because I'm the only one who's still, I think at this point, like I understand that he's very much waiting that, but I'm like, please let me take this, like let me handle this, right?
I think like from Pura's point of view, because it's like you are her group, and it's because he's talked down to you and like mean to you. Pura's just like, you know what, I immediately dislike you, and I'm going to make that known very hard.
Yeah. No, me being from like that noble background, I kind of have this like, I understand you detest this person, but we have to at least pretend that we somewhat like them if we want to get anything from them, right? Like I have this like pleading eye look in my eyes. I'm like, you know, when we leave, right, we can like knock over a flower pot, a flower pot or something. Like that's fine. But for now, I need you guys to like, you know, game face with me. Okay.
Lock in.
Yeah, lock in. Right. That's the look that I'm giving everybody. Right.
I'll like stick my tongue out because it's going to be like a little sign. Yeah, sure. I agree with what you're doing. Kind of like.
Yeah. Got it.
Your weird
I
languages
get confirmation.
elude entirely Lord Grace. And
There's nothing all graceful about that. I don't say that out loud.
he invites you to sit down.
My character voice.
Yeah. So I go take a seat, like kind of gracefully, trying to put on this ruse that I'm still fairly noble, kind of. And I say once again, I go,
Now, Father, it has been many a year since I have, visited, I suppose. May you regale me with some of the beautiful, colorful history of our realm.
I'll have you know that I'm sitting on the floor at your feet.
Brave's just like
between you and every like I'm angled slightly in front of you.
I haven't sat
I'm
down.
just still like
I'm standing against a wall with my arms crossed.
How very
I'm
punk
still
rock.
laying I'm still
the shakedown.
but I've like also got my arms above my head and just legs stretched out, like just taking up as much of the couch as possible.
So, you all find yourselves somewhere to rest, be it sitting, leaning on a wall, lying on the couch, with every rustle you make, jostling the plastic, an uncomfortably loud noise in the unsettling silence of this room.
Start wiggling. Oh, my butt itches. Sorry.
It's like, oh, I can't get comfy. Sorry.
Sorry. It's just sorry. I'm not sorry.
Lord Grace waits for everyone to get comfortable with a dismayful look at Pura, clearly struggling to shut up. But as things settle, he looks at you all and simply goes, "You may not be aware, and I do not know what my daughter has informed you of, but allow me to formally welcome you to my domain, my abode, the realm of vainglory. It is a domain, an area that is not widely known of, yet is empowered by a great many, even if they aren't aware. See, vainglory here is a realm fed by the etheric energies of faith, prayer, and respect. It is a realm powered by intention and the offering and devotions of others.
My face kind of drops a little bit, but not enough that most people notice. But I wonder if anybody else does.
If anyone wants to roll a perception check.
Yeah,
I'll roll.
it's a free check. I'm doing it.
Yeah, I'll roll.
16.
Let me get my perception statistic. Ah, yes, I'm 15.
Cloak rolls a 15.
Nice.
7 plus 1.
Oh wait, I forgot to add to my modifier.
You guys know me so well.
It's a dirty 20.
Oh, yeah.
A dirty 3.
I keep forgetting about the modifier.
So,
Just stinky little 20.
Is it perception?
Yeah.
Is it?
oh, dirty 20.
Yeah.
Right. I thought you said 3.
I know my girl.
I was like, that's a very different answer.
No, I got a dirty 20. I know my girl.
What did I say I got?
You got a 15, you said. Or no, 16.
Okay.
16.
16. Okay, so I got a dirty 20 as well.
Sick.
Ooh,
We're
you
perceptive.
did
So-
so well.
Puda is still far too busy writhing around on the plastic-covered couch to notice anything happen, but everyone
I'm,
else...
I'm too busy
uncomfortable.
trying to annoy the absolute shit out of the father.
Even Cloak noticed a flash of across your face. What is it that they noticed?
They noticed that I realized that people are probably being charmed by my father. Like the slate is probably connected to my father somehow.
Your father's eyes flash towards you, and without a movement, you all hear, loud and clear in your minds, I assure you, you have no reason to fear, and that is not me.
Okay.
He says, like a liar.
Who wants to give me a detect magic check?
I don't got that.
I have I can roll to maybe try.
I can roll Arcana, but that's it. I don't have a spell for it.
I rolled an 8.
Should I roll patch?
If you'd like
I
to.
never know. Might get a 20.
Okay. D20?
Yep, give me a d20.
Holy shit. I didn't get a 20, but I did get another dirty 20. This dice is being very nice to me.
Ooh, I got a 16.
Keep
16.
that dice.
But what is this?
Adding modifiers
Yeah,
to
what's
it?
the modifier?
Oh, was that a flat roll?
This is just a flat roll.
I got 19.
Then I got a 16.
Somehow Cloak tried to roll
Cloak.
basing it off what they saw other people doing.
They just put their hands on their head
late,
and they
butters.
like make like a face.
That's
Their
exactly
tongue
what
out across
happens.
their eyes.
The Psyduck face.
You can't unnap that one.
Yeah. And it's just that look of yeah. Gently stroking their chin going,
I know what's happening here.
With a 16, you focus on your father. You look past him and you start taking in the ethers of this area. You've never really done this before because the last time you were around your father, you didn't have the grasp over the sorcerer's skills and energies that you have now.
Yeah.
And you look at him and you see the aura around him. And it takes a moment because it is not the aura that you would have seen elsewhere. This is the size of the room. It expands beyond the room. And it is a vibrant burnt orange. This is not one of the colors that you have seen before now.
Yeah. Have I ever seen a burnt orange before?
You've seen the color, but you've never seen this aura. This has not appeared in any of your magical experiences until now.
Oh.
Have I?
No. This is a power and a level of magic that it takes a moment for you to even comprehend, much less recognize. And again, completely silently yet crystal clear, Lord Grace looks at you, Rev, and goes, "Do you believe me now?" Speaking out loud again to the room, he addresses everyone and simply says, "This is the realm powered by faith, powered by intention, drive, devotion. The stronger a thought, a motion, a drive, the more it strengthens the powers that ebb and flow through this realm. Until something so hungry for energies made its way here. At first we didn't notice it, but eventually things started to diminish. Our strength waned. Our influence, our capacity in the mortal plane weakened. Faith stopped being something that everyone had. Yet it grew stronger, that hunger, that source. Your brother, being stronger a sorcerer than even I, was charged with researching the orb that you left behind here. He grabbed it, he collected it, and his color changed, his aura tinted.
I look up at him and I just ask,
Where is he now?
He is in the mortal realms. He serves a king there.
Oh.
Pray tell, what's his name?
The last we heard, before we could no longer find any more about him, was that he served under a monarch named King Steve.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've heard about Steve.
Funny story about that.
Do I still have those bits of slate?
Sure, actually, yeah. Yeah, you do.
Can I show him those bits of slate?
Yeah, alright.
What do you know about this?
You bring out the pieces of slate that were broken that you took, and Lord Grace looks at them and he takes them. Small purple sparks fly from them as they touch his hands, yet he is completely unaffected by this, stronger than any magic that could be in these. And he goes, "I do not recognize the material properties of this. However, the magical traces, those I am all too familiar with. He leaves the room, bidding you to wait, and returns a moment later, carrying the orb from your brother's study, held aloft in the air with a spell, for even Lord Grace is reluctant to touch it. One hand holding the orb in front of him, the other dusting off an unusual amount of lizards to have collected in that short a period of time off his shoulders. And you just hear him mumbling, "I'm never going to get rid of all these freaking lizards." Welcome in, Dadbeat. Thank you for the resub. Cloak also hands the piece of marble he has been holding.
Thanks, Cloak.
He takes the piece of marble from you and simply goes, "Thank you," and places it down on the counter. Goes, "I'll be sure to keep it safe."
I'm like, Maki is like leaning further back into her legs, like as like a form of comfort to try and comfort Rev.
Aww.
Just like
Can I put my hand on her shoulder? Yeah.
Sure.
I can just picture you just like patting her hair, like you're like patting a pet.
Mm-hmm. That's the energy.
Yes. I just kind of like gently place my hand on her shoulder and like kind of give like a soft like squeeze, and I guess I look at my father and I say something like,
When was the last time you saw him, perhaps? How many summers ago? How many summers has it been?
He looks at you and then looks slightly past you, hearing in the background. As Cloak has once again been distracted now that they no longer have their rock hand back. And so, before he responds to you, he just simply looks over at Cloak and snaps his fingers. And Cloak, arms still outstretched, playing airplane, just falls face first into the ground.
Oh, buddy.
And you see a burnt orange flash as one of the sigils burns off of Cloak. Cloak then stands up, shake their head, and then just sits down, a little confused, but otherwise somehow unfazed. And he goes, "Anyway, it has been..."
Sorry, they're not house trained.
You get used to it.
Yeah.
It has been at
occupational
least
hazard.
4 summers, in fact. In fact, he left only a number of moons after you left this here. And...
Lizard.
Yes,
Cloak's sleep talking again.
Cloak falls forward and falls face first onto one of the lizards.
No, not the lizard.
This time the symbol glows. It doesn't dissipate,
Lizard.
but it just sort of... You can hear this faint snoring noise as he kind of turns and tosses on top of this lizard. The lizard, I'm not sure if it's comfortable, but it's there.
Mm-hmm.
Lizard.
So, before we go into this, this realm feeds on thoughts. Especially in my domain, sensing of thoughts is as obvious as air in this place. That creature, it has no thoughts.
Yeah, I'd suggest not trying.
All its thoughts are buzzing
go-
around its head like a little beehive. That's all that.
I'm just gonna, like,
That's
go
all
over
that he hears. Huh? Sorry.
I'm just gonna go over to Cloak, pick him up, and then just bring him onto the couch with me, and then just hold him there.
Like the fucking Godfather was like a cat in his arm.
Good Cloak. Quiet Cloak. Sleep Cloak.
Cloaks from a distant land called Head Empty.
Ah, yes. So Cloak is now fast asleep, getting its head stroked.
In my lap.
Sorry.
Ayo. And Marky is having her hair stroked by Rev sitting behind her. And your father looks and addresses the room once more and goes, "Thank you. Maybe those hands are useful instead of just destroying my home. Anyhow."
I start stroking my own hair.
Very good.
Holy!
Matthew! Thank you!
Thank you!
Holy shit!
That's massive.
That is huge!
Thank you!
Lizard.
That's amazing.
You're
Thank
almost
you.
to your next goal. Oh my god.
We're not far off it.
Oh, it's $26 off of karaoke.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Cloak is dreaming of lizards, but is far too asleep and head-stroked to summon any more at this moment in time.
Cloak's just purring, and every now and again you just hear.
Give him little chin scritches.
Cloak starts purring. You know what? I'll allow it. As I was saying, he continues. Gaze upon this orb in front of you. For those who do not wield the necessary magics, and without saying anything else, he simply broadcasts an image that appears in everyone's mind, including the currently unconscious Cloak. Although in Cloak's case, the image is somehow covered in lizards.
Everything is just made of lizard.
Sure, let's go with that. And in this image being shown to you, you see a much stronger image than even you saw, Rev. You can see from Lord Grace's perspective a swirling, ebbing and flowing energy surrounding the orb with green, purple, the hint of orange from the spell that your father is using to hold the orb there. You can see in the background the glow of each of your auras. And through this mental connection, he says, "And now, compare." And he holds up the broken shards of the slate handed to him by Pura. I loved the Pachamanda art, by the way, Butters.
Oh, it's so good.
Allow me
It's
to...
so
Where is it? Where is it?
Satin share.
check on stream.
I've seen it.
Cooks so
I've seen it
quickly.
occasionally
I'm so
pop up
impressed.
during a lizard.
It appears anytime Lizard plays.
Well,
that's
that's your cue.
amazing.
Oh my god, I love it! I was wondering what that was. It's so good!
I love it.
Wizard.
You see through your father's eyes again, looking at the broken shards of this slate, and where you saw no magic left, in this realm of pure energy and through your father's incredible skills, you see faint and yet very detectable traces still of that purple energy, and it's exactly the same tone and vibe as the energy beside the orb, to the point where as they approach, the purple energies meld. And then you see threads of green appearing in the tendrils that are coming out of these slates as well. Can someone give me a perception check?
All of us or just one of us?
Anyone? All of you?
Okay.
11?
Don't ask me. I see
I got a
nothing.
16.
16?
That's what I flat rolled at least.
Cloak's
I mean, that
asleep,
makes sense.
so-
You're still, yeah, you're still sleeping.
Cloak is dreaming of sugar plum fairies and lizards. Your father detects that you've noticed something and has paying extra close attention as well. And through his ears, through his eyes, as these auras begin to intermingle, you hear something. A whisper in a long forgotten dream. I will not be forgotten. They will forget. I will not be forgotten. They will remember. I will remember. They will remember me. I will be remembered.
You little shit.
So, does everybody hear it, or is it just me that hears that first?
Everyone hears it through the mental connection.
Okay. So I give like a knowing look to my friends, and I turn to my father and I ask him,
Do you know what that orb houses?
I would know this energy anywhere. This is dark, cold death magic. This level of power must only hold the magic of a lich. Tell me, you heard that too. What did that mean? I sense in you a recognition.
I nod slowly and I say,
The Lich we defeated many, many moons ago. That is what he whispered with his last breath.
Tell me, once more then, what do you know about a lich? What do you know about its phylacteries, which I presume is contained within this orb?
Well, I believe we defeated one of the phylacteries, but there is only one remaining, and it should be in that orb.
Did you know a lich must feed on souls? It must feed on the energy of a mind. And when a lich is destroyed, it will reappear beside its phylactery. But if a lich
well, yes.
cannot be fed... Oh, you did know that? Wonderful. Then you know that we are holding a lich right here.
Yes, but isn't he small and weak in comparison?
They're supposed to
In
be.
an orb.
But did you know what happens when a lich cannot feed? A starved
I just
lich.
kind of shake my head.
A starved lich will not die.
Ooh.
They are death in one of its purest forms, its darkest forms. They cannot die. They become weakened. They become a demi-lich. Starved of its form, hungering, naught but a dried, withered skull, hungering. Your brother desired to investigate the strange energies coming out of this.
I just kind of whisper under my breath, no.
I fear I may have an idea of what's happened. And through the mental image being shown to you, you see flashes of your brother holding the orb, growing more and more fervid, moving around his study. The orb placed initially on the desk and on a table in there, and slowly becoming placed in the space where you found it before, and in the light of day through these flashes, you see that it's gone from being a shelf and slowly becoming an altar. And you hear mumbled whispers. Never forget. Always remember. Never forget. And you see, through your father's perception in these flashbacks, tendrils of purple energy slowly making their way from the various sorcery-based elements in your brother's study and from your brother's energies himself, slowly tendriling their way into this prison orb. And you recognize that the Lich is feeding once more. Your father, piecing together the puzzle alongside you, casts an incredibly powerful spell of suppressing magic, crushing down the glow. And you all gaze at this orb in front of you, no longer blinded by the glare from within. And you see, alongside the silver amulet that you trapped in there before, a white, withered skull, purple glowing within its sockets. And despite there being no lips, you just hear, like a dream forgotten, "They will never forget me, I must be remembered. They will never forget."
So I kind of quickly stand up and I turn to like my friends and everything and I say, "We must leave at once." I turn to my father and I say, "Will you aid us?"
I will. But please, if you can, return your brother. I fear for what may have happened to him.
Spiral has redeemed 157
But he is
daily
still
coffees.
our child. And reverence. Thank you. I am proud of you.
I just kind of like, I look away and I nod and I kind of gesture for everyone to, I guess, move, right?
Mm-hmm.
I follow him, but like I'm still carrying cloak.
As I'm leaving, I kind of like turn for a moment and I just say, "Thank you, Father." And I continue on.
Very good. Fight well. You wield a strong magic within you, daughter. Stronger than mine.
I pretend that I guess I pretend that I didn't hear that. Rather, just kind of like processing everything that's just happened. And we get to the door, and we step out, and I turn to Pura, and I kind of like nodded a flower pot.
I kick it.
Your father sighs.
And I just yeah.
And just mutters, commoners.
I quickly look at him over my shoulder and go, "He ain't that bad," and then stick my tongue out and walk away.
As you cross the threshold, as you leave the doorway, the sigils disappear from all of your skin as well. A huge cloud of smoke appears around Cloak as the several sigils disappear. Cloak stays fast asleep, and your father says, "Don't worry about that one. My spell wore off ages ago. He's just choosing to be that way."
We know.
We're at ads now.
We are. It is
Timing.
very good timing. It is 7:30, my time. We've been going for about 8 hours. There is still a lot more to this story that I would love to venture into. Well,
Yes.
I would like to spend some more time on this part of the arc rather than trying to rush through it in half an hour.
Yeah.
Is there interest in coming back to this story again in future?
Obviously.
Yeah.
I'm so hooked.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is really good.
I'm having so much fun.
I'm so glad. Well then,
On my first campaign, this has been good.
you've been doing a great job.
And you're weaving such a
fucking
cool
incredible,
story.
Chloe.
Yeah, no, Chloe's eating.
No, you guys have been so helpful and kind. Thank you so much. What the heck? And Chance, you're doing great. What the heck?
Genuinely,
Like how
Chloe,
Mac
you are
is
playing
dungeons
like you've been
references.
playing it for like a decade.
No, you're doing great. Genuinely.
You did so well.
No, I don't know. I just like role playing like this. Like this is fun.
I'm
it's
really,
so
really
fun.
glad. This is why the numbers make it random and interesting,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
but it's not meant to be a
Little more
math-heavy
organic.
game. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, let's be honest, some of these situations wouldn't have been nearly as fun if we didn't have, like, nat ones when it came to trying to play a song that you practiced 10 years ago. Twice in a row. And if I came out of nowhere and said, you try to play the song, but you fail, I would have just sounded like an asshole. But because the dice did it, it was funny.
And just the random lizards that slowly appeared.
Yeah, that
and just
was fun.
multiplied.
That was great.
Look, I need to step away for like a minute just to stretch my legs and.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Well,
for sure.
yeah.
I think we might wind up here for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It has been
Yeah, it's 11:20 for me p.m.
Yeah, I need to
But
go.
still,
Sorry.
will I see you tonight?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Well, yeah,
Oh right,
I need to
yeah,
get ready
you
for
guys.
that.
You guys got
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
We got stuff. We got radio tonight.
I'm
as well.
getting,
Yeah,
I'm getting a full patch day over here.
Oh yeah. You got the DLC patch.
Yeah.
I like how Marky's basically become Rev's like pet dog thing, and I'm just like the big rabid creature that follows around and goes, "No touchy."
And Cloak is Cloak.
I really love that we all are kind of like we're all the moms.
Yeah.
We're every single one of us is the mom.
It's really
Except
good.
for Cloak, maybe.
Yeah, it's great.
Cloak is baby. Cloak is just baby.
Oh,
Look, it's
man,
Yeah.
Pez has been playing super sweet as Milo as well. Like, just like the compassion. It's so sweet. Oh my gosh.
I want to say a huge thank you to not only everyone in chat who's been so wonderful and an absolute blast to play along with today, but also just to all of you for making it such a fun day as well. It's been an absolute joy following this story around with you. And I
was
love
describing to a friend of mine who has never played D&D before that there's sort of like there's two things that can happen if you play D&D. You either have an incredible time because you're playing with the right people, or you have a shit time because you're not with the right people.
Yeah.
I can definitely say that you lot are the right people, and we've got the right team at the head of it. It's such a good experience.
Agreed.
I'm excited to see if we get our paladin back for the next round. I'm excited to see how that'll play into the story.
Yeah. So
If
am
that
I.
does happen, though, we still need to keep Gizmo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gizmo is the
The
wild
anomaly.
Because it's like Gizmo's supposed to be like the mouse. And is somehow acquired from the powers of Patch. I like to think that when Cloak was making their pact, I just found a little mouse that just happened to be in a similar area, picked it up, and it somehow acquired some of that power.
Yeah.
It's an enchanted mouse.
No one fully knows how the dog that exists in liminal spaces and locations where it just doesn't make sense to exist and can spin going, ooh, like.
But it's also a mouse.
It's a creature beyond any form of comprehension and bestows very strange powers. Yes?
Last night, I had to collect something from Patch's abode, and Auntie's abode, and I was standing at my car trying to take a photo of Giz through the front door. And as soon as I was like focused and ready to hit click, turned around, I've just got a great quality picture of his asshole.
That's Giz.
Coded.
Yeah.
Like, you ready? You ready?
High quality hole. I'm gonna
Don't
undo,
say it like
I'm
that.
gonna undo that. I'm gonna take that one right back. I'm gonna undo
Giz
that
took
one.
Pucker up to the wrong direction.
But no, thank you so much, everyone. Honestly, the way that this all came together, I genuinely could not have planned. And that is one of my favorite parts of doing stuff like this, is getting to... Huh?
What?
How?
How does that work?
I don't know.
Heart and spirit. Heart and spirit. That's right.
It's a lizard.
I know who that is. I know who it is, but
Something's gone wrong, I think. That, or you've contributed less than $1 and it's gotten very confused. Either way.
Ronald was
Lizard.
Lizard.
You an exposure.
Gizmo seconds before he flashes his ass. But no, honestly, the way that this all played out, the way that Cloak became the Donnie of stream, I couldn't have asked for a better session. So, thank you.
I like how Cloak doesn't actually talk. They just squeeze lizards that say lizard. And that's their way of speech, is just lizard.
Lizard.
No, honestly, I think it went really like. There's been a couple of times where I've just sat here and I was like, "Evil genius! What the heck?
Yeah.
How'd you do that?"
And that's the mark of a good campaign.
Yes. And a good DM as well.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Very good.
I'm really glad that you all had fun, and Koi, that your first campaign went well. I know that everyone was a little bit nervous starting out, but the goal is that it is a fun experience first and foremost.
I didn't even I purposefully was like, I want my character to know like jack shit because I know jack shit, right? So I'm like, hi Ryan.
Hi,
I'm like,
Ryan.
how cool would it freaking be if I didn't even write down spells or nothing. I just was like, I guess I'll roll to see if I have those spells, if I can do it.
Yeah.
It worked out.
I don't even know. Yeah. I'm like, can I do this? I don't know.
And if we do this as something in future as well, perhaps what I'll do is even make a channel point redeem with a decent cooldown where you can commune with the deity and basically you can use TTS.
Oh, that's great.
Yes.
Rather
I'm
than
interested to see if anyone makes art of any of these shenanigans that we've done.
Oh, I mean, we've got the art of Patch Lizard.
Yes.
That is true.
God, I want to see Cloak. I want to see Cloak.
I want to see Cloak.
I need him.
I want to see Cloak curled up in
Ivor.
the lap of
Ivo,
Kuna.
hello.
I feel like I mean, I'm pretty good with goobers. Maybe I just need to draw a little goober.
I mean, the more the merrier. And thank you everyone for your incredible donations today. It is honestly blowing
Blowing
my
it out of the
mind.
water. Yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
Thank you, everybody.
Well,
wait, where did we get to? It was $305.71.
And that's
the second goal.
first day. Yeah.
That's the second goal. That's the second goal.
We're going to need some
You're
stretch
gonna have to come up with
goals.
some stretch goals, yeah.
Yeah, you are.
I did tell you.
I didn't want to...
the amount that you sent through never came through to us, so we don't know how much it was, but thank you. It got us over the goal.
Indeed.
Yay!
No, thank you so very much. It is absolutely mind-blowing, the amount of support. And if there is interest, I would genuinely love to do a game like this again in future. At least to finish off this one.
Yes.
Well, we've got to finish this. I'm not leaving
Yes.
this on a cliffhanger.
No, I want to know. I want to know
Absolutely.
what
Yeah.
happens.
Well, look, I've got some cozy streams coming up, so perhaps we could even finish it as part of the Streamathon if there is interest. Otherwise, we can do it as... We'll do something.
We'll see what the calendars dictate.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Because we don't want to leave
We'll
it too
roll
late so
some
no one forgets
calendar
where we're up
20s.
to. But if there is also interest, we could make this a regular occurrence as well.
Yeah, there's a Dungeons and Dragons like category on Twitch.
Yeah.
There is.
Critical patch.
I love that.
Critical user
so
role.
I've enjoyed playing a Karen. It's been fun.
Oh yeah, you're doing great. It's such a
Thank
good,
you.
It's so fun.
You've all taken to your
Improv
characters
was always
so
fun
well.
for me.
Yeah, same.
Indecipherable Rat had secret knowledge.
Oh yeah, no, they were there they were there when I was building the story out.
€18.
That's huge.
Gosh,
Thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What the heck?
Thank you.
10 people who've
32
donated to
Australia.
us so far. That's incredible. All right, friends. First off, a big thank you once more to Art Heart's Desire, Koyure, Fey Queen Loon, Orion's Pants Official, and you, chat, for joining, playing along, for making this what it was. I have had an incredible day today, and normally I am so worn out after a 6-hour stream, but we've been going for like 8 now, and I feel energized.
Tell those lizards, I bet you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once
also,
I get up and walk around for a bit, I'm gonna be fucking pumped for tonight.
Oh yeah.
if we do reach the merch goal, we can now have lizard.
Oh my god, yes.
Here's an idea.
Oh shit.
Tell you
We'll
what,
have to,
here is a
we'll have to
merch
get in
goal.
touch with others.
Yes, absolutely. And if we hit a goal, I've yet to decide the figure here, there will be a community favorite art piece turned into merch.
Ooh, I love that.
Ooh, yeah.
As in the community is going to pick a favorite, or like
The community
there is
can pick a
there's one
favorite.
that
So
exists.
if there
Okay.
is some fan art or something that is made of something during this stream, like during this streamathon, the community favorite, if we hit a goal, the community will get to pick one of the pieces to turn into merch.
Yeah, cool.
I'm picturing like the lizard patch just being like one of those, like ones you get that have the little beads inside them.
Oh my god,
I
yeah.
don't- that would be amazing. I just don't know if we can make them.
I know, but that's just how I'm picturing it. Is just the little beady ones.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
the
was
bead-
thinking
the
of
bead
like the
lizards.
ones that were made out of like beads and string.
Oh yeah, I know those ones too.
You know what I mean?
Like wire beading.
Yeah.
That's pretty
And they're kind of like a little keychain.
Not necessarily
Mhm,
wire.
mhm.
Yeah.
can be
It's like a
done-
plastic kind of. Yeah.
Could just be like a sticker.
Yeah, lots of options, but the fact that we have to start considering stretch goals after day 1 is mind-blowing to me.
I just had another idea for the lizard thing. You put it on a cup, and then underneath it just says.
It says that on the bottom of the cup, like underneath.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
As
yeah.
you lift it.
But no, a humongous.
We need an anomaly gizmo as well. Sorry.
We
Yeah.
do. I'm very curious to see the various
Yeah, that'll be so
interpretations
good.
of Gizmo throughout this.
Yeah.
Also, since I've figured out how to play it, I figured out how to play 2 songs this stream: the Bluey theme and the fucking the Bork Redeem. But I don't know the name of the song. It's like from some old cartoon. I know what the notes are, so we could totally just write them out as letters and then just put that across a T-shirt.
Yeah.
We'll know what it means.
So I
Yeah.
kind of
No one
want.
else.
I kind of want the notes of the Bork Redeem, and then on the back of the shirt it just says "Yeah."
Yeah.
And then obviously it has a picture of Gears.
What?
His dirty little face.
Oh, stretched out
Just for
across
the
the back
sake of
too.
There is something that I really, really want to do, and I need all of your cooperation, and I want it to be a clip. I want you all to say "yeah" at the right time.
Oh, that's gonna be a little bit difficult with the Discord below.
But imagine the chaos, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even start.
Oh, I see.
I got this. I'm ready.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Yeah.
Yeah. If that's not getting clipped already, that's going to get clipped out of my own local VOD.
Oh, you don't have exclamation clip.
I don't know. Someone feel free to go and nab that though.
I'm clipping it now. Nobody else needs to worry about it. I'm on it.
I expect at least 17 versions.
And guys, too, like we're going to be, and this is me just doing my social media shit. We're going to be using the clips for some stuff as well. So if you find something funny through the Streamathon, please clip it.
Absolutely.
Funny or interesting or, whatever.
The more the merrier.
Clips.
But no.
Clips. Bring me the clip.
Keeping in mind people's schedules and time zones, a huge thank you again, everyone, for coming along and for making today what it was. It genuinely wouldn't have been possible without you all and the energy that you've brought along today. So a big round of applause and huge thank yous to everyone. Artsy, Loon, Pants, Koi, and you, chat.
And a big round of applause from us to you as well, Pat. Because, holy shit.
Applause to the DM.
I'm glad that I could make today a fun experience. Friends, and a big thank you to Lizard, who, without today, Without them, today would have been very different. Slightly less lizardy. Friends, go and check out everyone in the pinned comment as well. Go and drop a follow if you haven't already. They either already stream or, in Loon's case, are about to, if I have anything to say about it.
Yes, we want it.
We recently helped her get to 50 followers.
Yeah, when's the first stream, Loon?
Yeah.
I need to
Okay,
get
I'll
like,
hold your hand.
peripherals and stuff as
I'll hold
well,
your hand
and
too.
work out how to use like OBS and all that stuff.
Well, we'll get you there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been an
We
absolute
all start
blast.
somewhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been so fun.
Let's go and find ourselves a raid target because I want to keep chatting. I love chatting, but I also know that unfortunately time moves ever onwards.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I did want to
Hey,
say
break
that
time.
I hope that everyone really likes, or at least enjoys somewhat, the overlay that we have in front of us. I spent
good.
Yeah.
I love it.
a
It's so
disproportionate amount
good.
of time working on it last night.
You did a good job. It
Why,
turned
thank
out
you.
amazing.
Yeah, it really did.
I had a blast. I was very happy with it. And I'm also just so excited that I finally got the opportunity to share with everyone what I've been planning for today because, it was hard to keep it to myself, I tell you. I don't do well with surprises. I don't like just not telling people the awesome things I'm working on. So I'm so excited. All right. Can we get a poll, please?
I can do a poll for you.
Can you give the poll inspiration? Can you play some inspiration for the poll?
Public inspiration.
You want
Yeah.
some inspiration for the poll?
Yeah.
I'm going to say by inspiration we'll enable channel points for it.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Well, I'm certainly inspired to raid out now.
Beautiful.
All
right.
right. So we have a few friends who are going at the moment. We could go and visit someone playing Dead by Daylight.
The new Silent Hill is out too.
It is.
Everybody's playing the new Silent Hill. Yeah, everybody's playing it now.
That was actually going to be one of my other targets as well.
No.
It's just Silent Hill F, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Silent Hill.
Health. Love me a good health.
He's not quite a mountain,
Hamburger,
but he's
I'd
a
like
damn one of a health.
So Dead by Daylight, Silent Hill.
Let's see. We've got art. Who else do we have?
There is someone doing Diablo 4, I think it is.
Yeah, we've got Diablo 4.
Yeah.
I think that might be enough options, actually.
All right. And we're opening up channel point redeems for that one.
We are indeed.
Inspiration.
I inspire you all to vote in our raid target poll.
By the power of healths.
The power of healths compels you. Enabling channel points for a poll is a wild concept because I'm starting to suspect a bias.
I should have put the cost up slightly higher.
Oh.
Worth it though.
Uh-oh.
Also,
Wow.
something I noticed, by the way, earlier was when we had the poll before where a decision was made using channel points, it said that the winner only won with 8 votes, but there were 12 votes for that thing.
Interesting. That might be a bug
So,
in my
like-
code. I think it looks at the
So,
raw
like,
votes rather than
I'm
the total.
expecting at this point, like it could very well say that Silent Hill F has won with 4 votes, even though there are currently 80.
85. That's funny.
I'm genuinely intrigued now. I'm not using all
find
my
out.
points. Someone is.
Yeah, someone's really excited
Somebody loves the hills to
for the hills of
rather
silence.
quiet.
The
Look.
hills are alive.
I've seen how some of
Sound
you
of
85.
react when you see Pyramid Head. I can only imagine
Has
you're going to look at him and
been.
go, "Hilf."
Horror I'd like to fuck.
I mean, yeah.
Is Gizthio a streamer? And if they are, can I have a link?
Imagine.
Voting on raise
CEO is
has ended.
One of these things is not like the other.
I got insanely close though too.
If you guys want to go to Ardenstead, that's fine. I had a lot of points to burn.
That was you.
Look,
I barely made it done too.
Oh,
I mean, given that I think I'm up to about 300,000 points on your stream at the moment, and that's after that auction night,
Yeah.
I feel ya. All right, friends. Well,
Yeah.
if you do want to go and check out someone doing art, I would actually recommend, because there's so many wonderful friends online at the moment. You should go.
Sorry, it just came up and said Koire contributed 8,300 channel points.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yes, you did.
Wait, where did it say that?
Yes,
wait,
indeed.
It said at the bottom of the poll.
That's gone now.